Okay. Alright. Think I'm just about ready to go. Pretty much instantly. So, it's Sunday, and I would love to be starting my Yakuza 5 playthrough, but yeah, I guess that's just not meant to be. So instead, I'm gonna be finishing this one. Yesterday, I didn't get much sleep, so I kind of did not like a whole lot. I did one of the last dungeons of the game, and then that was about it. So yeah, I'll be continuing on where I left off. Actually, I'm not continuing where I left off. Do you find your controller? No. That's why I'm not playing anything except this, because this game is nice and easy to play without a controller. Dark Souls is not. Yakuza is also not. As you might have been, you know, clued in by whenever you open up a Yakuza game, it's kind of just like, real Yakuza use a gamepad, which is a veiled way of saying us developers don't know how to make keyboard and mouse controls. We're very sorry. Please use a controller. But yes, I think I'll be continuing. I'm not where I left off. I'm actually slightly elsewhere. And I was very much debating teaching the somebody on Hyper Beam. Is that it? I thought it was very subtle. The subtlest. The subtlest. Sorry. Pronouncing things is still a little difficult. I'm genuinely considering teaching Hyper Beam to Umbreon, just to have some kind of delete move, but then I have to remind myself, Umbreon has really shit physical attack. So, no, let's not do that, actually. I'm sitting on so many TMs today that I can't use. But yes, I'm back here for one specific reason. There is actually a little bit of a hidden boss sitting here in the old Mayor B hideout. So after you beat up Mayor B, actually, everyone's available for rematches, and I was not aware of that. Everyone on the way here wanted a rematch against you. Nobody has unique dialogue. They say the exact same things that they did before. So you think to yourself, huh, that's very strange. Is Mayor B back in town? Why is everyone still working for him? So you make your way here to where Mayor B used to be, and there's this guy. Yep. He's certainly a guy, and he's certainly here. Also, I think this is the team that I want for the endgame. I'm a little bit over-leveled. I didn't actually mean to level up that high, but on the way back, there just was that many people that wanted rematches that I ended up a little higher level than I expected. And despite being level 40, they still gave pretty good EXP. So I got 1 or 2 level, or 4 levels higher than what I should be. I also ended up getting a crap ton of rare candies cheated in. Because the post-game content is about level 70, which is pretty much higher. But yes, so I don't have to grind anymore. I didn't want to cheat. I didn't want to. But I want to finish this game today. I think I'm starting to get that feeling of like, man, I kind of want this to be over. Whenever I get near the end of a video game now, I'm starting to feel like I don't have the patience that I used to back when I was a little kid. I'm just like, man, I want this to be over. I want to get to the next game. And yeah, there's this dude here. I might be a little grossly over-leveled for him, but that's okay. Hi. I'm Miracle B! Mayor B's rightful successor! Going to get me an afro! I am not the one speeding this up via emulator, by the way. This is just a... This is unedited audio from the game. Actually, hold on. I want to hear this sped up. It's completely unrecognizable. It's so off-key, I love it. Even the voice has been sped up and high-pitched. It's so good. Yeah, this guy's available to fight against the second you beat up Mayor B and boot him out of town. It's quite interesting, in fact, when you think about it. Let me actually see about getting my strats out real quick. I do remember one thing very vividly. This dude loves to self-destruct. Both his Electrode and his Sudowoodo have self-destruct, which is a little rude, to say the least. So yeah, this is just the cleanup right now. I'm pretty much over at the end of the game. I just gotta get the cleanup out. Okay, he did not decide to self-destruct, much to my surprise. But yes, this is the cleanup for the end game. So some of it will be easy, some of it will not. Oh god, this is gonna be so easy. I didn't realize it was gonna be this easy, though. God, this audio. I think I'm going to commit to having Grumpig on the final team. I was really debating who I wanted to have on the final team. God, it's so off-key. I love it. I was debating having Grumpig or Espeon, and man, I really want Espeon on there, but she's kind of a little bit more fragile. Which is why I can't do it. I can't let it. Also, why Lanoon? No, get out. I don't trust Lanoons anymore. Pokemon Emerald has given me, like, trust issues when it comes to Lanoons now. Whenever I see a Lanoon, I'm just like, that thing's gotta die immediately. This dude has a very weird team, come to think of it. He has nothing anywhere near... Actually, he has a Sudowoodo. That's the only thing close to Maribee that he's got. I think he was kind of just there meant to be like a joke character. The reason why I'm doing this now is because once you finish the game, he's not available anymore. Yep, there's that Sudowoodo. That's the only thing you managed to keep from Maribee. This music. A headbutt getting a crit would normally have killed if I had been... Well, if I had been lower level, maybe appropriately leveled would not have killed, but still. I really do not like Lanoons anymore. You know what? Let's just let the Quag take care of this. The Quag's got this. You see, they're still dealing a pretty fair amount of damage to me, even though I'm like 20 levels above them. Ignore the fact that I'm one-shotting them. Or two-shotting them, I should say. It's taking 2 shots because they have light screen up. Coffee. I got the coffee this time. I got the coffee ahead of time. God, going back to regular speed audio feels weird. My dreams! You've ruined my dreams of getting an afro! Okay. Sorry, I just had to come back here and bully this small child real quick. I don't care if no one agrees, I'm still the rightful heir to Mirror B, even though my hair isn't growing into a full afro, though. And that's it. That's the entirety of it. You get absolutely nothing for doing that. No chest spawns back here. There's just like, no, just a funny haha Miracle Bee moment, and that's it. Secret boss, yes. There's another secret boss that moves into the same room after you finish the game, though, which is kind of the reason why I'm doing this now. Also, yes, this is the only person that had different dialogue was Zalo here. Everyone else used the same dialogue as the first time you came through here. Zalo was kind of just like, what are you guys doing here? Oh, I get it! You wanted a rematch against me! And then he starts the fight, and that's it. Not terribly exciting, to say the least. And there's no easy way out of there. Because there's no escape ropes in this game. I suppose if you didn't catch the shadow Pokemon before, you could catch them now from all these people. They did replace their shadow Pokemon with somebody with like a very similar role on their team, I've noticed. But that was about it. Other than that, everyone just had the same dialogue. It was mostly just a pain in the ass to get back here. Oh wait, no, right. This is towards not the exit. I just had to come back here and bully the small child real quick before I go and finish the game. Honestly, I feel like you were kind of supposed to do this much sooner, like the second you reach level 40, but I kind of forgot about it, and by the time chat reminded me that this was in the game, I was like, huh, I guess I could just wait until I'm over-leveled. So I decided to do exactly that. So I did end up going back to Mount Battle as well. I managed to get all the way to the Battle 100, actually. I could do that whenever I want. But it's not terribly exciting to get the way there. I was kind of hoping that it would be. It's only the last, like, 10 trainers that are much of a challenge, which I do need to redo if I want to go take on the final boss of Mount Battle every time as well. I did not fight the final boss of Mount Battle. His level is kind of like post-game level as well. I guess you're not supposed to do it right now, but if I wanted to, I could just fight him and the people up there over and over to get up to like level 70. They don't give good EXP, but they do give some EXP. Without any further ado, let me go back to Railgun Tower. I did just about everything I could do in there. All that's left is taking on the Cypher bosses again, where they have radically different teams. I did end up taking a quick peek at what they got. I forget where to go, actually, for every single one of them. Right, no, back here. I'm not sure in what order I actually want to fight them. Yeah, you know what? Let me go take a look, actually. I think I'd like to go about them in reverse order. So I start out with Ein, which was the last boss, the last dungeon, and then I go to Venus, and then Dakim, and I leave Merby for last. See if he can redeem himself. And, yes, he's not that much higher level than Miracle B was, actually. They're just, like, 5 levels above him. It's kind of weird. The level curve in this game is about as whack as a Digimon video game level curve. So yes, let me go take a quick peek. Ein has a Crobat, a Pelipper, a Rhydon, a Starmie, and a Magnectric. Ugh. Interesting stuff. Also, it turns out, well, I did some research about Colosseum. They don't always open up with the same Pokemon. They actually change them. You can save the game and reload the RNG, and they will start out with different Pokemon. I did find that the hard way. Much to my dismay and misery, which means I cannot, like... no matter what, I have to open up with a good starting 2 Pokemon, which is kind of why I've decided to open up with Grumpig and Hitmontop, which reminds me I need to heal Grumpig, because he actually got hurt back there. However, I'm about to go fight Ein, where Hitmontop does not have much of an advantage here. So let me just replace him with somebody else that I have also at level 4. I also got some people down here at like level 60. Again, I can just use the rare candies if I feel like I'm under-leveled. If I feel like, oh, I just want to push through the end of the plot. Or if somebody dies, and then I have to replace them, I can do that. He's got 1 poison, flying, 1 water flying, 1 ground and rock. That's like the only person that Hitmontop would be good against is the ground and rock. And other than that, not much of anything else good, so... Okay, you know what? Now's a good time to, like, take a quick look at... How's Espeon gonna handle herself, or himself, in here? I'm a little paranoid. I really want to take Odysseus with me, but I can't. Odysseus has too many disadvantages against the late game bosses. He's got some advantages over some of them, but for the most part, it's mostly disadvantages. Let's see, anybody else at a disadvantage to what we're about to go fight? If I'm going to go fight Ein, Mantine is actually not that good, so let me take Odysseus instead. I'm gonna be rotating out most of these people, but that's the team I want to finish the game on right now. And man, do I want to finish the game on. Today. That way I can actually get started on the next playthrough on the next stream. More importantly, I need to, not convert, but I need to transfer all of my Pokemon between Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon XD. If I recall correctly, Ein is all the way at the end. They put them in, like, very much the intended order. Like, the order that you made them in. But I want to do it backwards, goddammit. And I'll just be swapping based on what I'm fighting, I think. I think he's all the way back here. It's either Ein or Dakeem back here. I'm pretty sure it's Ein. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm a little anxious, to say the least. I've done some moveset edits in a few places. Espeon now has Light Screen on top of just Reflect. It still has Psychic and Return. Which, yeah, these two more or less serve the same purpose. The only main difference is that Grumpig has Shockwave, which has Infinite Accuracy, and Confuse Ray, which I like a lot. I like them a lot, personally. I am very fond of them. I think Espeon is a little bulkier in the physical... Yeah. In the physical defense department, Espeon is a little bulkier, but not in the special defense department. Which is kind of why Grumpig does not have Light Screen. Espeon hits a hell of a lot harder, though. That's the main difference. Actually, yeah, Espeon's a little bulkier in physical defense, but not special defense, yeah. Definitely a lot faster. I don't want to lose Espeon is the thing. Does not have nearly as much HP. Maybe it would be wiser. Maybe it would be wiser to finish the game with Espeon, not with Grumpig. Grumpig does have, like, a lot of physical defense. Excuse me, a lot of defense in general. Between those two, between having Reflect and having Thick Fat, he's got a lot of stuff defensively going on. Plus, he's got good HP, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's the Espeon's EVs, effort values, causing so much speed. I'd much rather have physical bulk on this thing. But yes, it's good to know that I got, like, Light Screen and Reflect on somebody. You know what? I guess this fight will be the way to tell. I would expect him to open up with Crobat and Pelipper, but he might not. Yeah, let's just get in there, Slide. Yo, how's it going, Ein? Well, so you've come hand in hand like a happy couple on an aimless stroll. Well, let me inform you, this is no picnic. You will never defeat me with such frivolous mind. Why are we fighting again, actually? Why are you guys just sitting around in a room waiting for me? Why was I allowed in here? Okay, you open up with Magnetic Trick? Really? I mean, okay, but... Alright. I would assume that Magnetic Trick has... At least that means I can open up with Light Screen and not Reflect. I would imagine that Magnetic Trick has... whatever ability... Lightning Rod. Probably has Lightning Rod. So let me just... see if I can one-shot it, and then we can take care of the Starmie. I have level advantage, but not that much level advantage. Why are you using Protect? Maybe I should take a look at their move sets. That Starmie doesn't have Earthquake, does it? No, it has Rain Dance. Great. We're still bulky, just not the bulkiest is my issue. Okay, I will not be able to deal any good damage to that Starmie right now, is my thing. So I think I'll focus my fire on both of them with Magnetic Trick. Actually, Espeon will definitely be able to deal a serious number on that Magnetic Trick, provided it doesn't protect again. So I'll put Confuse Ray on Starmie instead. Okay, yeah. That thing hits like a truck. It just cannot take any hits. It's a mage. It's a goddamn mage. The game starts you up with Espeon as your mage and Umbreon as your tank. Okay, that's definitely something I can kill. Hydro Pump's a little frightening. It's gonna target Espeon, isn't it? Yes, it is. The AI is smart enough to, like, choose targets, and I don't like that. I don't like the AI is capable of telling, like, ah, yes, this person is less bulky. I mean, I can tell because I can look at the chat, look at the summary, but the game should not be able to tell. The game should not be able to tell. I don't like that. I suppose I could swap in Umbreon, actually. Yeah, you know what? I think I would like to swap in Umbreon real quick. Playing this as safe as can be, I expect that Crobat to have a similar setup to mine. Probably has Confuse Ray. Maybe even Attract. Which will get incredibly annoying if it does. Why are you using Protect so much? Don't think any of your party member has Earthquake. The only person that would be like... Okay, this is fine. The light screen is putting in the work. The only person that would have Earthquake is your, like, Groudon or something. Okay, let me see if I can bite that Starmie to death real quick. I still expect Psychic to deal a real number on it. On that thing. There we go, perfect. Mainly on the count that I'm carrying... I got the Twisted Spoon on Grumpig. I think I might commit to using Grumpig instead of Espeon for the final battles. I just don't trust Espeon to be able to tank a hit. Mainly because I did not have access to any sources of training for effort values in this game. And I think most of it went into speed, which is great and all, but like, not what I would want. Okay, if this kills the Starmie, I have to deal with whatever else he's got in the... Yep, okay. I have to deal with whatever else he's got in the back pocket. I am definitely grossly overleveled for this. Yep, there we go. Grossly overleveled for this, but it should still be fine, because you can reach this level as soon as Bound Battle becomes available, come to think of it. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. It's funny to think, like, if you wanted to... Actually, I had Light Screen up, not Reflect. Maybe I should be a little bit more careful. I should be faster to ride on, surely, right? Why are you using Protect? You got Pelipper on the field. You should be spamming Earthquake with Reckless Abandon. This is so weird. This AI is so weird. Okay, our light screen has come off now, which is fine. The rain has also stopped. That's also fine. I don't like that Toxic. That's gonna get worse and worse over time. He does not have any Pokemon in his back pocket, so... Let me actually use a full heal on Grumpig. And then I would expect Psychic to be able to just do most of the work for me here. Even if it doesn't, we applied Reflect. There we go. I should have done this last stream, really. I really should have done this last stream. Or at least I should not have gone this high in levels. I'm technically about, like, 10 levels higher than the last Shadow Pokemon, but the rest of the team is about equal level to me. It's a little weird how they do shadow Pokemons. Like, they're intentionally lower level. I don't really know why. If it seems like I might be overkilling it a little bit, I'm not. All it takes is one crit. All it takes is one crit. Also, man, that Grumpig is definitely getting too much EXP. He has improved since our last meeting? Not really, actually. Well, actually, yes. Yes, I did. I was like level 40 last time. It is a shame that you oppose us, side. Here, use this. Go on, open the door with it. Obtain the yellow ID badge. What awaits beyond the door? Why, you should see with your own eyes. Okay, bye. He kind of just fucks off, that's it. Okay, I got the mail. I was not prepared for mail. Greetings, Egan from Agate Village. This does not look like an email an old man would put out. This is Egan of Agate Village. I just wanted to let you know this is my first electronic mail. I am not familiar with high-tech things, so I've only learned how to type in words. Incidentally, if you're ever in... How do I go down? Is that the end of the email? If you're ever in, and then just cuts? Maybe I should go back and see him. Hold on, no, am I supposed to... Yep. Hello, Dark Flames, by the way. I might be a little over-leveled. Maybe, I want to see if he says anything. No, there's a previous and next button. It goes to the next email. That's what it does. I tried using the C-stick. I tried using the D-pad. No, it just goes to the next email. If you're ever in, and then it just cuts. Poor Egan. Maybe I should go see Egan. Oh, Grandpa. This email's cut off before he finally gets to the point. What should we do? Head back to Agate Village? Yeah, you know what? Let me head back, actually. That is funny. That is the kind of email an old man would send out. But yes, I appreciate being appropriately leveled for the post-game, but I'm feeling a little over-leveled right now. I wanted to do this part of the game last stream, but I just ended up, like, I was on the verge of falling asleep. And I was doing some pretty stupid mistakes last stream. Not happy fun times. I put out an auxiliary in front of 2 Magnemites, both of which had Thunder, which would have absolutely murdered it. So, yes, I had to go take some sleep instead of trudging on. I was gonna leave the post-game for one stream, but I could just finish the game today and then do the post-game at the same time. Well, let's go back to Agate Village. It must be important, I hope. I wish I had a better overlay. It's kind of awkward whenever you look at stream, it just goes straight to the background behind the game. Alright, Egan, what is it? Hi.
Oh, really, Side? It's good to see you back. I sent you an email. I'm quite proud of myself for that.
We got it, but it was cut off before we got to anything worthwhile, Grandpa.
Oh, is that so? That's odd. Well, since you're here, you might as well tell you in person. Oh, I have a little something I'd like Side to have. Please, take it.
You obtained a Master Ball? Pardon me. You obtained a Master Ball. Okay, thanks.
Now, Sidray, it's time for you to go. Bring down the criminal syndicate threatening world peace.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Oh, dear. Thank you for following Dark Flames.
Goodbye, Meg.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. Also, I just realized the game is on top of the overlay. Crap. Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Let me put that underneath the alert. There we go. Now the alerts. we can see Alyssa falling over in full glory. Yep, that's a Master Ball that he just gave me. Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you for following. Yes, for following. The best ball that catches any Pokemon without fail. The Master Ball cannot fail. You kind of chuck it at something that's a legendary and has full HP, and then it just goes in. Okay. Speaking of, that reminds me, I probably should go buy some more Ultra Balls. How did this old man get a hold of a Master Ball? I think the developers kind of wanted to imply this is like in the far-off future, and I don't know, actually. There is a glitch for having infinite balls in this game, but I'm not going to be using it. I've not gone through the entire game using it. I think the game's trying to imply this is either supposed to be Ash from the anime or Red, the protagonist from Pokemon Fire Red, or Pokemon Yellow, I should say, because he has a Pikachu as his starter. And that's pretty... I'm guessing that's what it is. Everyone calls him a legendary trainer. He's sitting around on a level 50 Pikachu that somehow died to a level 28 Hitmontop earlier in the game. It's a little strange, but yes. Now we have the Master Ball. It was certainly important, Egan. Thank you for the Master Ball. Now, if I want to, I can just one-shot a Shadow Pokemon. Which, man, it is tempting. But since I'm keeping items and Pokemon between games, I'm still sitting on the Master Ball from Fire Red and the Master Ball from Emerald. That makes 3 total. And then there's... I think there's a 4th in Pokemon XD. So that would be 4 total. I could just wait until I get to the final boss. You'll never use Master Balls, you hoarder. No, actually, the final boss of Pokemon XD, I think, is the only time where I just, like, I'm just gonna be like, random bullshit go! Basically, where I'm just gonna be chucking Master Balls left and right. Because the final boss of XD, if I recall correctly, starts out with 2 Ubers, and I mean, like, really stupidly strong Pokemon, and then 4 legendaries. Like, he's got a Moltres, an Articuno, and a Zapdos, all of which with shadow moves, which are always super effective, by the way. So they hit like fucking trucks, because they're legendaries. And then he has a Shadow Lugia, which also hits like a goddamn truck. Technically, if I keep all the Master Balls until I get to that point, and I transfer them into XD, I could just unload. Just rapid fire Master Balls, and that could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of fun to get to the final boss and be like, ah, I came prepared for this. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hit okay style. Drink some water. I'll do that. Not just coffee. Thank you. And stand up straight. Okay. Thank you, K-Style. How are you doing this Sunday? I'm guessing it's starting to be evening where you live. So much water. I have a giant water bottle. Specifically for this. And yes, I know the redeems are expensive, but everyone was telling me, Side, we have all these channel points and nothing to spend them on. Well, I'm like, fine. I'll make the drink water redeem be 5k then. You rich bastards. Okay, so I just did Ein. God, it's really tough to decide. Do I want Espeon? Or do I want Grumpig? Grumpig is I feel is a little bulkier. You know what? Part of me kind of wants to end the game using the 2 starters. Yoel, how are you? The evening is just beginning indeed. Well, I think I'm just about ready to finish the game. I got plenty of people that I want to finish the game with. And I've got them high level enough that I could go and take on the final boss. Maybe I should take these guys. Level them up naturally. Yeah, I'm still on the fence about Stantler and Hariyama as well. What's next on the list? After this game, there is the sequel, Pokemon XD, which is also a fantastic spin-off game. As a matter of fact, I think Pokemon XD is a little bit better than this game in many ways. For starters, it starts you up at level 5 instead of level 25, which is what this game does, which is a little high. Another thing also is all the shadow Pokemons in Pokemon XD all come with a hidden secret move that is completely not available to the Pokemon normally if you catch them in your Game Boy Advance or on your DS. They cannot learn that move naturally. Whenever you purify them and then transfer them back, they have access to moves they should not have access to. Some of them are really fucking good. Some of them are really fucking good. I have a list somewhere. There we go. There we go. A lot of them have a move called Refresh, which is bad. It's not great. It's not like a move they can learn normally. It just cures burn, poison, and paralysis. It does not cure frozen or sleep. But the rest of the moves, on the other hand, oh, now we're getting to the interesting. Other than Refresh, they can learn Heal Bell, which heals all status for the entire party, with the exception of people in your party that have the soundproof ability. Some of them will learn Sing, which is just not the greatest accuracy in the world, but, you know, you might as well have it. A lot of them will also learn Charm, which reduces the opponent's attack by 2 stages. And most of the people that learn Charm in Pokemon XD cannot learn it naturally, neither via breeding, not by TM later in the series, not by leveling up. It's only in XD when you've purified them. Some of them also get Sweet Kiss, which is kind of just like Confuse Ray, just has shittier accuracy, which is also great. It's great for people that don't get Confuse Ray. And a lot of them also get Helping Hand, a lot of them get Baton Pass, a lot of them get, a few of them get Morning Sun, which heals 2/3 of your HP during sunny weather. It's worth keeping if it's a fire Pokemon or somebody with a grass type, if they don't get Synthesis. And I think a few of them also learn Follow Me, which forces all attack on the user, which is pretty much only good for tanks. And for double battles. But yes, that's definitely something to keep in mind. These Pokemon are still considered to be legitimate if you transfer them all the way up to Scarlet and Violet, and I intend to do that. That'll be a lot of fun. Now, I am very much agonizing over the endgame because I'm playing Permadeath. Okay, let me take a look again. The next person I want to go for is Lady Venus, which she has a Blossom, a Misdreavus, a Raichu, a Wigglytuff, and a Milotic. God damn it, that reminds me I need to go back to Pokemon Emerald and breed myself a Milotic. She actually has the setup that I want on my Milotic! She has Marvel Scale and Confuse Ray on the Milotic. This game is rough. This game is out to kill you. This does not seem like a game a normal kid could get through without Permadeath. This is a tough setup, actually. She has a very balanced team. Her Wigglytuff is Flamethrower, so she has Grass, she has Lightning, she has Fire, she has Water. She can take on pretty much anything, really. The Quag will not be coming for this one in that case, as much as I love the Quag. I need some other people. Some people who will not be affected by the major 4 elements. So Altaria, which is part dragon. I can't in good conscience take Odysseus, can I? Odysseus is currently like... They're somebody I want to use on a sunny day team. It's a little rough to get to use them right now, although they do have Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder is fantastic. Provided they don't open up with that Wigglytuff, he could be fine. But Venus has, like, this gimmick where she loves to put Attract on all her Pokemon. And she doesn't have, like, both, like, just female Pokemon, no. She has both male and female Pokemon, all of which with Attract. So she's really annoying to deal with. Maybe I could take the Quag and hope to, like, get rid of the Blossom as quickly as possible. That's pretty much the only thing that is worrisome on their team is that Blossom. Then I don't really have anything to deal with that Milotic. That Milotic is absurdly tanky. It's one of the tankiest Pokemon out there, and it's a water type. Mantine's not coming. You know what? Maybe I put Grumpig in the back pocket for a hot second. I will take the Quag. Actually, I could take Magneton. I still have my Magneton from Pokemon Emerald. Got a new Moville. I kind of wish it would tell you where you got them in this game, but it doesn't. It just says, met at a distant land. It tells you where you met them if they're from this game, though, which is nice. I think in other Pokemon game, it will do a similar thing, where, like, Pokemon from XD and Colosseum will say met at a distant land, but then, if you have a Pokemon like Magneton here, it'll be like, oh yes, met in New Moville back in Pokemon Emerald, or something. Actually, it might just say the ON region, but still, I appreciate it says the region, at the very least. I am agonizing over this. Magneton would resist quite a few stuff on their team, except that Flamethrower. I'm taking Magneton. Okay. This is a pretty solid team. I think I'm about ready to go. That Typhlosion would only be useful against a Blossom, and maybe it could one-shot Misdreavus and Raichu, but other than that, not a whole lot of anything I can do here. Not that side. I think I would like to open up with Hitmontop still. I will... You know what? Yeah. Open up with Hitmontop and Espeon, and then I will set up with either Light Screen or Reflect, depending on what I'm fighting against. I don't like peeking at their movesets, but this game plays dirty, so I will play dirty as well. Let me see if I can find Venus in this... Well, it's not really a maze, it's kind of just... There's a lot of rooms to go through. And I forget where they hang out. Is this the Keem or is this Venus? I think this is Venus. Yes, it is. Okay. I'm at full HP, right? Everyone's at full HP. Everyone's equipped. I did not take... I hate to be doing this! I did not take the spoon from Grumpig. I am so sorry. Let me fucking speed this up if I'm gonna be doing this then. Real quick. I will miss the ability to speed up the games once I get to later games in a series. Espeon should be able to one-shot just about anything it wants now. You know, Side, I like listening to you talk. Really? That's a weird one, because I don't like listening to myself talk. Give me back that twisted spoon, thank you. Maybe it's just because I'm hearing it inside my own head on top of, it coming out through my ears, too. That might be why it feels wrong and gross and annoying. I feel annoyed listening to my own voice. That could be just because I'm hearing it inside my own head on top of it through my ears. Okay, I really don't like how fragile Espeon is, but it is fast. So if I need somebody to get one shot, it can definitely do that. Let's go back to normal speed now. So, how's it going? I don't like opening up with Hitmontop, but Hitmontop is absurdly tanky. I'm over-leveled, I'm overthinking it. Oh, if it isn't that darling boy and girl, what kept you so long? I'm rather tired of waiting. Now say your goodbyes. This time, I really am going to be as serious can be. Bitch. I mean what? Sorry. No, let's get started. I didn't say anything. Okay, ghost type. Is the way you talk about things very compelling to listen to. Also love your voices for the other characters. It might be just because I used to do YouTube Let's Play, so I feel compelled to do funny voices for everybody. Okay, the only concerning thing is that Miss Drevis right now. But yes, it's a lot of fun because there's no chat to talk to when you're doing YouTube Let's Plays. It's kind of just yourself for like 30 minutes to record an episode. I don't like what YouTube's become, which is kind of why I'm here on Twitch, actually. How do I want to deal with this? This is an annoying setup. The only counter going on both ways is the Miss Drevis counters me. And I really want to put down, like, Reflect or Light Screen right now. I got rid of, I did get rid of the move that increases the critical hit ratio from Hitmontop because I just have items that can do the same thing. Sorry, I'm putting on my sandals while I'm trying to think right now. It's a very strange thing to be doing, I know, but it helps me think to be fidgeting with something. Blossom, if I recall correctly, the grass takes less damage from fighting type moves, right? Blossom. It might be poison that takes less damage from fighting. No, Blossom just takes regular damage. Okay. Miss Drevis has floating. She floats, so as annoying as this is, I'm going to have to swap out immediately. I want to deal with that stupid ghost, and I want to deal with it now. Confused, right? Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. Again, she has similar strats to me. I don't like this. The Miss Drevis is absurdly fast. There's the attract, of course. So now it's only a 50-50 shot of me even getting an attack out. You know what? Let me just use Detect on Hitmontop, because I think they will start prioritizing it instead. Okay, decided to attack itself. Crap. Okay, that's not the best start. Okay, we were able to attack. Please get rid of this ghost. So I can get Espeon back on the field, so I can put down either Light Screen or Reflect, depending on what comes out afterwards. Okay, that's a Raichu. That's not the worst thing in the world, actually. And of course you attract immediately. I need to swap out Hitmontop as well. If anybody is weakest to... Oh god, this is such a fucking awkward setup. I can't get the Quag out right now. Not that I have the Quag on me anyways. Let me swap to Magneton. Actually, I just realized Magneton is genderless. So your attract strats would not work here. I'm expecting them to focus on Hitmontop because it is the least tanky of the two. It's still absurdly tanky, just that Umbreon is so much more tanky. So if they're going to attack, they might as well attack Magneton currently. Yep, Thunder Wave. Please tell me you targeted Magneton. Okay, we're fine. So Confuse Ray, Attract, and Paralysis. Holy shit. These AIs play for keep. Even when I'm over-leveled as shit. Can we please one-shot the Blossom, actually? The Blossom is the opposite gender of us, which means that it could use Attract. That's pretty much the only thing I need to be worried about right now. I need to put out Light Screen or Reflect as soon as possible. I got Magneton putting down Reflect right now. Okay, there we go. I need to swap out Magneton immediately. That Wigglytuff is a little misleading. It's actually our Fire-type user. Okay, at least we ended up paralyzing that Raichu. I was kind of hoping Magneton could get out the reflect, but he couldn't. I need somebody who resists fire. That would be Altaria. Altaria can definitively resist fire, and then some. Okay, we have not reflect up right now. Hello, Elmenfear, you've missed so much of the playthrough. How are you doing? Well, I do upload the playthrough to the YouTube, so if you need a link to those, it's just a raw stream. I have made 2 horrible mistakes, but there have been no deaths. There was one time where Magneton ended up at, like, nearly no HP. I think it had exactly 8 HP left, and I immediately swapped it out. It almost died. And then last stream, I was kind of half asleep, and I put out a... I put out a water type in front of 2 Magnemites, which were both spamming Thunder. And they would have absolutely murdered that artillery if they didn't miss. I got extremely lucky there. Okay. I am not a fan of leaving Espeon out right now, but I have level advantage by a fuck-ton. So Espeon should be fine. Sweet Kiss. My god, you people are obnoxious. Okay, at least now I don't have to worry about Wigglytuff's same type attack bonus normal attacks, which will be physical. Did you both target the same person with Sweet Kiss? You really? No, okay. They targeted different people each. These are some tricky-ass AI. Holy shit. Let me see if I can get paralysis on that Wigglytuff, come to think of it. I do not trust Espeon to be able to get a hit out currently. I cannot swap. You know what? I might as well nerf them even further in that case. Not that I expect Raichu to be using any physical attacks currently. Pretty sure it only has lightning. But that Wigglytuff gives me pause. It is a misleading appearance for a Pokemon. It is bulky, it is tanky, and it hits kind of hard with normal type moves. This AI is playing for keeps. They're not even, like, trying to attack until they're certain you're positively nerfed. Which does remind me, Altaria would take normal damage from stuff. Still, that Raichu is paralyzed. I don't need to, like, worry too much about it. Let me see if I can put out... You have Hyper Potions?! Okay, fair enough. I have been using them as well. I can't complain too much, but I still don't like that. Hello, Villa, by the way. I am dreading the last part of its team. That Milotic. I wish I could steal it, but I can't. Okay. Well, I didn't use Detect last time, and I think Hitmontop even if he wastes a turn. Oh my god. Can still tank it. Please. Please get it out. Get it off the field. Who's this Vida, by the way? Who, what? What was the question? Sorry. Oh god, there it is. I wanted to get myself one of these for this game, but I didn't do it, and now I'm regretting it, because boy are they good. Even though I have like 15 levels, this just evens the playing field, is what it really does. All this really does is that it makes it so I deal equal damage to them. To be perfectly honest. These are the last 2 Pokemon, actually. I need that Raichu dead as soon as possible. But I'm still frightened of any possibility. It's such a great water type! I wanted to get one with Dragon Breath and Confuse Ray, but I couldn't get it to work, actually. There was no compatible egg parents. I could get either Confuse Ray or Dragon Breath. Which I guess is why this Milotic has Confuse Ray. I might do that between streams as well. Please, Altaria, don't hit yourself. In love, paralyzed, and confused. It's a friendly jab to how you greet me. Hi, sorry. I'm the joke My head, the joke all over my head. Completely over. Completely whiffed. Okay, Odysseus is, unfortunately, much to my annoyance, actually at risk of that Milotic. God, I need to get Espeon back out in the field, but, like, it's still paralyzed. You know what? I will actually cure that paralysis. And my fucking god, you people are so annoying. I think I would like to use the guard spec as well. I should have started the match with a guard spec. I just keep forgetting they even exist, to be perfectly honest. Guard spec is just the move safeguard with free. Okay, Blizzard's gonna start to hurt now. Yes, okay! Oh, well, there might be the first step of the stream. Oh, this might be the first step. Fuck. Oh, we're dead. Oh, shit. Not Altaria. Oh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it without a single death. Oh, fuck. The first death of the playthrough, it's on Altaria. An actual fucking tank. Oh, shit. Oh, how do I recover from this, actually? That random crit! That random crit is all it took! Even 15 levels above! Oh, god damn it. God fucking damn it. Okay, okay. It's 4 times weak to ice. It is moderately tanky. My Altaria was tanky. It could have survived like 3 of those, but it decided to crit and then Thunderbolt at the same time. The fact that Odysseus resists lightning is actually what caused that. Fuck. Oh, motherfucker. Dick. That thing does not feel like it's goddamn paralyzed, I'm gonna be quite honest. The same thing happened when I was fighting an Altaria earlier in the game. It was paralyzed and confused, and it was just not fucking. Oh, goddammit. It's fine. It's not that fine, but fuck. Well, I guess I owe you a gift sub, Element Fear. I came this close. I was this close, and I choke at the end. I choke at the end. From the Deathless. I am at the end of the game, Element Fear. This is literally the final dungeon of the main game. Then afterwards, there's like some post-game stuff, which is about level 70, which I will absolutely just cheat myself to level 70, by the way. But yes, I'm equal to the final boss level currently. Oh, fucker. I choked at the end. I choked at the end. Unfucking believable. Espeon hits like a goddamn truck and it still survived that. 15 levels underneath me. Espeon is a tank and it's equipped with Twisted Spoon. That should one-shot literally anything in the game. I was not over-leveled enough. I was not over-leveled enough. Okay, do you want a gift sub to my channel, Element Fear, or do you want it against it's another channel? I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, me neither. Trying to figure out where you're at. I'm literally at the end. Me? Lose again? My pride will not stand for it. Take this thing away. For that, I want your silence and that this battle never happened. Thank you for the blue ID badge. I shall forget that I ever battled with you. Yes, that's what I'll do. Itch. My fucking Altaria. I honestly... there are literally 2 replacements for Altaria, so if anyone had to die, it might as well have been Altaria. But god, fuck! I invested so much in that Altaria. It's so tanky. It was not tanky enough. It would have survived that if I... No, actually, it would not have survived that. That was a crit. I thought they would have survived that with light screen. It would not. I'm gonna need that back. Thank you. Actually, Espeon is not equipped for Twisted Spoon. No, it is. Yes, it is. So, yes, that thing is just that fucking tanky. There will be other Pokemon side. There will be other Pokemon. Wait, hold on. Yes, this is the right way. It's just a gauntlet of, like, really tough trainer till the end. Oh, god. Fucking damn it. I hate to be doing this. I don't have a cemetery box right now. Somebody remind me that Altaria is dead at some point. I don't release them. I kind of just keep them in a cemetery box. Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. That's why we have Mantine. Fuck. This is why I trained up replacements. I still have that Kingdra from, That Kingdra survived tree. It's the only thing that fucking survived 3 games. Well, I guess my Bulbasaur did as well, come to think of it, but, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember this entire game's plot, especially the ending. It kind of blurs together with Pokemon XD for me. Because I'm pretty sure I kind of just went straight into Pokemon XD. And there's a lot of events that happen in both games that kind of feel similar, but aren't actually. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Next would be Dakeem. Dakeem loves Earthquake. I'ma need the Water Boys for this. I'm gonna need the Water Boys, but at the same time, he seems to have upgraded his team to also have Sunny Day, because he's a goddamn dick. Okay. The Quag comes in, but we have to use the Quag very carefully. Magneton has absolutely no use on this team currently. So you go back on the bench for a hot second. I need the Mantine. The Mantine is immune to Earthquake. But also, more importantly, will not get completely destroyed by Solar Beam. If he sends out Fortress, I need the Quag in the back pocket. That's the thing. Because he will absolutely use Self-Destruct with that thing. I can see, like, their movesets. It feels a little bit like cheating, but this game has been hella cheating. Anyways, I don't feel bad cheating against it back. Oh, fuck. Honestly, the easiest person to beat here will be Mirror B, so I'm glad I'm keeping him for last. How do I tackle on this team? It feels almost like a rehash of the various gym leaders in Emerald. Do you remember the twins that had like the Soul Rock and the Lunatone? He kind of has a similar strat to them, except instead of a Soul Rock and a Lunatone, he's using Claydol and Flygon. Why? Why? How many people on his team have Flamethrower? 2 of them. That's a lot. I don't have anyone else who can use particularly effective grass-type moves or lightning. It kinda has to be Espeon. As much as I hate putting Espeon out front like that. I need Espeon out front, and I need Espeon to be... You know what, actually? No. This is a fight for Grumpig. Grumpig has so much more special defense. And it has resistance to heat and cold. Most importantly, heat. which is what I need right now. So I'm kind of like swapping back and forth between Espeon and Grumpig currently. I'm still not decided on who I want to take to the final boss. Like, I can trust, like, Umbreon to tank several Earthquakes. Not that many, but a few. And everything uses Earthquake in this goddamn fucking game. Which is kind of why I'm mostly decided on benching both the Typhlosion and the Magnemite, because they're both weak to Earthquake. Alright, let me figure out where the hell the Keem is. In this weird area. This is where Venus was. I think this just leads back to the place, which, you know, I might as well put in their key cards while I'm here. Small blue slot. Yeah, there we go. Let me just use the blue ID card. From the lady that had the Raccoon, and you that had the Raikou. It's kind of, oh god, Element Fear, what are you doing? Thank you, Element Fear, for gifting 2 subs. I owe you a sub, not the other way around. From that wager. From me failing. Thank you very much. That's like $10. I don't get all of it, but I get a good chunk of it. Thank you. I almost reached where I would have given 5. Okay. I am heartbroken. I came so close. This would have been a shiny accomplishment. This is literally the end of the game.
Element Fear 1626 gifted a tier 1 sub to SKJFRD.
Thank you. Also for gifting one to Ben Barrett. Consolation prize. I'll take it. I need consoling right now. It's fine. It's fine. I would have been sitting on 3 Altaria anyways, but I get emotionally attached. I don't know where the hell the Keem is. I think he's back here, actually. Yeah. Yeah, he's back here. He's like on the right side. I remember him because he's very spooky. You go to the right, then you go up.
Element Fear 1626 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ben Barrett.
I do not deserve those subs. Also, I did not fucking heal. Oh my god. I really wish I could skip these animations. Really wish I could skip them. They're longer than it seems like they would be. Maybe I just have no patience right now. Thank you so much. Okay, everyone's healed up. I've got Grumpig at the front who can set up light screen. Not light screen, reflect. And Hitmontop, which is also nerfing their physical attack. Then I can see what he opens up with and swap in and out based on what he's got. He's still a really fucking scary motherfucker. Even when over-leveled, these people can still take me down. Yeah, how's it going? I don't like that I'm like... my head is at crotch level with the Keem. I don't like that. Can I talk to you from this side, please? No, he just turns towards this way.
Your luck ran out when you showed up before me. Your stab at adventure's gone on long enough.
Okay, thanks. Let's back away from each other so we can have the match, please. Thank you. Okay, what do you open up with? I hate that your openers are randomized. Oh god, why? This is the worst possible combo. Okay. Alright, fuck me. Okay. I don't think I gave Grumpig the goddamn fucking Twisted Spoon, did I? Shit. Okay. Alright, okay. That Flygon is Dragon Ground. That Wishcash is Water Ground. The Flygon's the real, like, dangerous thing here. I need Reflect and Confuse Ray out as soon as physically possible. Okay, you decided to protect here. I'm guessing that Flygon will start using Earthquake in that case. Okay, at least Flygon is not particularly bulky, but it does hit hard when it hits. Okay, that's fine. The Reflect screen really put that down in terms of damage. That's actually way less damaging than I expected it to be. I expected that to hit so much harder. I'm kind of surprised, actually. Never mind. Okay, let me see if I can kill that Wishcash using just Psychic. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't think so. It does have respectable special defense. I will miss you, GameCube era Flygon. See you in another game. Oh god, why Fortress? The Quack needs to come out immediately. I'm not sure who to send in and out, though, in exchange. God, that did next to no damage to his allies, actually. That's kind of weird. Maybe his damage has been nerfed? I feel like he was hitting a lot harder back in Mount Battle. Well, overall, you know, he was lower level back then, but... Okay. Let's see if I can take down that Wishcash. I would expect him to immediately self-destruct with that Fortress. So let's send in the Quack to absolutely prevent that from happening. Nobody has set up Sunny Day, which means I don't need to worry about any solar beams taking down the Quag immediately. But the second Sunny Day comes out, he needs to swap out. Okay, you cannot protect 2 turns in a row. Okay, there we go. I need to be worried now. I think that thing has Levitate. Okay, we are fine. We are fine. It is part Psychic as well. Hitmontop's kind of in danger right now, actually. You know what? I fully expect him to start prioritizing Hitmontop as the weak link right now. It might decide to use Psychic on it and make Fortress do the same. So let me use Protect and Earthquake. And then I'll swap out. Okay, never mind. They want the Quack dead. They want the Quack dead. Kind of weird that Fortress does not have Levitate. I think I mentioned this before. Okay, that's a lot more damage than I expected there. Protected itself. Levitate. Only the Quack's gonna get hit. The Reflect screen is still up. The sunlight is strong, so if anybody has Solar Beam, now would be the time for them to use it. I need to swap. Odysseus would resist that in a half. Actually, you know what? I need to absolutely ensure that Fortress dies. Odysseus would take some pretty hefty damage from an Earthquake, I feel. Okay, never mind. He decided to use a Hyper Potion. You know what? That's fair enough. I'll need to put that Fortress to sleep. It still has self-destruct in its back pocket, and I don't like that. Okay, there's the Solar Beam that I expected. It only takes 1 turn because Sunny Day is currently on the field. Our Reflect is worn off, which means stuff will start hitting hard again. Okay. God, I hate to be doing this. If they're gonna use Psychic on anyone, it would be... Actually, both of them, they might use Psychic on. Fuck. Actually, you know what? Hitmontop swap for Grumpig, who has the special defense of the gods. And Odysseus swap to Umbreon, which is immune to psychic attacks. And just hope they don't self-destruct this turn. They wouldn't do that, right? They just used a healing potion on it. They wouldn't make it immediately die again. There we go. It doesn't affect Umbreon. And there's an Earthquake. Much to my annoyance. Ouch. Immune because Levitate. Thankfully, Umbreon has this normal defense of the gods, comparatively. Okay, I need Reflect back on the field. Let me also start using Confuse Ray on everybody. If that fortress is left as the last person on the field, it needs to go now. It needs to actually go down. If it's the last thing on the field, I fully expect it to self-destruct as like a last second. Fuck you, player! Here's my middle finger, says the Keen, as he walks away after his fortress self-destructs. I am reminded that one time one of my Pokemon died because they used self-destruct and it critted, and I am not a fan of that idea again. Let's confuse the both of them, please. The AI doesn't swap out if they're confused. They only swap out if you use Yawn, I've noticed. Sunny Day should be over soon. That's basically what I'm stalling out right now, so I can send the Quack back out. But I mainly need... I really want to get rid of that fortress. He still has one Pokemon after this, right? Man, that took a hot second to animate. I should consider using these Pokemon sometime. I keep forgetting they even exist, honestly. Okay, the sunlight has faded. We need that doll dead, and dead now. I can't really use anything here with Claydol. Except Psychic. Excuse me, can't use anything on Claydol, really. That's particularly good. Why are you using Protect? Right, because they're spamming Earthquake, that's why. I need to heal Grumpig sometime soon. That dealt a pretty respectable amount of damage despite not being super effective. This should kill, though. Which means now I need to start being worried about that fortress considering self-destructing. I would expect the AI to do that when it's backed into a corner. Okay, now's a good time for the Quag. It's the perfect time for the Quag, in fact. And I might send in Hitmontop again, actually, just to nerf their damage even further. Even when over-leveled, I feel like I'm playing around a goddamn minefield. Pun intended. Walking on eggshells left and right. Of course you have Sunny Day. Do you have Solar Beam? Why does Houndoom learn Solar Beam? Excuse me? Since when? Why? Who teaches Solar Beam to Houndoom? I have their moveset open right now, and I'm seeing that, and that sounds like bullshit. Excuse me, this does not look right. This right here. This looks like some bullshit. This looks like a ROM hack kind of moveset. Protect, Fire Blast, Sunny Day, and Solar Beam. Get the fuck out of here. No normal person puts that on their moveset. I can't use the Quag. I actually cannot use the Quag. Holy fucking shit. They're backing me into one hell of a corner right now. And I can't in good conscience kill the Houndoom. I have to start targeting this stupid fortress. Oh, god fucking damn it. Okay. This is some bullshit. Even when I'm 15 levels over, I'm having a hard time. Yep, there's that solar beam I expected. It shouldn't hit as hard, because Mantine is part flying, and it's not same type attack bonus. I need that fortress dead as soon as possible. Afterwards, the Houndoom is... Oh, God. Oh, no. Why? Oh, the reflect is starting to wear off. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's playing suicidally right now. Oh, please don't. Is Fortress weak to Blit? You know what? It's male. It's male. I can actually use this. Now would be a good time for detect. Oh, Mentine, please don't go down. Don't let me down. You're the one person I thought attract to. Please, make it work. I need to confuse you again. Okay, you're still using Double Edge. Getting closer and closer to the point where I feel like they might use that fucking self-destruct. I need that thing confused and I need dead before Houndoom, and I hate that. If it's confused and in love, we might be in the clear. Oh, great, that missed. It's confused, it's in love. Do I dare bring Grumpig back out to put down another light screen? Currently, Houndoom is focusing fire on Hitmontop. Yeah, I might need to do that. The source of love and confusion is still on the field. Okay, you know what? Mentine will spend a turn healing. Mentine will very much resist. God, Mentine can tank a hit. Grumpig, I do not trust to tank a hit. If it's still just gonna be spamming, like, Flamethrower, Grumpig can definitively tank that because he's got Thick Fat as his ability. So fire deals slightly less damage to him, and he just has absurdly high special defense to begin with, too. There we go. I need to put down that reflect again. Perfect. Okay, the sunlight has faded, so we don't need to worry about any stupid fucking... You know what? That's it. That's the game right here. The sunlight has faded, the quacks come out, self-destruct cannot go off. Which means the only thing that thing has to attack me is takedown. That's another thing that feels like cheating, by the way. The AI knows when your quag has Dem, which prevents self-destruction, then they never use self-destruction as a result. Very cheap, very cheaty game. I'm just saying. Why didn't we use Hitmontop to one-shot Houndoom? Because this thing has self-destruct. And the Quag was not out to prevent it from self-destructing. I needed that window of opportunity when the sun was not up. And also I could send out the Quag safely. Oh, jeez. I am not very aggressive when it comes to Pokemon battles. I need to sneeze. Okay. Alright. In all my time I've been battling, my only losses came off the hands of Master Nazgul and you. Now take this, it's your passport to terror and despair! If you are thinking of turning back, now's the time to do it. Go on home to Mummy! Okay, bye. What the hell do these people do when they're not working for a criminal organization? You ever stop to think about that? You're the only person I've seen use Attract. I use Attract on female Pokemon. Because, like, a solid 80% of every trainer uses male Pokemon in regular games. This game is, like, the only one that uses a combination of male and female Pokemon. And actually random. Most regular games kind of just, most of their Pokemon genders default to whatever gender their trainer is. And there is a lot of male trainers, especially in earlier games. So Attract is actually quite useful, especially when you got Confuseray on top, too. Okay. All that's left should be the easiest one, but also the most beautiful one. Mirror B, which opens up with 2 Ludicolo's with Ice Beam. Jeez, okay. Ice Beam and Giga Drain. He's also got a Loudred, which, of course, unsurprisingly, guess what it uses? It uses Earthquake. Okay, I wanted to take Vileplume here for this fight, but I might not be able to. There's too many things that can counter it. I see Ice Beam, I see Extrasensory, I see Psychic. Yeah, no, this, the Gloom is, gonna have to sit this one out. As much as I hate to say this. Somebody remind me that Altaria is dead in case I forget. Not that it particularly matters, because I'm sitting on an Altaria from Pokemon Emerald, and I'm also sitting on an Altaria in Pokemon XD. You get one in that game as well. It's near the end, though, so I'm not gonna get to actually use it until, like, Gen 4. I'll have to compare their stats whenever I get duplicates. Okay, who am I taking into this fight? Typhlosion will not be useful into this fight. Magneton might be. The only thing it's weak to in this setup is Earthquake, I'm pretty sure. Magneton. Weak to ground? What about rock? Not weak to rock, resists rock. Okay, so Magneton will be useful in this match. One of them has a rock type move, I think. Yeah, sorry, I've got too many pages open at the same time. There we go. His last Pokemon is a rock bug type that has Rock Slide and Fury Cutter, so that thing needs to be one shot as soon as possible. What is Armaldo weak to? Armaldo. It is weak to water and rock, so the Quag is coming. And steel, but I don't have any good steel users. The only good steel user I could have had would have been that Metagross that I got from Steven at the end of Emerald, which I did not train. Okay, so Magneton is coming. Who else? Doesn't use lightning, does he? Despite running a rain dance team. He bizarrely is bereft of thunder. It's kind of like all water. I might want to just open up and try to hit as hard as I possibly can. Sadly, Magneton learns, like, no steel moves. Yeah, it's kind of weird. That's why I keep forgetting it is even part steel. I keep thinking it's a pure lightning type, but it's not. Okay, hold on, yeah. Well, Mantine, I might as well give you the Never Melt Ice now, at this point. It does have Blizzard. I hate the accuracy that Blizzard has. I think I might want to pull out Espeon for this, actually. Because I'm gonna need Light Screen for his setup. It's mostly special attack moves. with a few exceptions, he opens up with special attack moves. Unsurprisingly, he opens up with his goddamn Ludicolo. He certainly loves those stupid things, doesn't he? Sorry if I'm a little bit rude. It might be because I'm a little salty. At least this should be the easiest one of the bunch. At least I would like to think so. It would make sense. Then afterwards, it's a little bit of a downhill slope. I mean, a downhill, like, easy time. Because people go back to being, like, level 40-ish for a bit. And then afterwards, the big tournament, the end game tournament, they start to become, like, level 50. God, your beautiful afro. You might want to go back to your hideout at some point, Miracle B. Mirror B. There was like a dude that moved in. He's not paying rent. I don't think he is. He does not even have an afro. He has your song playing on the radio, but it's all sped up. It doesn't sound good. Okay. What do I want to open up with? I'm opening up with Hitmontop. That's not a good idea, side. Let's open up with Magneton instead and kind of just hope. I'm trying to think. Is there... Yeah, I'll swap in Hitmontop later. I'm assuming he opens up with those Ludicolos. It would be weird if he didn't. Right? Yeah. It would be weird if he didn't. Okay, we can set up both Light Screen and Reflect on the first turn, actually. Okay. Yeah, how's it going? You've kept me hanging around, Side. You ruined things in Pyrite for us. But you know, I'm not about to lose over and over to you. This time, I'll win. And I mean it. This time. Let the music play! Oh wait, I left my radio back at the home base. Oh, never mind that. We'll battle right away. God, he is beautiful though. Yeah, he left his radio back home. It's playing the regular boss music. Yep, unsurprisingly, opens up double Ludicolos. The scariest thing in both their movesets is Leech Seed and Ice Beam. The male one has Leech Seed, the female one has Ice Beam. I think I would like to see if I can one-shot the male one. God, as much as I hate doing this, I expect them to be faster than me, though, and I expect them to want to set up the rain dance. Oh, never mind, they're not faster than me. God damn it, it fucking missed. Of course it did! The one time I used Thunder without rain dance being set up on the field. It goes horribly. Okay, what's you're gonna do? You're both setting up Rain Dance. I've noticed the AI does that a lot. The AI sets up Sunny Day and Rain Dance with both their Pokemon, even though they have no reason to do so. Okay, we have Light Screen up. As much as I hate doing this, I'm gonna prioritize that male one. The female one's scariest thing is very much Ice Beam and Waterfall. Please tell me we're faster than that Ludicolo. I'm not sure if Magneton is fast or if it's Quick Claw proccing twice in a row. Okay, that one shot, I appreciate that. Unfortunately, it will means that the confusion goes to the next one afterwards. That's not good, because I could have very much one-shot that using Thunder. By the way, for each of those Cypher admins, if you didn't catch their star Pokemon, they would have them here. It's a little off-putting, though, because the 3 other admins have, like, Entei and Raikou and whatnot. But then you got Mirror B and this fucking Sudowoodo. It's a little silly. Okay, of course you're targeting Magneton. I need to set down Reflect immediately. Or swap to... Okay, you need to swap out. I cannot put the Quag in safely. Actually, Umbreon is, like, bizarrely tanky. Or, not bizarrely tanky, but, like, very tanky. And is good in a lot of matchups. I need Reflect down, and I need it down now. Thankfully, Espeon, because of beating up a lot of early game Pokemon, has really high speed. But I really wish they had better physical defense than special defense instead. Yep, there's Waterfall. I was expecting you to do something else, though. Earthquake, there we go. That's what I expected to see. Thankfully, it's not same type attack bonus. I was expecting it to use Shadow Ball on Espeon just now. I'm kind of glad it didn't. I need that Ludicolo here nerfed as hard as I can possibly make it. Or I need to one-shot both of these. Which I don't think is quite feasible. I mean, it might be. I keep forgetting that Umbreon does have the black glasses, so it might happen. I definitely expect Loudred to go down in one hit. No guarantee that the Ludicolo will. They are kind of tanky. I appreciate that they're set up in the same order of difficulty that they are in order of the story. Okay, there we go. That's the hard thing right here. I need somebody out who can deal with this. And I currently don't really have anyone who do. Oh crap, I was kind of hoping I would not have to deal with you anymore. I hate doing this. Oh, do I dare? It has bug-type moves. That's the scary thing here. No, it has bug-type moves. It's very likely to use a bug-type move, so... It does have Rock Slide. We resist that. We resist bug-type moves. We resist normal. Magneton resists everything that thing has. And if it's going to attack, it's attacking Espeon because it's the least bulky of my two Pokemon. And this AI in this game is so goddamn bully! Okay, Waterfall will kind of hurt. But not too much. Now we can get rid of that thing. And we can use the rain to our advantage. Okay. I'm going to assume that was on Espeon. Yes, it was. I chose wisely. Light screen is worn off. What about the rain? The rain stopped. God fucking damn it. Okay, fair enough. Not that bad. We should be able to, like, kill it, though. Between our efforts combined. I'm not using Thunder, but Thunderbolt still does a fair amount of damage. That thing is very physically bulky, not special defense bulky. Okay, I played that about as perfectly as I could have just now. I was kind of looking forward to using an Armaldo of my own, but before the physical special split, they're not that great. Oh, I'm an awesome dancer, but I can't win in battles! Sorry about that, Mirabee. You should stick around, though. There's always a need for the grooviest man in ore. This just won't do! But I'll admit you've beaten me thoroughly. Oh, okay. Since I'm done, I'll give you this. Here. Thank you for the red ID badge. Think of it as a little gift from our great leader, Nazgul. Don't leave without it, because you'll get nowhere. But you know, maybe it'd be for your own good if you didn't go on. And he Naruto runs out. Alright. Okay. I'm not really sure why they were waiting for me in these rooms. Or why they even let me, like, in to begin with, honestly. Like, I didn't receive an ultimatum from Nazgul, like, hey, come to the Real Game Tower. We kind of just went there. Because it was completed. Okay, alright, I've taken care of the 4 admins. There is a shadow Pokemon afterwards, a Heracross, which is very frightening, come to think of it. It only spawns now after defeating all 4 of the admins. I don't like Heracross. I hate how hard it fucking hits. What moves does that thing have? It doesn't tell me on this page. I need to click on the actual trainer. Oh, please, internet, move a little bit faster. Come on now. Shadow moves do not always crit in this game, no. In the second game, shadow moves are always super effective. Oh, great. It's literally a page for all Cypher peons. Great! Oh, boy. Diog. Can I fucking see what their movesets are? No! Bulbapedia does not have the info for what their movesets are. Also, they're like level 50 now. They're like 40 to 50 now. Yeah, it's always super effective in the second game. In this game, it just hits really hard. And that's it. Okay. Alright, okay. He will be level 42 to 45. I can't even take my fucking Psychic into this. I need, like, Odyssey. No, actually, Odysseus might still take extra damage from bug-type moves. Vile Plume. Probably has Earthquake, Megahertz, Brick Break, and a Shadow move. Megahorn definitely has Megahorn. Of course it fucking would. That reminds me, I need to go purchase some new balls. Okay, does Vile Plume take extra damage from bug? No, it takes regular damage from bug. I'm gonna need that Hitmontop on the field. I think I want to open up with Magneton and Hitmontop. The Brick Break is a little frightening. Because, yes, exactly, it would take out Reflect. How are you liking Typhlosion? I love Typhlosion, actually. But not really liking is the fact that everything in this game uses fucking Earthquake. So Dig is a death sentence for Typhlosion. It's a horrible, horrible trap. He ended up getting Flamethrower when I leveled him up to like level 50, which is slightly better than Flame Wheel, but only because there's no special physical splits. If I recall correctly, the speedrun for this game uses Typhlosion and Espeon, and they kind of just one-shot the entire game as quickly as they can. But that's not nearly as fun now, is it? That's how you play Pokemon, yeah. This game, the problem is, like, the second you don't one-shot something, that's yeah. It has pretty good coverage. The problem is, like, everything fucking has Earthquake. So if you use Dig, Typhlosion's dead. It's dead even. Yeah, that's why you overlevel. That's exactly why you overlevel. Okay. That Brick Break could deal a number on Magneton. God, you know what? I can't even field Magneton. I can't even field Magneton. The problem about Psychic type is, like, Bug is super effective against it. Steel, Fighting is super effective against it. And guess what? Heracross is both. And I fucking hate that. I was thinking actually more like Crobat, come to think of it, because it is part flying. It's random what gender the Heracross will be, but I could also use Attract and Confuse Ray Strat still. I cannot field Umbreon because it's also weak to Bug. I curse Japanese developers for making Bug so stupidly strong against evil types. Because of stupid Super Sentai idolizing and heroizing insects. Which is why its fucking bug-type moves are super good against everything. Hello, Space Trans Girl, by the way. Yes, every Pokemon is Earthquake, especially in this fucking game! I was thinking about pulling out Kingdra, actually. It did end up learning Hydro Pump when I was leveling it up. What part of the game are we at? I'm at the end of the game. I ended up using the move relearner back in Mount Battle and getting Hydro Pump instead of Waterfall. Waterfall's great and all, but until there's the physical special splits, not that great. I'd rather have Surf, which does not hit your ally in this game. I have one singular death, and it's this Altaria right here. And I'm heartbroken, because I actually invested in Altaria. I was thinking about teaching it Hyper Beam, too. I taught it Ice Beam, and I taught it Roar. I was gonna use it for, like, shuffling the enemy parties near the end of the game, but I guess that's not happening now. I'm heartbroken, but at the same time, I got a Swablu in Pokemon Emerald, and there is another Altaria in Pokemon XD. So, as much as it pains me to say, it's not the worst loss in the world. Just because of that. I don't need duplicates, but man, it hurts. I always get attached near the end of the game. Like at the start of the game, if something dies, I'm just like, whatever. But whenever I'm at the end of the game, when I've invested TMs on them, whenever I train them, I'm just like, oh, fuck. Just fuck. It might just have to be Kingdra, actually. Coral has carried me through so many games so far. It might have to do it again. It's there in the back pocket just in case. Odysseus takes normal damage from bug type moves is kind of the thing. I really wish I could take a look at the movesets of the random peons, but the game says, nah, we're not going to show you the movesets of the peons. We're only showing you the movesets of the big bosses. So I guess it'll be fine? Ugh. Not looking forward to that, though. I can't set up with Reflect or anything like that either. I can only really send out Hitmontop. Hope Intimidate does the trick. What ability does Coral have again? Swift Swim, right. That's kind of why I wanted to bench them originally. At the start of Fire Red, in fact. Because I was like, it's only going to be good when I have Rain Dance and stuff. Which I don't have any proper Rain Dance team set up currently. Alright, let's get in there. This was all just the entrance. They really could stand to have better ways of getting into the actual tower. I'm just saying. Those are not keycard slots, by the way. I feel like I should be putting a Resident Evil gem in there, honestly. Okay, now what? Yep, there we go. Whoa, stop right there. I can't very well let you go any further. Let me quickly make a save state because this guy has a shadow Pokemon. And I kind of need those. Real quick save state to slot. There we go. I will restart the match if I can't catch it. Is typically what I do. Okay, we open up with at least like some not super hard to deal with Pokemon. I don't know what they're going to open up with, though, is kind of the deal. I would imagine probably stuff like Toxic and whatnot. I'm kind of surprised both of them didn't have Intimidate. Hitmontop is not terribly useful right now. I need to actually use these. Also, I need to go buy new Pokeballs after this. Because I am running out. Oh, you inherited that blizzard from, excuse me, you inherited that never melt ass from Altaria. Let's make good use of it. Motherfucker. I said good use! Not this! Nightshade. That's another one that's like weird. Why does everything have it in this game? Well, not everything, but a lot of Pokemon have it. It's so weird to me. Okay, okay, you know what? Let me just Earthquake this. It shouldn't deal that much damage, but it'll deal some damage. Now I can see about getting some damage in on that Masquerain, but I definitely need to swap out Hitmontop at some point as well. It's almost like they know they have no good hard-hitting moves on some Pokemon, and then the devs were just like, yeah, just teach it Nightshade. So they have a surefire way of dealing damage, and I'm just like, fuck you, devs, why? Alright, I need to swap Hitmontop out real quick. And then I'll use Bentine's turn to heal. Then I'll see about killing both of these on the same turn next. Then I'm gonna need to swap Hitmontop back in order to intimidate that Heracross. God fucking damn, why? What other moves do you have? It's infuriating. I send up people with type advantage, and then I just straight up have and good defense, but then the game is like, nah, no good defense for you. Get fucked. Single target move so we don't accidentally kill both of them and accidentally kill the thing afterwards. Okay, here's kind of the big problem person right here. If it has Mega Horn, that's a huge problem. Okay, now we don't have to deal with Ariados anymore. I don't expect it to attack Typhlosion, because I think Mentine has slightly less physical bulk. Just to be... It might have Earthquake, I just realized. Let's not do that side. It might have Earthquake. Thankfully, it is male, so we can use Attract and Confuse Ray strats again. Then we slowly whittle it down. Yes, it might have Earthquake, sorry. Yes, Ailment Fear. The problem is I don't know what part of its original moveset it has. It has Brick Break. Okay. So yes, indeed, Light Screen or Reflect would not have been useful. Now, we also don't need to worry about them. We had the thing up that prevented status effects as well. That's what that mist was. Okay, how do I whittle you down without murdering you? I guess Endeavor? How hard could that possibly hit, right? Let's use Attract as well. Then I can swap in somebody who could put you to sleep. Whilst your turns are a-wasting. Your attack has been nerfed too, so even when you hit yourself in confusion, it won't hit that hard. Okay. I'm almost afraid to use Water Pulse, but it shouldn't hit too hard. Could probably use Triple Kick. I'm worried of a crit. That's the thing. Okay, we're fine. We put it to sleep, and then we can start throwing net balls at it. Perfect. Fighting is not very effective on him. Yeah, but still! Okay, we can start throwing balls. I think I'll open up with some Ultra Balls, and then once it's asleep, I'll start using Net Balls. How many bug or water types do I have to catch in the game? Again. This might just go in, honestly. Although it feels like the fucking catch rates in Colosseum are incredibly nerfed for no reason. Please don't hit yourself again. Please be in love. Fuck! Okay, this might hurt. We're fine. Odysseus is still bulky, despite having a personality that reduces his physical defense. He's still bulky. He would be so much better if he didn't. Hello, Galacticus, by the way. Hi. How's Yakuza 3? Enjoying Yakuza 3. I recently streamed that here, actually. Oh boy, okay. Now I would like Petrol Ball Net Balls. I probably definitively have enough net balls for the rest of the game's water types and bug types. It's low enough that I feel safe throwing balls at it. This is so stressful. I like playing Permadeath. This is a ton of fucking fun. And by fun I mean, I feel like I'm going to die! Okay. Nobody said a word about you being this tough. They sure didn't. Going well so far you played? It's a little rough. Yeah, I remember you said you were in Chapter 3. It's a little rough to go from Kaiwami to Yakuza 3. But it did feel pretty... like a substantial upgrade going from the PS2 games. And Twitch playing an ad. Not missing anything. Just gonna run back to heal. Cause I'm a little paranoid. Okay. Whilst these long animations are playing, I can take a look at the next Shadow Pokemons available. I just caught a Heracross. The next one is a Skarmory. Then a Milk Tank. Right, I forgot about the tournament arc. The end game is a big old tournament. Okay. Twitch ads are the absolute worst. Thankfully, they only play when people are, like, joining in. Which, you know, a lot of people are trying to make an argument saying, like, oh, pre-roll ads are so much worse than mid-rolls, and I'm just like, no, I don't think they are. I absolutely despise being in the middle of a stream, and then the streamer is kind of just like, oh yeah, take a look at this ad! I'm gonna go take a piss. I hate that. I hate that, personally. Chapter 3 in Yakuza 3, yeah. It still feels like a nice upgrade from the PS2 games, but going from Kiwami 1 and 2, that'll feel a little rough. It'll feel a little rough. Also, the story's not great. I played it recently on stream, and I got surprisingly attached. Like, actually. I did not expect to get attached, and I did to some of the characters. It's kind of bad, but at least they can tell the viewers when it's happening. Yeah. The bad part is when people are like, oh yes, we need to have this ad at this designated time. Sorry guys, I'm gonna pause the game. Like, I hate that. I hate interrupting gameplay. Glad it's only 17 hours, even rushed. You can finish it in like 9 hours or so. Yeah, it's not that long. It's definitely takes after its PS2 predecessors. Okay, I'm looking at Railgun Tower. People go down in levels. Now we're going to be fighting some level 39 to 41. With one trainer in particular having like 45, but only 2 Pokemon. And then back down to level 40. The level curve is all over the goddamn map in this fucking game. Holy crap. And then near the end, there is another boss. An unexpected boss, which is the one with that Skarmory. No Shadow Pokemon for quite a while. Hello, Goose, by the way. Okay, let me just put you in the not in use box. Starting to get kind of crowded in here, I've noticed. Getting a little crowded, yes. A little crowded. You know, I was gonna use that cast form originally. I am very much thinking, no, Sai, don't use a cast form. They're not good. Okay, who do I bring back to my party right now? The type goes back in here. You also got Assassin's Creed Odyssey finished with all base game achievements. Not sure if and when you'll get the DLC. Honestly, I'm not familiar enough with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I remember I did back when I did YouTube, actually. I had a playthrough of the first 2 Assassin's Creed games. And then I don't know what it is, I kind of just fell off the series. I think I also fell off of YouTube as well. Like, I'm not on YouTube anymore. I'm not touching YouTube editing anymore. God, I'm still having a hard time deciding between Grumpig and Espion. Played all of them on release till Black Flag. Stopped playing them after Assassin's Creed 3. A lot of people say that Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, is kind of the best one, though. A lot of people are saying, if you're gonna play any Assassin's Creed, it might as well be that one. Black as your favorite? Yeah, exactly. Mainly because they got rid of the main character, like Desmond Miles. A lot of people hated Desmond. And then Assassin's Creed 4 is when they got rid of it. That box is fucking atrocious. Yeah. It's all, I picked some pseudo-random, Oh, wait, you were talking about the background. Yes, the background's not great. This is, Coliseum. 3D models look pretty good, though. Origins and Valhalla have a different present time character, Layla. Yeah. But those also have slightly different gameplay as well. All the textures are fucking horrible. It's fine. It's fine. It's 2003, Rockman! My standards are kinda low. I'm just saying. There's only so much I can do for a 2003 game. To fix it myself. Okay, Umbreon's goodbye to the party. Origin's like a Destiny gear thing. Yeah, right. It has randomized loot. Why is Grumpig model so cursed? I think it looks fine, actually. I wish I could zoom in on it. But yes, the only way I can yeah, the lighting does not look good in the box. This game does not have good shaders in general, but that's fine with me. But yes, this was 2003, and all of the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon are using 3D models from the Pokemon Stadium days, so they're from 1996, actually, for Gen 1 and Gen 2. This was made by a different developer. Did you know that? Stop. There's no Umbreon jokes. The Vaporeon is dead, people. Let's let the joke die. I actually really like Umbreon as well. I like how tanky it is. My main issue is like, I really wish it had Yawn. I am heartbroken. This Umbreon does not have Yawn. That's all I need. Yawn, Confuse Ray. That's all I need. I also need Snarl as well, which thankfully is as early as Gen 4. You forgot Umbreon has glowing parts. Yeah, it's super cool. I like that. It's fine that the 3D model looks like shit, because it has that cool bit. But yes, it's very tanky. It has 206 special defense! That's absurdly high. I mean, I guess I'm at the end of the game, but still. It does not look like a giant wall kind of tank at all. But it is. I do have Noctowl as well, actually. That's one of the Pokemon you get in this game, but it's not good. Let me check if Side Sniper Team isn't trailed on you anymore. If they were, you wouldn't know. Okay, I think I still want to open up with either... Yeah, you know what? Grumpig, back at the front. Back in the day! This was one of the Pokemon games that you just had to get. It's a really good game. I adore Colosseum. It is ruthless. Bizarrely enough, you've been lurking soundless this entire time, so you're actually able to listen. Hi, Mr. Sawar. Yes, this game is absolutely ruthless. Bizarrely enough, as a result of this game being super hard, I've had way less deaths in this game than any other Pokemon game that I've done Permadeath on. I've had more deaths in Emerald and more deaths in Fire Red. Mainly because this game is fucking me up so hard, I am not letting my guard down, and I am over-leveling, which is the only reason why I've only had one death the entire game. So without any further, without any further ado, let's get inside here. You want to call a potential employer tomorrow and you're actually afraid of doing so? You can do it, Mr. Sawar. You'll be fine. Also, I got more mail. God fucking damn it. You'll be able to do it. You've got mail. Man, that reminds me of that one scene in the Digimon movie where it kind of just goes, you've got mail. Digimon movie was really cool. It was very much a product of 2003, actually, around the same time this game came out. I remember it had Fatboy Slim, it had Bare Naked Ladies, it had fucking... It had Smash Mouth's All-Star! It played the goddamn Shrek song in the game. Who died? It was the Altaria. Crowley. It was the Altaria. A crit took down the Altaria. A crit ice move took it down. I was playing so safely. It survived, actually. It survived the crit ice beam, but then the Raichu finished it off. That was the only way that thing was going down. It was an absolute tank. It was the tankiest of tanks. You just remembered you finally have to catch up to your friend who is also playing 2 Yakuza. He's still on 5. Side, please tell me why everyone says this game is ridiculously hard. You nearly beat this game as a child but didn't know where to go. That was the only thing that stopped you. You didn't pay attention to what is good or bad. You just used what you like. This game never felt hard. Hold on. Let me scroll up real quick to the last 4 big bosses I just took down. So, let's go take a peek. This is the first one. It's Mayor B. He opens up with these 2 Ludicolo here. They both use Rain Dance, and then he uses some really hard-hitting water-type moves. And also, he's got Ice Beam. He's got these 2. What I'm saying is that the AI in this game has crazy good coverage and maxed out AI. Another one down here is this dude who has a team that loves to spam Earthquake, which hits everything on the field. Except, he's got Pokemon that fly and do not get hit by those earthquakes. And he's also got Sunny Day on his team, which makes all fire-type moves on his team hit absolutely hard. But also, it makes it so Solar Beam does not need to charge up. It hits instantly. Now, of course, whenever you see some dude who's using Earth-type moves and Fire-type moves, you think to yourself, let me send out my Water-type. And that's when he one-shots you with Solar Beam. Because he's a fucking dick. Also, he's got a thing that will self-destruct here. He's got Explosion. Also, he put Solar Beam on the goddamn Dark Fire-type Pokemon. For no reason. Another one is this lady here, Lady Venus. Her entire team consists of Pokemon that use Attract and Confusion and Paralysis. Now, that sounds really annoying, but unlike most other AI in the Pokemon series that use Attract strats, she uses both male and female Pokemon. Most people that use Attract will only have female Pokemon in the series. Solar Beam on Houndoom makes sense for coverage, but boy, do you never see the AI use it, is what I'm getting at. Also, it's got, like, one of the tankiest Pokemon in Gentry, fucking Milotic, that comes with Surf and Blizzard and Confuse Rain Attract. And also Wigglytuff, which is also tanky, which has Cute Charm, and Attract, and Body Slam, which hits very hard because it's a normal type, and Flamethrower, and Sweet Kiss, which is basically just Confuse Ray. Ugh. You didn't have trouble with that? Okay, it's fine if you only use, like... The game is fine if you only use, like, 2 Pokemon and just try to one-shot everything. As a matter of fact, that's literally the speedrun for this game. It's just Typhlosion and Espeon. And then they just one-shot the entire game and overlevel as hell. And finally, there's this dude back here who kind of has, like, the most tame setup. Except for, like, 2 things. He's got Pokemon that are weak to lightning... But he's also got 2 Pokemon that come with Lightning Rod. So they will eat your lightning moves. That's what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is that the game has good setup. And good coverage. And good tactics. And their AI will use items. And if you try to, like, use status effects on them, after a while, they will switch them out to get rid of their status effects. You kept rotating out your party? I'm not... I'm also trying to do this without dying even once, which is, like, impossible. Stuff has been hitting me hard, even though I'm, like, 15 levels ahead of them. I can only do so much grinding between streams. I've been streaming every day. So I got the email. Let's go take a look at that. Shadow Pokemon list. Ned from the Under. I analyzed the data ROM, managed to extract a partial list of Shadow Pokemon. For the time being, I've identified 29 Shadow Pokemon. There appears to be more. Okay, cool, thanks. You mentioned something specifically regarding Digimon. What were you asking? Sorry, I kind of missed it because everyone was talking very fast. And a lot of people have red names, so it kind of blurs together. There's a lot of weird part about Digimon lore. There's a lot of parts of Digimon lore we don't talk about. Why is it now canon that Pokemon sleep with humans? I have never heard about that, so I cannot tell you. There is some weird parts to Digimon canon, however. That doesn't sound canon, yeah. That doesn't sound canon that people would have... relationships, to keep it PG, with their Digimon. However, you know what is canonical in the Pokemon universe? There's a dude in a jail in one Pokemon game who's in the jail, and the only thing he says, if you had the Gardevoir like mine, you would have done it too. And that implies exactly what you think it implies. Relationships! Yes, deep inhale. Did you know you could upgrade abilities in the mail post office? I have no idea what you're talking about, Rockman. But, yes. You don't blame him at all, to be honest. Digimon Ghost Game episode 49 or 50. I do not watch anime. I thought we've been over this. I don't watch television or anything, really. But, yes. Anime can get very weird. Yeah. Anime is weird for a lot of stuff. Well, we got emails from Nats. That's good. I like the statues of Sudowoodo they got in the lobby. How are you guys doing in here, huh? Fanfare, please! Congratulations! You're the 1000th guest to enter Realcom Tower since its opening! Yeah, like, as if. We just opened today, so that's not likely. That's a great way to open up a fight, actually. I like that dialogue. Also, I would not call Digimon Ghost Game kid-friendly in the slightest. That's like its whole thing, is that it's not kid-friendly. Also, yes, this soundtrack is super fucking good. I'm pretty sure we could just one-shot that Graveler, although I'm more concerned about the Nuzleaf using Dark-type moves. The Graveler can be taken care of very easily after we swap out. I would like to get Reflect up, though. Protect. I chose wisely. Also, yes, the Digimon fan base is a lot more wholesome than the Pokemon one, I'm just saying. They're way more chill. Okay. Let me swap out to somebody who can take care of this. A Graveler can learn Explosion. You're way more chill because you don't have the comp scene? No, we're way more chill because we don't get, like, as many games. So we're kind of starved for games. There was, like, a pseudo-competitive scene for, like, a year when Digimon Cyber Sleuth came out. Didn't last. Mainly because they went on to move on to make other games that did not have the same gameplay. We don't get as many games. Yeah, no, we get way less game than Pokemon. Pokemon gets one every year, so we're kind of starved for it, so we're chill. If you were literally saying, Rock Band, that you like to put Digimon fans on the spot, so I literally cannot take anything you say at face value considering Digimon games. Please stop spamming those. Stupid fake outs. I see what their strat is. They're using Focus Punch, I think. That Graveler was tightening its focus, so it's using Focus Punch and fake outs. And yes, I literally cannot take anything you say at face value because you literally say you only say it to put Digimon fans on the spot. So that kind of, you know. Wait, what are we talking about? What's the most annoying generation rep? You mean like fans? Absolutely not Gen 5, though. Gen 1ers. Gen 1ers are the most annoying, like, Pokemon fans. Because they're just like, oh, Pokemon Gen 1 was so good. It was the only gen with good designs. And I'm like, look at the Quagsire, though. Look at how good the Quag is. Get the fuck out. Like, I love Charizard as much as the next guy, but I don't like it that much. You know what? Let me use Detect, and let me use Earthquake. No, the toe looks fine, actually. I like the toe as an idea. I personally like this, though. But it's like Magneton. Magneton is one of the best examples of that, where it's like, ah, yes, let's have Magnemite. What about its evolution? Let's just have Magnemite, but there's 3 of them. And that's it. And people are just like, that's such great design! And I'm like, no, it's not. Do I dare try to use Earthquake again? You know what, actually? Let me use Earthquake with him on top and swap Quag out for somebody else. If they want to play like that, with just fake out constantly. I like how the dude did the fake out with being like, you're the 10,000 visitor. Yeah, same shit as Diglett, where they're just like, ah yes, what's the evolution for Diglett? What if there was Diglett, but tree? There we go. And I really don't see what everyone sees in Gen 1 designs. I like Gen 2 designs. I like Gen 3. I like Gen 4 too. I like Gen 5. I like all of the... I like everything after Gen 1, basically, honestly. I'm not sure why this dude has sweet sense this late in the series. Diglett, but Tree is also very angry and intimidating. Hello, Snake Keeper, by the way. And yes, it is intimidating. Yeah, instead of, like, talking shit about Digimon and talking shit about people, let's talk about how great this game is instead. It's fucking music! I really would love to hear this stuff remastered. I'm heartbroken that it would never will be. So yes, everybody in the goddamn lobby is hostile, by the way. Not sure why, but alright. Why am I even allowed to stroll in here? Sorry, you don't need to get so steamed over my little white lie. You literally sent out your Pokemon to assault me, dude. What are you talking about? I bet I made you happy when I said you were at 1,000 guests, isn't that right? Get the fuck out of here. Stupid twat. Pretty sure everybody here is hostile. Do I want to fight them? I'm kind of looking for a healing place. Yeah, before I talk to anyone else, let me do that. Let me look around for... You have slot machines? I mean, yeah, sure, but... Alright. Wait. Hi. Why? This game didn't have people, like, aggroing from a distance for the longest time, and now it fucking does. So you're Side, ex-member of Team Snag'em. Been hoping to get a shot at battling you. Let's see if this high-level battling everyone's been talking about. Sir, please. You could at least, like, wait until I come talk to you. I was gonna do so. I was just looking for a healing spot. Alright, Earth-type users. Same strat. This is where we run into a boss while we try to find a healing spot. Yes! This needs more trumpet gentry music. No, no. I'm not super hype about Executor, I'll be quite honest. You don't like this music? Well, Rockman, I don't know what to tell you. You could just wait until I get to the next game. I like it. Personally, it's very 2003. Everyone loves this shit. It's old, but it's good. Honestly, if there's anyone I feel like I'm be able to take down, it would be Sandslash. Let me put down Reflect while I'm at it. It feels very tense, but it also feels like, oh, you're having a good time, you're having a battle. But then it goes to this, where it starts to feel tense again. Are you telling me you also don't like Paper Mario music, Rockman? Get out. Out of my stream right now. No one talks shit about Paper Mario music. Also, I'm pretty sure this instrument is supposed to be... It sounds like... I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a synthesizer. You could you could only do so fucking much back in 2003, I'm just saying. Okay, let me send out the Quack now. But, you know, I love this music. Like I said, it feels very tense at the same time as feeling as a actual... You know, it feels like you're having an activity. It feels like you're having a fun time, but it also feels tense. I don't know what would fall... Oh, right. That's Wind Waker. Why are these dudes just using Rock Tomb over and over? Some of these AIs are strange. Also, Quag! Quag! You know what? Let me just fucking... Quag! I am heartbroken that I'll be taking down the boy. Quag! Quag! Wow, it actually died. I'm kind of surprised. I know it's not, like, resisted or anything, but still. And yes, I get... Yeah, see, like I expected, the Dawn 10 survived that. I am very surprised that I ended up liking Hitmontop as much as I am. I've never used this Pokemon before today. Or rather, before I found it in this game. And I was not aware that it's both a physical and special defense tank, which is weird for a fighting type Pokemon. We're in the slot machine room. You could have given me more money than that. You're on the other side, but I still have to hand it to you. Oh, right. These people are all on the enemy side. They're not here for, like, the tournament or anything like that. They're actually here to fuck with you. Shh. It's me, Silva. Oh. I was gonna say, is somebody else gonna attack me again? But no, it's the dude that was working for Duking. I snuck in here to disguise. Surprised you, didn't I? That's not important to know. The word is that Cypher's boss is waiting for the both of you at the top of the tower. I noticed! He's supposed to have the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Side Rui, good luck. Please be careful as always. Yeah, you know what? I'll be back. I'm looking for a healing room before I leave. Motherfucker!
I'll give you a good jolt, eh? Been waiting behind the door for so long for you to come out. Been waiting a long time. I'll shock you even more with my Pokemon battle.
How many points do I need to convince you to use a specific Pokemon in a specific form? I mean, you could just ask. I'm not, like, shilling out channel points or anything right now. Trash Cloak Wormadam? No. I don't like Wormadam. I'll use the ones that I like. I'll still collect one of everything, but I'll only use the ones that I like. That Wigglytuff gives me pause. I don't trust it. I don't trust that it's the lowest level one, but yeah, no. Put down Reflect. All normal type moves will be physical in this gen. But yes, no, I will just use stuff that I like. It is my priority here. Please hit 3 times. You know what? Actually, that killed. Never mind. But yes, Bug Steel is weirdly good. Which, speaking of, it's in this game. Drink support Yakuza 3 while watching. It feels nice and relaxing to play Yakuza 3. It feels very old school. I like it a lot. Speaking of Sizor, I'll have to deal with one in a hot second. I think the final boss has one on his team.
God, that's a shocker! You're like outrageously tough!
Yeah, please get out of my way. I was looking for like a healing spot before leaving. I need to like buy Pokeballs.
Do you know how hard it is to just wait and wait and wait without moving? Try imagining it. Now think about it, eh? I doubt very much that you could keep it that long.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Oh my fucking god, there's no healing spots. Fine. Rude people, all of you. I'll just go the long way then, why don't I? I'm pretty sure there's a heal spot upstairs. But I'm like 99% certain I have to fight somebody. Did you talk to the receptionist? No, they're gonna pick a fucking fight with me. Literally everyone picks a fight with me in that stupid lobby. They don't look like they're on the Cypher payroll, but apparently they are, according to the dude in the slot machine room. And I need to go buy new Pokeballs. I have a would you rather for you side. Oh, sure, shoot. I haven't heard one of these since, like, I was in school. That's not something I see particularly often. I keep forgetting Silva. Would you just sit through a stream of Vaporeon jokes or Farm's Way Hander in DS3? I would much rather Farm's Way Hander in DS3. I don't have much of a sense of humor. So I'd get very tired. I get tired of regular jokes. I'm gonna be quite honest. I get tired of regular jokes. Where I'm just like, ugh, fine, that's funny. Let's get a move on, please. I'm currently sitting on 12. I would like to have 45, please. 35. This is good enough. Netballs. How many shadow Pokemon are left that would be affected by netballs? Okay. The next thing I have to catch is a Skarmory, Miltank, Absol, Houndoom, Tropius, Metagross, Tyranitar. And then in the post-game, there's a singular Shuckle. And that's pretty much the only thing that would be affected by netball. So no, actually. My present makes you exhausted and it's hilarious? Not really. I feel like people grossly overestimate my reactions to certain things. Like, whenever I sound exasperated, I'm not really that exasperated. A lot of people seem to think that I am. Okay, let me see. How is my team? I like this team. But yeah, no, so I definitely love to over-exaggerate my reactions to a lot of things whenever I'm streaming, simply just because I don't get a whole lot of opportunities to just talk in general in my everyday life. I am not a social person, so it's fun to get on stream and kind of just overreact. Also, yes, I did remember that you meant Flemberge. I also got them mixed up, to be perfectly honest. Alright, well, I healed up. You know what? Are you a huggy person? I would like to think I'm a hug person, yes, but I don't really have anybody to hug in my everyday life, since I live very far away from my family. Yeah, get destroyed by my superior intellect. Yeah. Ah, there's Nascore. Ah, you finally reached me. I must say, I am impressed. You guys did not even invite me here. Side and Rui, I welcome you to the Realgam Tower. My name is Nazgul. Do you remember that time we met in Fenax City? I did have the feeling that I would one day face you in battle, but I never imagined that you would be the one to seek me out here. Very soon we will be ready to greet your arrival in style. You have to go out for pancakes. Enjoy those pancakes, dude. I will go ahead and wait for you. Don't keep me waiting too long. Okay, see ya. Cosplayer, not Riku. Yeah, Riku cosplayer from Kingdom Hearts 2. Also, man, you're our tall. Say quick, we have to chase him. How about no? There's people to beat up in this tower. I'm also still looking for the goddamn healing machine, so I don't have to run back and forth constantly. That's the elevator. He's gone. What should we do, Slide? How about that way? Couldn't we take the other elevator? How about you shut the hell up? Holy crap. Oh, it's no good. We can't... Rui, please. I'm exploring. I do not need backseating. You've been quiet for like 90% of the game. Why are you starting to blab now? I'm not trying to start story stuff. Oh my god. It's him! God, what voice do I even give this man? Do you guys remember Team Snag'em? I don't. That's the stream title. Yeah, he's here. He certainly is here. What even is this man? At the start of the game, the player character used to be part of a criminal organization of thugs that would steal Pokemon from other people. That's where we got the machine on our arm that allows us to steal Pokemon from other trainers. This used to be our boss. The only sight of him in the entire game is the opening cutscene where he runs out after the explosion and looks angry. And that's it. Yeah. I'm gonna be quite honest. By the time most players, including me, reach this point in the game, we're just like, who the fuck is this guy? Those eyebrows, though. Yeah, you know what he reminds me of? Wario! Long time no see, A-side. I'm going halfway between Wario and Vegeta, actually. You're not going to break my heart and tell me you've forgotten my face, have you now? That face, it can't be! Team Snag'em? But why here? Even if you don't want to believe it, you're absolutely right, little lady. I am Godzap, boss of Team Snag'em, and you forget it. Did you ask what I'm doing here? Yes, is it this Cypher's headquarters? Team Snag'em shouldn't have anything to do with this. Yeah, actually, we don't ever interact with them. You kind of, like, get assaulted by 3 dudes from Team Snag'em at the start of the game, and then, like, you never see them at all ever again in the game. It would actually be kind of cool if you were running back and forth between dealing with Team Snag'em and dealing with these dudes over the course of the game. But, yeah, no, they kind of just... they ass pull a second villain at the last second. Well, surprise, surprise! We do have a little to do with this after all, Missy. We were just the thieves before we got hold of the Snag machine. And where did we get them? From Cypher. What they wanted was this. Go snag superior grade Pokemon from trainers everywhere. What? Is all one big plot hatched by Cypher? Ask him if he works out. That's what I'm saying, aren't you the brainy one, Missy? Master Nazgul's waiting for you upstairs, but you've got me to deal first. We've got a little score to settle here. It is time you paid off for wrecking our hideout and wiping out Team Snag'em. Wait, actually, what do you mean wiping out? Only beat up like 3 dudes. Are you telling me there's people that died in that explosion at the start of the game? Hold on. Hold on. Is this the only Pokemon protagonist with confirmed murder under his belt? Because, like, we just blew up the hideout and then we beat up 3 dudes. And we've never seen any other Team Snag'em member ever since. I remember on the news, in the game, on the TVs, it said that one of them got arrested and... yeah, I guess we killed some people back then. Literally second-degree murder. Don't get any funny ideas about beating me. Okay, I was not prepared for a fight here. Oh mon dieu, people le die when they are le killed. Of course you have a shift tree, you goddamn whiskery motherfucker. Okay, not the greatest place to start with. I still have level advantage, if only barely. God, I think this dude has a fucking shadow Pokemon. I did not save before doing this. They're catching up to us in level already. No more easy times anymore. Much to my annoyance, I still want to put down Reflect. Again, Grumpig has absurdly high special defense. Take his eyebrows in. I like doing his voice, actually. I like having a new character where I'm just like, God, what do I do for voice for them? And then I do something fun. It hurts my throat to do it, though. Okay, please one-shot this shift tree. I'm begging you. Hit 3 times? Yeah! Okay, perfect. That was the only thing that could deal real damage right now. Grumpig. Oh god, I just remembered something. This motherfucker runs like an entire team of people with Earthquake, of course. Earthquake and Hyper Beam are this dude's jam, if I recall correctly. We're fine. Grumpig is much bulkier than it looks. Just got introduced to the hostess stuff in Yakuza training. You do not like how it is. It's even worse than it sounds. I need to go back and actually do it. It's fucking despicable in Yakuza 3, because it does not tell you the stats of the random pieces of gear that you put on the hostesses until you put it on and send them out. Only then does it tell you. And there's no fucking guide for any of the gear in that hostess minigame. Mercifully, the hostess minigame is only mandatory in Yakuza 3 in order to get the secret boss fight. I did not need to do it in Yakuza 4, but I have to go back and do it in Yakuza 3 at some point. Also, yes, that crab is dark type. However, Crowley, the pig has absurdly high special defense. Not only that, the Crawdont has really dog shit special attack. So we are fine, actually. Weirdly enough. You don't know if you even try doing it. It's not great, it's literally trial and error. I put it off as long as I could, but it counts as a sub-story. So if you want the secret boss fight, you at least have to do that in 3. Not in 4, thankfully, but yeah. Okay. You know what? Let me put down that Hariyama. I don't want this thing, like, attacking any longer than it needs to. And if we can get through their Pokemon as fast as we possibly could, that would be preferable. Grumpig also has, I don't know how, but Grumpig is rapidly eclipsing everyone. Oh god, Pinsir, why? Why? God, I hate bug types so goddamn much. They're so absurdly hard-hitting. Especially in early gens. You just gotta have the climax battles and replaying it on Legendary. That should be fun, actually. Maybe I should do that on my own time. Okay, Reflect is still up. Okay, there's the Skarmory, which is a little lower level than everything else. But it's the Shadow Pokemon. Does that Skarmory come with any flying attacks? Let me take a quick peek. It does come with Air Cutter, which attacks both enemies, but does not hit particularly hard. I need that Pinsir dead as soon as possible. What typage is Pinsir? It is not weak to Psychic. It's only weak to Flying Rock and Fire, all of which I don't have access to. Oh joy. Well, at least it takes normal damage from Psychic, so we can deal with that way. We're still underneath the effect of Reflect, and both of our people out are currently somewhat bulky. He's bug fighting, so he takes normal damage from Psychic. No, you're right, it's just bug. I'm stupid. When it Mega Evolves, it becomes bug flying. This might hurt. That's fine, we still have Reflect up. Like I said, the AI absolutely adores spamming Earthquake non-stop. It's Heracross that is bug fighting Element Fear. Okay. I'm going to start using Endeavor on that Skarmory and hope it doesn't hit. You know what? I did not do a save state before this match. Maybe do one now, real quick. I don't want to accidentally kill it, that's my thing. I definitely won't, because that's a normal type move on a steel type Pokemon. But I'm still a little worried because of my level advantage. I'm like appropriately leveled for the final boss right now, but that's still like giving me some trouble. Okay, Steel Wing. I'm waiting for Reflect to turn off before we swap out Grumpig. I really don't want to attack, actually. Let me just Confuse Ray it. And then I'll swap out after putting down Reflect. I need somebody who could put it to sleep. I don't trust to send Odysseus out, so it might have to be the Quag. Yeah, that does, like, no damage. Never mind. We're fine. This is always the hardest part. Can you Shockwave? Do you really think so? Maybe? It doesn't hit particularly hard, but like... I don't know, it's always a little spooky. It would be a little close for comfort. I did just do a save state. I don't want to restart this match all over again and all the cutscenes. This game moves a little fast all of a sudden. I don't like that. And it killed. Yep, this is why we have save states. It would be a huge pain in the ass to, like, wait until the post-game. So, let's instead just do that very, very slowly. Grumpig might have mostly special defense, but it's no pushover for its attack still. For its special attack. I guess it's not, like, super cheaty to just make a save state whenever I'm on the last Pokemon. If they were the same level, Shockwave would be fine. Yes, you're completely right. Oh, right. I forgot that it's still up. I'm an idiot. Yes, like I said, I'm appropriately leveled for the end game, not the current game. Thankfully, it's not using any flying type moves, which is good. Not sure why it's still using Steel Wing. Maybe it's trying to up its own defense or something. Okay, let's swap Hitmon Top for the Quag. It might decide to start using flying type moves soon, so I don't trust sending out Odysseus against that. Odysseus is bulky, but not bulky enough. It would be bulkier if he didn't have a personality that reduces his physical defense. Still using Steel Wing. I mean, I'm okay with that, but it's kind of weird. Okay, I need you asleep if you would kindly, and I might as well confuse Rayu as well. Not that I want you to get too low on HP, but, you know, if it eats one of your turn, that's one crit I don't have to deal with, potentially. The deathless run has been ruined, but if I can get through this without any more deaths, I would enjoy that. Got the golf achievement. I love the fucking golf, actually, in Yakuza 3. It was kind of funny, when I streamed Yakuza 3 on stream, I spent so much time doing golf off stream. Same for Yakuza 4. It's just a lot of fun. I am very much looking forward to playing Yakuza 5. I just don't have a controller right now, so I can't. Yeah, let me start throwing balls, I guess. I can go out and buy some more Ultra Balls if I absolutely need to. Let me swap out to somebody else right now. Somebody who's also absurdly tanky. This is fun, actually, to be using a combination of Pokemon that I got in the Game Boy Advance games, and also Pokemon I got from this game. I was really looking forward to using Grumpig in Game Boy Advance, but then I was just like, it's not great, so I couldn't. I had some better options. Alright. Okay. That wasn't too bad now, was it? Right, I have to stand back up to his voice.
You've grown a lot better, Side.
I appreciate the compliment.
What do you say, Side? Why don't you and me team up again? Just like old times. You and me and the snack machine. We can do whatever we please. The world will be ours, eh?
Yeah. I like the idea of vigilante justice more, sorry. As great as your voice and your mustache are, I'm gonna have to pass.
I figured you'd say that. Not that you had any choice because this is a linear game. But that doesn't matter anymore. There's no going back for you now. Get going.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna get going downstairs, actually. Well, I suppose I could keep going up until I find the goddamn healing room. I don't remember where the healing room is in this place. That's my issue. Maybe it's back here? Bunny, mon ami, but not bunny. Oh, it is here. You little piece of shit. Yo, how's it going? Can I use that? Okay, that's that then. My Pokemon are all nursed back to perfect health and resilience. Now we can go full tilt against you in battle, who's currently hurt from dealing with a boss just now. Fucking asshole. Man, I haven't heard Cooler's voice in a very long time. I need to sit down and play Xenoverse again. Dragon Ball Xenoverse is one of the rare few linear games where I'm like, yes, I would like to play that again sometime. It is so much fun. It's a good Dragon Ball game. Mainly because it's got... character customization. You get to use the moves from the entire series, as well as from GT. That's a lot of fun. Then Vigoroth is the only scary thing right now. Let's put down Reflex. That's kind of my issue right now. This is the reason why I'm using Grumpig and not Espeon. There is simply no use for Light Screen currently. Everyone uses physical attacks. I love that he does like a backwards butt slam. That's a great animation. Okay, let's have you guys die now, shall we? I can take another hit. Help, the DS2ers have... Okay, where did that slack off shaders disappear? There's no shaders up here. Real Gim Tower doesn't have good shaders. It has shadows, actually. God, please, land those hits. That's a weird-looking Sheldon. Okay, paralysis. Of course, whenever I use Dragon Breath, I don't get paralysis. But when you do, it happens on the first go. The DS2ers have discovered new parkour glitches. Oh no, don't tell me it's starting to... They started going back. The people that were doing AFK farming in Elden Ring, they're gone back to DS2. But yes, I will say at least the game has great looking shadows, which I appreciate. Like, I'm just saying, Fallout 4 didn't have shadows looking as good as this. You have all 3 Dark Souls, but you haven't played them. That's kind of where I got most of my streaming from, was Dark Souls 2 PvP. Which is why we talk about it a lot in here. Your shadows are higher resolution than they normally are. That might be... Also, that dude just disappears. Okay. I'll take that. Your shadow resolution increases with screen resolution? What screen resolution do I have? Hold on, let me go take a look. GameCube. No, not in here. General? I think I'm at like twice the resolution of a normal GameCube. I am not sure. Graphics? Graphic settings. My aspect ratio is forced at 4:3. Let me see what happens if I set it to like 416:9. It looks actually fine-ish. It looks stupid though, because everything's stretched out. There is a widescreen hack for these games, but I've not gotten it to work with Colosseum. I got it to work for, I got the widescreen hack to work for XD, but not Colosseum. Am I still deathless? No! I am not! A horrible happenstance robbed me of my deathless. The Altaria took a Ice Beam crit and lived, but then a Raichu finished it off. I was deathless for so long until I choked at literally the final dungeon of the game. It was so absurdly tanky. This Altaria was so good. Oh. It was so tanky. It survived like 4 times damage, by the way, because it's both dragon and flying. It survived an Ice Beam. But the AI in this game does not fuck around. The AI in this game was like, just in case, it had the Raichu afterwards use electric. It would have survived otherwise. If it had not been a crit, it would have totally lived. Also, yes, I do not have enough boxes for a dedicated cemetery because this game only has 3 boxes. Shit's starting to get kind of cramped, actually. I literally do not have enough room. I mean, I guess I could put the legendary dogs in the GBA box. I'm never gonna fucking use them. I need to purify them to finish the game, but like, there you go. I'm never gonna actually use them is the thing. I was looking forward to using the camera up to actually. I used it a little bit at the start of the game, but everything had water early game. Then after a while, everything had earthquakes, so there was like no window for me to use camera up to ever without it horribly dying. Same for Torkoal. I really wanted to use Torkoal. I like Torkoal. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. But this is not a game for fire types. The only fire type I trust is Typhlosion. And even that's a little woof. Woof! You caught all the dogs then? Yes, I did. Something I was not prepared for is, yeah, Suicune is water type, so I was able to use a netball on it. It was tough. It took a few netballs. Hi, Paradoxical Piece, how are you doing? Quag! Quag! Sire, Supremacy, yes, you are completely correct. Quag! Quag! Quack! Sorry, I'm still getting out my emotions from the Altaria dying. Honestly, as much as I hate saying it, if anyone had to die, it might as well have been the Altaria. What the fuck is that annoying Quack! Yes, sorry. If anyone had to die, it might as well have been Altaria, exclusively because I already have an Altaria in the Game Boy Advance games. And I already have an Altaria coming up in Pokemon XD, the sequel to this game. Quack! Quack! Sorry, I'm getting my emotions out. But yes, if anyone had to die, I was emotionally invested in it though. That's the thing. Also, yes, that if any time I would lose Pokemon, it would be in this upcoming match. Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll make sure everyone is about 5 levels above the highest level that the opponent has. For 2 reasons. For one, because there is no EV training in this game. It's in this game, but you have no real control over it because there's no wild Pokemon. So I couldn't just go seal clubbing a bunch of Merrills to get a bunch of HP EVs, for example. Which is why I'm kind of over leveling and a half here. So I need to actually take a look at what level people are going to be coming up. I just took down Gonzap. I'm a few levels above him. Not looking forward for the post-game, though, that's for sure. Okay. Realgam Coliseum. There we go. The final main game's battles are fought here at times nearly open. Blah, blah, blah. Skip. Okay. Gonzo is in this game? No, Gonzap. The guy that I ended up giving the halfway between Wario, halfway between Vegeta kind of voice. And it's fun to be able to come up with a new voice. Okay, I need to take a look here. I'm pretty sure you kind of just go straight to the top after, like, coming up the elevator. I don't think there's, like, any break in between. It's kind of just go up there. And then you're forced to go to a tournament. And each member of the tournament has, you guessed it, they have Shadow Pokemon. And it fucking sucks. Because they also have really good fucking moves. And I hate it. I hate it a lot. Okay, I need to, like, prepare for the final boss more than anything. Thankfully, stuff is still, like, not super hard to deal with. Thought he was gonna say remember as Earthquake. Some of them have Earthquake. The first person is a bodybuilder that has a Porygon 2, a Zangoose, and a Milk Tank. So it's all normal types, but they have great coverage. They have amazing coverage. The Zangoose has both a fighting type move and a flying type move. And a steel type move. The game does not want you to have type advantage. That's the main difference between this and, like, the main series. The game is not okay with you having type advantage. The scariest part coming up is the Absol. On the second match, it's a Mightyena, a Sharpedo, and an Absol. Which is not great! Mainly on account that the Absol has absurdly high physical attack. And it comes with Shadow Rush, because every Shadow Pokemon has Shadow Rush. Something that I said is that I don't really count Permadeaths. Also, yes, we're very high level for this, which is my only saving grace. Let me take a look at the bottom here, real quick. Nazcor, we are exactly 10 levels above Nazcor. His team is all level 55. Then afterwards, the final boss of the game is Evice, where we are not 5 levels above him. We are... okay. Some people are a little bit trailing behind because I've been focusing on Hitmontop and Grumpig a lot. Let me make everyone level 66. Which is exactly 5 levels above the final boss. Which, again, I don't like doing this. I do not like doing this, but I have cheated some rare candies in. If you're playing this at home, if you're playing this legitimately, actually, I guess I could go do that now? What level is the dude at the end of Mount Battle? Let me go take a look. He is level 60, actually. Level 60 exactly everywhere. Yeah, you know what? We're taking a detour, folks. I could go do that, but it's such a long fucking walk. Like, I can't get out of this dungeon easily. Do I want to do that now? There's no reason to do it now. I'll have to do it again later. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that in the post-game. I'll just use the rare candies here. If only just to skip the grinding. I did the same thing at the end of Pokemon Emerald, where I was kind of just like... I wanted to go fight Steven, but Steven was like level 78. So obviously I couldn't do that. So I ended up just cheating everybody 10 levels in. And that was about it. Do I have the Twisted Spoon in my inventory? No, I don't. I'll have to take that from Espeon again. What were you looking at? 98 rare candy? Yes, like I said. I cheated those in so I don't have to spend like 40 minutes at Mount Battle grinding for EXP. Because there's no good spots for EXP in this game. I fully expect the developers to be like, oh yeah, people will just fail and get EXP during the tournaments. No, Mount Battle, actually, I could totally go do Mount Battle right now. Side exposed. You can also get TMs at Mount Battle. Yes, but then it's again, it's such a fucking time-consuming piece of crap. I have to walk there. That's the thing. Do you ever get up some floor? I literally got up to floor 100, and then I did not challenge the last trainer because I was like, yeah, let's do that on stream. Yeah, I did the exact same thing. Gamers don't walk. There's no escape ropes in this game. That's the annoying part. Drink some water. I definitely need to do that. Thank you, K-Style. I also need to go refill my coffee. And like I said, I think whenever I get close to the end of a game, I'm kind of just like, yeah, I'm tired. I want to move on to the next game, please. I am very sorry if that comes through on the microphone whenever I'm drinking. Let me go refill my coffee. Let me do that. Okay. Do I now need to make the decision. Do I want to take... That's going to be Coliseum 2. Yes, actually, Coliseum 2. Which, if I recall correctly, is marginally easier until the end of the game. Where the end of the game is just a big old middle finger at you. And it just throws like 4 legendaries at you in one fight. I am still debating, do I want to take Espeon with me? Or do I want to just commit to Grumpig? Grumpig is a lot tankier, is my thing. But he only has access to Reflect. He does not have Light Screen. I mostly care about the final fights more than anything. I care about the 2 final bosses. I care about Nazgul, and I care about the secret boss afterwards. He's got a bunch of legendaries. No, this one has a Tyranitar. The last one in XD has 4 legendaries, and I think a Lapras and something else. It might be a Tyranitar too, but this boss has a Tyranitar. He's also got a motherfucking Slacking. It's mostly physical stuff that his Pokemons have. Hello, Mr. Xids. I was about to go refill my... I was gonna go refill my coffee real quick. It's very silly, the end game of XD is. It might have to be a repeat of what's happening right now, where I kind of just get to the end and I'm like, yeah, I want to be 5 to 10 levels above them, thank you very much. Because there's no fucking EV grinding at all. There's no egg breeding. I can't do anything to give me any kind of advantage. These people just have absurdly good coverage and absurdly good stats. So anyways, I'll go take out my coffee. I'll be right back. It won't take but a minute. You've done Mount Battle before the final boss. It is... Mount Battle is actually 1 level under the final boss. I'm still a little afraid of Mount Battle because I've never finished it, actually. I've got the moveset of the final dude at Mount Battle in front of me right now. The problem is, like, I would have to walk all the way. Also, yes, actually, that is one thing that I like about the 2 starters in this game, Xids. It says, the player character's name's old friend. And it's the only Pokemon that says that in the entire series. Everywhere else, it says, like, met at this location. This game's the only time where it's, like, the player's old friend. And I'm just like, oh, my emotions. One thing that's bad, though, is if you transfer them to Game Boy Advance and then transfer them back to the game, it doesn't say that anymore. It's only if you start the game with them. If you transfer them anywhere, it doesn't keep that. The second game has a Eevee as a starter, and instead it says received from player's dad instead, which you never see in the game, which also feels cool. My emotions. I'm sorry. Let me put some cream in here. And sugar. I might need to go buy a new box of sugar sometime soon. Yeah, because he died! Let's not talk about spoilers for Pokemon XD, please. Mainly because I don't remember the plot, so it's basically as if I'm playing it for the first time. Detroit when? No. No, sorry. My patience has been a little low recently. I don't want to play Detroit. I want to play Yakuza 5. I was planning on playing Detroit Become Human, but I just have not had... I am not in the mood to play a David Cage game right now. That's the thing. I also still have not found my controller. Sorry for ruining the first 5 minutes of the game side. I mean, again, just in general, let's not talk about spoilers too much. The whole reason why I'm doing this big, like, project of playing every single Pokemon game is mainly because I don't remember the plot for a single one of them. I remember the ending of a lot of Pokemon games, but that's about it. Which is the reason why I'm playing through them right now. You just started a playthrough of XD, please don't spoil. Yeah, like Kadrevi said, thankfully it's at least, like, 5 minutes in, they tell you. But, yeah. Let's not have a spoiler. Like I said, I just remember the final boss just throwing 20 million legendaries at you. Which is why I'm keeping my Master Balls. Okay, it's a goddamn... The last thing I need to catch in this game is a Tyranitar. And that's... God, It would feel great to finish the game with both Umbreon and Espeon in my party, but I don't trust Espeon to tank a hit. That's my main issue. I do not trust the Espeon to tank a hit. Versus Grumpig, I absolutely believe they can take a hit, or 20. They're very bulky, bizarrely enough. I think Espeon is more bulky in terms of defense. That's... Again, if I look at their stats, mathematically, it has 125 physical defense, 127 special defense. How many people in this tournament have Dark-type attacks? There's one Flygon... No, I'm looking at the wrong page. Dark-type attacks. How many people have Dark-type attacks? Most people are physical people. The second person starts out with a bunch of dudes with Dark-type attacks, and that's pretty much it. But even then... I'm leading off with Grumpig, is the thing. I like Grumpig a lot. It does look kind of evil. I think that's why I like it. I like Grumpig a lot. It's rare for me to say, that pig looks cool. This might be the only instance in the entire universe where I go, that pig looks cool. They made a pig look pretty cool. The final boss also has some Dark-type attacks, doesn't he? No, actually, he doesn't.
As much as I hate doing this,
I'm gonna field Espeon instead of Grumpig for the final battle. I hate doing this. Espeon has a little bit better coverage overall. Yeah, Tyranitar does not have Crunch. It does not have Crunch. That's like its signature move. This Tyranitar is absolutely fucking on crack or something. It has Shadow Rush, which every Shadow Pokemon has. It has Rock Slide, which you would expect a Tyranitar to have. But it also has Thunder and Blizzard, which sounds really weird to have on a Tyranitar. I remember Steven did a similar thing where he had Thunder on his Aggron, and that was really weird to me. It was really, really weird to me. Slide's favorite movie is Babe. I actually don't know what my favorite movie is. I'm not a big movie guy. The thing is, there's also... there's a lot of stuff I don't want to deal with on the final boss's team. Is my main issue. Okay. Alright, okay. We're getting in there. I hate to do this. I am so afraid of losing another Eevee. They're some of my favorite Pokemon. I don't like that. Let's get in there, side. Let's also make sure the Eevee is also properly leveled, right? No, it's like level 64. Let me just give it rare candy or two. I am a little bit overzealous here, but if I wasn't cheating in rare candies, we would be spending an hour at Mount Battle fighting the same 10 trainers over and over until I was appropriately leveled. Because I would do that if I was playing Permadeath on my own time. I'm a patient man, but not when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, I'm kind of just like, yeah, I just want to get to the end, please. As quickly as possible. Which is why we have those cheated rare candies. We have all of these items that I would like to use, please. Okay, let's get in there. I always get so stressed whenever I'm near the end of the game. There's another big tournament in the post-game, which I will I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that today. I want to do the post-game, but I'm not sure if I should. Let's just get in there. I'm pretty sure it just jumps you in it, right? God, I don't know how this structure manages to stay up. Yep. It's just straight into the tournament. It's 2003. 2D people in the audience is perfectly normal. Cutscenes. That's a good camera shot. What kept you side? I was worried that perhaps Gonzapt had beaten you. The time has come to pay off some debts. We'll have to battle as payment towards the huge losses you inflicted on us. Pegasus, a little bit. I expect to see some spectacular battling out of you. After all, you're here to entertain. Oh, Pokeboy. Sorry. Okay, there's the first one. I did not go out to buy Ultra Balls, did I? Big crowd like this, it's a little intimidating. I don't want to be embarrassed here, so I'll battle to win. Yeah, I don't think these people are actually aware of the stakes currently, are they? But they came with a Shadow Pokemon. They came with a Shadow Pokemon, so I have to battle them and steal it from them. God, I do not like that Zangoose at all. Didn't you buy like 40 Ultra Balls? Yes, I did. I never feel... I feel like I'm always forgetting something. Okay, let's open up with swapping Hitmontop for somebody who will resist fighting type moves. The only thing of worry on their team currently is those fighting type moves. Like, really. Espeon resists it and has some physical bulk. Ice Beam should not hit that hard from Porygon, because it's not Porygon Z, it's Porygon 2. So, let me put down Reflect. I should have made a save state before coming up here. Or save, just in general. Again, I kind of just want this to end as quickly as possible, so I'll just be... Please don't slash. I hate that move. It has a higher crit rate. Okay. I appreciate that that, of all things, is the one that crits. I can nullify that Zangoose pretty hard. I need that Porygon dead as soon as possible. But afterwards I have to deal with the stupid Milk Tank, which is also very, very annoying. We'll put down the physical wall. Nice crit, actually. Okay, here's the hard part. I'm gonna need somebody who could put stuff to sleep after this. I expect Espeon to be capable of one-shotting everything here. Personally. So maybe I'm being a little bit overzealous in trying to confuse and attract that Zangoose. I vividly remember the one time I lost an Eevee was, when the Lanoon belly drummed and then used Slash. So every time I see Slash, I flinch a little bit, to be perfectly honest. Okay, let's... I hate to do this. I'm gonna see about one-shotting the Zangoose. And then I'm gonna swap out. Okay, surprisingly I was able to do that. How are you doing, Paradoxical Please? Haven't seen you stream in a little while, but I hope you're doing alright. Defense oh, for fuck's sake, again! That's the kind of strats I come up with, game! Fuck off! Alright, I need somebody who's not gonna take extra damage from rocks, and I need them on the field. I cannot use Attract on it because it's the same gender as Mantine. Let me swap over to somebody with Yawn, or actually Odysseus could do this. There's a big lady. Yeah, she looks like she would beat me up and steal my lunch money. Okay, perfect. Oh, were you talking about the trader or the milk tank? Please don't die. Okay, we're fine. Doing okay enough. Getting off of being sick from what you presume was COVID. Yeah, it doesn't feel great to have it. I had it when it first happened. The first outbreak. I remember I was streaming, actually, during that time, and people were like, "Are you an old man? Because you sound very old." And I'm like, "No, my voice is just fucked up." It was quite funny, actually. Okay, I need that thing asleep. How many Ultra Balls am I sitting on? I'm sitting on 34. I think I can afford to just start throwing them. I really doubt I'll go through all 34 during this tournament. If it doesn't go in, we'll put it to sleep. Very congested today, guzzling down Power Ray for the electrolytes. I would be more so inclined to go for, like, very salty soups for getting through that kind of stuff. Please go in the ball. Oh my god, that was actually really good. That was instant. Okay, that was not painful at all, but I have to keep going without breaks. What? That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, sorry, I had to take it from you. I had to take that cow away from you, miss. And then she just leaves. Okay, bye. Can I have breaks? I would like to change the order of my party, please. There's the next dude. This dude has a bunch of Dark-type Pokemons, which is not great. My turn next! Don't even give us your name or anything. You're kind of just, you're just there. Ryder Dellen. I didn't find all the dudes back in the lobby. Maybe I should have. I don't think any of them have Shadow Pokemon. So I'm not missing out anything. Why do you open up with the Absol? Excuse me. You're not supposed to open up with the Absol. The problem is that... Oh god, I don't even get to heal between fights! What the fuck? What in the motherfuck? That's not okay! Okay, you know what? I thought they would heal you like they do at regular tournaments, but they don't. Okay, I don't expect them to die from one earthquake, I think. Oh my fucking god. You better not use Shadow Rush, you piece of shit. If you Shadow Rush and kill yourself, I'm gonna have to reload such an old save to get back here. Please don't Shadow Rush. Okay, Sword Dance, good. Okay. God damn it, it's female. I can't even use Attract on it to waste its turns. Please get in the goddamn ball. You know what? I'm gonna start doing save states. I don't like doing this, but... I want to catch every Pokemon in the game in the first battle they appear in. If you kill them, they show up again later, but it changes their met location and stuff. And I don't like that. Motherfucker. Okay, alright. Let's get you in a ball, please. You're in the red. Get in the ball. Like I said, at this point, I just want the game to end. Come on now. You piece of crap. If it shadow rushes, I need to reload the save. Because it'll just kill itself. Because it'll deal so much damage, the recoil will kill it. Okay, you're just using Sword Dance again, which I guess is fine, but not that fine. It means you're just gonna one-shot somebody here. Okay, you know what? In case you just... No, it's definitely gonna go for Mantine, isn't it? Get in the goddamn ball! This is so fucking tense. Oh, it's going to attack now. I need to actually reload here. Yep, it used Shadow Rush. Please don't kill. Okay, we're fine. But it's going to kill itself now. No, it did not. Okay. Alright, okay. Let's start throwing balls with you again. I appreciate that this thing does not hit as hard as I thought it was going to. It's currently at +5 to its attack right now. And it's absurdly fast. Oh my fuck. You know what? I'm reloading now. It's going to Shadow Rush again, then it will die, so I should reload now. Yep. God damn, you're annoying. Maybe if I make Hitmontop be the one that throws the ball, it'll change. I don't know how the RNGs decided for the balls. It's certainly... I don't know what the deal is with Pokemon Coliseum specifically. The catch rates are so absurdly low. I don't know why. I was kind of hoping I was going to kill it in one hit. I can only swap in people with high defense. That's the problem. That's my main issue right here. It's going to probably use Sword Dance again. So we should be fine this turn. I get that these are level 48 Pokemons, but still. I never have this much trouble with wild Pokemon. I feel like Coliseum kind of just changes the stupid catch rates for some reason. I don't know why! This game is already hard enough to catch Pokemon as it is. Because you have to deal with not only being in a double battle, but dealing with their trainers and everything. And the fact that they could accidentally kill themselves. Completely unnecessary. Would you fucking kindly not do that? I'll need to reload again. I don't believe this. No one has died yet, at the very least. I'm not sure how I'm going to count it if somebody dies and then I reload. It's going to fucking die. Get in the goddamn stupid ball. Okay, you know what? Fine then. Fine. I'll swap Odysseus in immediately and then try to put it to sleep immediately. We can survive one Shadow Rush, but not much else. I'm still throwing balls every turn just to be safe. I'll need to put it to sleep, you're right. It's in the fucking red! No one gets out of the ball when they're in the red! Oh, never mind. Okay. I was not expecting that to go in, actually. How does the RNG even work for this game? It's a little all over the place, really. Okay, this time I'll make sure to save at the in-between matches. You know what? I got an idea. Missed. Not great. Iron Tail. I guess it does have a tail. It just doesn't look like you could hit anything with that. Okay, I'm gonna be taking my turns for healing people in the party. Because there is no time to heal in between matches, I might as well do that. People that have taken hits, I'm gonna be healing them in between my turns. You know, I still want Odysseus to put stuff to sleep. If only just so I can heal Odysseus as well. Alright, go to sleep please, my Tiana. Stay asleep, too. I got 2 more people I need to heal, and then we can kill it. It should at least sleep 1 turn, right? Like, that's guaranteed, right? Little bit of a technicality, but certainly works. I have not used Solar Beam even once since I've gotten that stupid thing. I regret everything. Yeah, I definitely don't need focus energy. I'm him on top. Definitely don't.
I ain't heard much about you, but you're much more than I expected.
Get out! Bring in the next one! You're gonna run out of people to throw at me eventually, Nascore! Oh, now you're actually sending Cypher people. You know what? Fair enough. Okay, next is Cypher Peon Nella. Okay. You must be Side. I've been looking forward to meeting you. You look like literally every female Cypher Peon I've seen today in the game. Don't you think it's a great honor to battle on this fabulous stage? I'm gonna beat you and earn my promotion to an admin. You might want to start by getting a new outfit, lady. You don't stand out when you're wearing the uniform, I'm just saying. Okay, she uses Fire-type Pokemon. Neither of them have anything that can really one-shot Espeon. As a matter of fact, that's the Shadow Pokemon. Never mind, she opens up with her goddamn Houndoom. Why? Why? I hate you. I absolutely despise you. Don't open up with your stupid Shadow Pokemon. You're supposed to keep them for last. Okay. How do I deal with this? The Torkoal has access to Heat Wave, Sludge Bomb, Iron Tail, and Body Slam. The Shadow Houndoom has Shadow Rush, Howl, Flamethrower, Smog. Ugh, great. I don't really have anybody that can use Paralysis. The only person who can do status effects is Odysseus and the Quag. And the Quag is not useful in a fight because he hits both enemies. Honestly, I might want to see if Hitmontop can get some kills in. Looking at their moveset, we are not at a disadvantage to anything. But I expect them to use physical moves in priority. But their same type attack bonus that do fucking fire type will hurt Hitmontop a lot. You know what? Yeah, light screen. They're going to prioritize Hitmontop, seeing him as the weak link. So I need him protected. Preferably, we would just one-shot this Torkoal, but that's not happening because I would need to crit 3 times for that to happen. Okay, how? That's not good. That ups your physical attack, which again ups your stupid Shadow Rush. Iron Tail. Why though? Why Espeon? Okay, well, let's put down Reflect in that case since you're prioritizing physical moves. I guess putting out Espeon instead of Gruntig was a good choice. I'm still very worried. Great, don't miss! I need this thing asleep as soon as possible. I need to swap in the Quag. I put down both walls. We're fine. Espeon has done her job. His job. I keep forgetting Pokemon have gender. Espeon looks like a female Pokemon. That's kind of the issue. That's why I get confused sometimes. Okay, let's get the Quag out. The Quag can tank a few hits. Quag has a lot of HP and some pretty respectable defense. It's just not useful in the fight right now. Hitmontop has to carry. I was kind of hoping they would open up with both of their not Shadow Pokemon, but then they didn't. Would you kindly stop howling? It's the same stupid strat that goddamn Absol was doing earlier. It's so anxiety-inducing is what it is. Well, at least I know that I don't need amnesia right now. At the very least. Well, we don't have to deal with whatever Torkoal was. Honestly, I probably should have left the Torkoal on the stupid field. It was doing, like, no damage. I read them incredibly wrong. I was expecting them to start using Fire-type moves on Hitmontop, but they didn't. Oh, crit! Okay. Like I said, the Quag is fine. The Quag is fine. I'll use the Quag's turn to heal the Quag. I don't think Espeon could have survived that. That was like 100 damage. Okay, okay. Calm down, side. You have so much level advantage that a crit only is half your HP. Where are those hyper potions of mine? Right now. Use them, side. I need this thing dead, please. Oh, great. Burn body. It seems like the debuff to your physical attack applies even if you get burned to the middle. Please keep using this on the Quag. Why crit twice? 2 times in a row! What the hell? Why? Two times in a row, dude! The light screen is wearing off, so now fire attacks will actually deal real damage. Okay, well, at least we don't have to deal with you anymore. Okay! Now, even though Hitmontop is burnt, it's definitely faster than the fucking Macago. I can't deal any fucking damage to anybody without murdering them. That's the problem. The Quag is literally the only person I can rely on in this team. Do I need to have lower HP for Endeavor to even hit? That Houndoom does not have a single Dark-type move. I can send out Espeon back out safely to reapply the 2 walls. I absolutely hate this. At this point, I might as well apply Yawn to you too. The Quag is a murder machine. That's the problem. We're fine. Let's put down a physical wall again, and let's use the Quag's turn to heal Espeon, because I don't like them being on the field right now. I think that Houndoom actually only has... No, it has Flamethrower, never mind. I'm gonna need to put it to sleep again after this. Okay, well, at least we don't have to deal with you anymore. Let me reapply Light Screen too. I kind of want to use Return, but I expect this beyond to still one-shot that stupid Houndoom. That's my main problem right now. I don't really have anybody who could send out any attacks. Everyone just hits too hard. Except maybe you, actually, Mentime. I will need to reapply the sleep after this, and I hate it, but that's fine. God forbid I could send out 6 Pokemon at the same time to use everybody's set. But no, of course not. It's gonna be against Espeon, isn't it? That did way more than I think it should. What the hell? It has no effect on Houndoom? Yes, because it's fire type. You can't burn a fire type. Okay. Stuff's getting a little rough. Let's bring the Quack back out. Quag! Quag! God damn it, it's female too! Curse this game for actually having Pokemon of opposite gender from their trainers. Or actually, she's the same gender as her trainer, but still! Curse this game for having, like, Pokemon that are not, like, 90% male. Like all the other games where Attract is actually good. Oh, what the hell? How'd you do that much damage to yourself? Jeez! Okay, let's put it to sleep again. I'm going to start throwing balls now. And just hope for the best. Actually, I'm gonna kill that Macargo and I'm gonna make a save state, because the last thing I need is that thing killing itself, and then we have to do this all over again. That would be so annoying. I can't even attack with Blizzard. That was the plan, was to attack with Blizzard, but now I can't! I said I wanted to finish this game today, and I meant it. The uptime says 3 hours and 46 minutes. That's a normal stream time for me, I feel. Yeah, of course. I didn't think that was gonna go in. Kindly don't kill yourself with that confusion. You're in the goddamn red. In any other game, you would get in the ball. Actually, maybe Pokemon XD has a similar bullshit catch rate. Maybe I should go check that out sometime. I could not find anything anywhere on any wiki saying that this game had specifically a lower catch rate on every Pokemon. At this point, I almost want it to actually attack me. But if it uses Shadow Rush, it'll kill itself. So I need to save scum that stupid save. And of course it Shadow Rushes. Which will not kill us, but it'll kill it. God, that's annoying. Yep. No magic pixel. Let's reload. Man, it's annoying. I don't know how to reset RNG for bowls. Maybe if I use different bowls. I have no idea. I mean, I might as well use the timer bowls. I'm sitting on them. I don't know if, like, if you use yawn twice, does it put people to sleep, or am I thinking of a different game with a similar mechanic? I might be thinking of a different game with a similar mechanic. How low is your physical defense that hitting yourself hurts that bad? I know your physical attack has been boosted like 3 times because you used Howl, but still. Okay, your RNG has been reset because you didn't hit that last time. Now if you hit yourself, you will actually die. Great. Doom is negative defense. I'm starting to believe it. I'm starting to believe that. Let me go take a look at its actual stats while I'm waiting for these animations to play. Hound Doom. Oh god, you're right. It has 50 base defense. What the hell? Ugh. And it killed itself. Let's reapply the RNG. Special def is decent, yeah. I'm looking at the stat. It has a base 80 special defense, which is not great. It's more so a Pokemon that comes in and then it one-shot stuff. Is what it is, really. Oh, more full of thunder. How goes the final gauntlet? I'm safe coming to catch these things. Because they keep killing themselves. It's the same thing that happened to stupid Absol before this. Get in the goddamn ball. I don't want to re-catch them later. That's the thing. I can re-catch them later. Funky that the premise of catching Pokemon in this game is stealing them from trainers. That's what made this game stand out so much. The protagonist looks radical as hell, which was super popular back in 2003. And then it has a very different premise from every Pokemon game beforehand. All of that combined made it like, oh my fucking god. Why? Why do they all set up with like Sword Dance and Howl, and then I confuse them, and then they fucking die? We're gonna be here for a while. I don't want to. You can catch the Pokemons that you accidentally kill in the post-game content, but I don't want to do that because then it changes. Okay, there we go. Because then it changes where you found them. I want to have them show up on their first location. If I look at the file later, that's what I want to see. Okay. Wait, no. Side. Heal. Before moving on to the next match. Heal. It's a goddamn cargo. It hits like a truck with fire attacks, but not much else. Okay, good. Please stay asleep another turn. Our reflex is worn off, which means our light screen will wear off next, after which we definitely need to kill that thing. Full heals. Espeon and Hitmonchan are the ones leading the charge right now. That's why I particularly need them alive. Yep, it woke up. Do you mind hitting the one person that's... Oh, fuck. Rock Slide. This will actually hurt. Not too much, but it hurt. And God forbid you fucking targeted only the quag. That was only like 10 HP. Mentine can take a hit. The Quag and Mentine serve very similar purposes right now. They're both water types, and they both tank the hits. I do not want to have to do this all over again. This is also my issue. If I was playing on legitimate hardware, I would have to reload every single time I accidentally kill something. It's no good. I might get fired. Good. Good. Also, very punny, game developers. She says she's gonna get fired when she uses fire-type Pokemon. It's funny! Okay, the next dude is a grass-type team. Fuck my life. This one might be the hardest one to catch, actually. Depending on what he opens up with.
I am the last battler. I'll show you exactly why I was chosen to anchor our squad.
You're like the only person in the entire game that uses grass types. You're mildly threatening? Why do people open up with their shadow Pokemon? Fuck off! Stop with that noise. Okay, the only move I need to be worried about currently is that Tropius has Fly, and that's about it. I am a little bit more concerned about physical moves on the opponent's team from that Credilli. Although Credilli doesn't have good physical attack, does it? Let me go check. Credilli. It has equal attack and special attack. God damn you, Gentry, for doing that to literally every Pokemon. Okay, so yes, I do need to put down Reflect and Light Screen later. Hitmontop, despite appearances, is quite the tank for special defense. I can't put out much of anybody who can apply status effects right now, so I'm kind of just hoping to one-shot everything here. At the very least, I don't want to deal with that Credilli. I'm kind of hoping he sends out his... Yep, perfect. Credilli's cool, actually. I quite like him. Yep, there we go. Flew up high. It does have Feint Attack, which I should be mildly concerned about. Let me use Detect. And let me swap out to somebody else instead of Espeon. We currently have higher physical defense, but not special defense. Actually, I do trust Odysseus to be able to tank A hits. Especially with Reflect up. It's one of your favorites. Interesting. I've been meaning to use one this game, but then I never did. I expect you to be taking advantage of the type advantage. So of course you use that on you. The only thing that Tropius can do that is even remotely concerning is Fly. Sludge Bomb is a single target. Even if Hitmontop manages to one-shot the Cacturn, we will put Sludge Bomb on the next thing afterwards. After that, we can just put that Tropius to sleep, hopefully. You'll have Aggron, Gengar, and Credilli, and the Quag. I like Aggron a lot. I've been meaning to use an Aggron. I caught one in Emerald, but then I never saw an opportunity. The Aggron that I ended up getting in Emerald just oh, right, that's a Vile Plume. It's not gonna take damage from the poison, but it still takes some damage from the poison. But yeah, mine ended up getting too much special attack EVs, which, since I do have a save editor, I'm genuinely thinking maybe I should just get rid of EVs that I don't like sometimes, if only just for the sake of, Should I be concerned? Actually, you know what? Hitmontop. Yes, use detect. Some damage, almost one-shotted. Let's put that Valplume to sleep. I'm going to hope that they'll be smart enough to use Fly and Hitmontop. But they might not be. They might start to use Fly on Valplume instead, which it would also be super effective. Yep, they did. Fuck. That stings, but we're fine. Now I need that dude asleep. This is the same deal as last time. We put them to, like, no HP. Okay, triple kick will not do a whole lot of damage. We need you asleep, please. The Quack is a good boy, but not useful in this particular matchup is my issue. I'm always a little afraid to use triple kick. Like, a random crit is all it takes. Alright, I have complete and total control of the battlefield now. I think I'll put in another save state. As much as I don't like doing this kind of cheating, I very much care about the met location of my Pokemon. It matters to me. I don't like that I'm using the same save state every single time, though. Let's start throwing some balls now. That's not the bowl menu side. I doubt it'll go in just from being asleep. But it's still worth a try. It's a small chance, but it can happen. I swear the Coliseum catch rates are super fucking nerfed. Oh, wow, actually it did. I was not prepared for that. Whoops. I was meaning to heal whilst this guy was still asleep, but I guess that's not happening either. Okay. But yes, I like Aggron. Aggron's pretty cool. My Aggron just had too much special attack. Weirdly enough, actually, in Emerald, I later saw an Aggron used by Steven, who used Thunder as if to say, fuck you, side! Aggrons can be mages when they want to. This power, it's beyond unreal! Is this Cypher Peon also going to pop out of existence? No, he actually walks out. Okay, that was moderately exhausting. This certainly feels like the final boss. Sup, Nascor, you look evil as shit. Bravo, bravo, well done. Why not become a Cypher Show battle trainer? Would you even consider it? I'll vouch that you will become a top star in no time. I wouldn't have minded making that proposition. However, I'm afraid I'm not that big-hearted. I will destroy you in battle right now. You will know the humiliation of total domination before this crowd. Hello, Fortune Lady Mizu. Hi.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Mizu. In the coffee. Thank you very much.
Knew I could count on it.
For reading with 7
Never
people.
fails.
How are you doing?
Now then, let's get going.
If you don't know, Mizu is the person that I named my Vaporeon after. They're pretty cool. They got a mermaid VTuber avatar. You people should go check them out. They've been playing Pokemon Scarlet recently. It is I again. We both killed a Pokemon. I almost managed to... Oh god, Hylex as well. The double raid. We're at the end of the game, people.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
LL. Lex and Mizu, thank you very much.
Knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then,
You gotta go, bye. Take care of
Let's get
yourself, Mizu. Thank you. Thank you, Lex, and thank you, Mizu. Mizu killed your Clocksire! No! Not the sire! Hi, Lex. I hope you're doing quite alright. Lex is also somebody you people should go check out, who's been playing Pokemon as well. I appreciate you two raiding me. I almost managed to get through the hardest Pokemon game in existence without any deaths, but I choked at the last second. I've had one singular death because of a crit Ice Beam on a Pokemon 4 times weak to it. But yes, I hope you folks are doing quite alright. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you two very much. 25 people in total. How was Scarlet and Violet? Any funny anecdotes? I'm at the end of the game right now, so for those of you who have not seen... for those of you who have not seen Pokemon Colosseum, spoilers ahoy! It's a game that came out in 2003. It's really fucking hard. And I mean, like, people have competitive sets. Levels of bullshit. But yes, I'm at the end of the game. Thank you very, very much. People should go check out Lex. Very energetic, very, very, like, brightly voiced, to say the least. I like him. You should go check him out and make your own opinion about him. Okay. Let's get a move on. I'm Side. I've been playing Pokemon games a lot recently, and just like Lex, I also like the Dark Souls games. And the Yakuza games too. Prayer was here before Side. It's true. Also, it was more of a chill stream. We're leveling for a gym and beat it, and the Sire died. The Sire has been carrying me through this game. So, let's deal with Nazgul here. A very intimidating character that looks like a villain from Kingdom Hearts. I just went through 4 matches in a row. Fair warning, there is a small amount of saves coming in this game. Also, do not adjust your monitor. This is normal. Do not adjust your stream. There's no audio. That's, Are you ready for the hypest final battle music? There's not.
Thank you.
There's no final
Goodbye,
battle
Meg.
music.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton.
Also, thank you, Leifa, for following. Thank you for following. Thank you. And goodbye for following.
Goodbye.
And thank you. I don't consider myself very entertaining. So make the alerts as entertaining as possible. Yeah. This is, it's a little awkward. You get to the end of the game, and then it's just complete radio silence. Yep. We're certainly doing this. Okay, I 100% expect them to both use Psychic on my Hitmontop. Which is exactly why we have Umbreon in the back pocket. To be like, haha, get fucked. Let's put down light screens. I fully expect them to be dealing a number on us. Yeah, the villain is a Gardevoir. Also, why are you using X specials? The AI's not supposed to be allowed to use X items? What the hell? Yeah, like I said, this game is really fucking hard. Yeah. If Mizu and Lex approve you, I'm gonna follow you. Thank you. Now let me lurk while you make a clip of Mizu making you a sub? Oh, right, the sandwich in Scarlet and Violet. This is a little stressful, by the way. Even though I have like 10 levels over the final bosses of the game, it's still a little rough to say the least. Okay, let me take a look at their movesets real quick. Banger theme. Absolutely banger. That Natu is probably the most concerning thing because it comes with Giga Drain. And whilst there's somebody with a grass type move, the Quag is not coming out. I need that Natu dead as soon as possible. I'll still have Espeon putting down Reflex and light screens left and right. In the meantime, they should be able to resist just about everything else they have access to. The Natu also has Confuse Ray. It's incredibly problematic. I need it dead immediately. That Gardevoir is also very scary because it has fucking Destiny Bond. Considering how old the game is, the animations are pretty good. The 3D models are terrible. Hi, Callus, by the way. The 3D models are terrible, but the animations are superb. I love all the animations in this game. The 3D models are extremely dated. Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon are still reusing the 3D models from Pokemon Stadium. Gen 3 Pokemon are using new stuff, though. A lot of them, yeah, they're ported from Stadium. Okay, as much as I want to kill that Gardevoir, I don't like what I'm about to do here. I really want to heal Espeon, but I don't trust myself to do that right now. Blaziken is absurdly fast. Some stupid levels of fast, but we have a Reflect and a Light Screen up. Please be faster. Okay, Espeon is indeed faster. Please one-shot. Espeon hits like a goddamn truck, and Blaziken does not have the special defense, so that worked out in our favor. I would like Umbreon to be able to one-shot the Gardevoir too, please, because until then, we're still in some pretty rough shape. Please one-shot. Oh, fuck me. It has so much special defense. Dark is special attack in this gen. Thankfully, it flinched. Okay. Alright. I don't like what I'm about to do. I think I trust Espeon to be able to kill that Gardevoir, whilst Umbreon is putting Confuse Ray on that Walrein. Okay. It's really tense, actually. If they made it so there's no music exclusively to make you tense, it's fucking working. I'm not feeling hype. I'm feeling actually afraid. Okay, Dusclops is actually a moderately concerning thing to see on the field. I need to swap in the Quag. Please get yourself. Perfect. That Walrein only has access to Body Slam, Ice Beam, and Waterfall, all of which would hit very hard, but not that hard. The Dusclops, on the other hand, has access to Shadow Ball, Psychic, Confuse Ray, and Destiny Bond. Why do you have people have Destiny Bond? Why? Okay, I need that Dusclops also confused, and I need to swap in the hero, the man, the myth, the legend, the Quag. If you're asleep, you cannot Destiny Bond me. Also, I just realized that that Gardevoir also had Destiny Bond, and I'm surprised they decided not to use it when it was low HP. I should have been way more careful about this. Espeon looks like it's almost unchanged, actually. Yeah, no, it looks good. Looks good. They did a retouching of some of the 3D models for Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. Please hit yourself. Perfect. Now we need you guys to also waste some turns whilst we put you to sleep, because our light screen has come off, and I would love to get Espeon back on the field to reapply those, please. Actually, you know what? I would love to keep that Walrein by itself on the field. Let me lower its defense using Screech over and over. And let me put you asleep. Umbreon should be able to actually one-shot that Dusclops, I imagine, just because of level advantage, but even with level advantage, this game is rough, because they have so much fucking coverage in this. Okay, Ice Beam. Moment of truth. How good is your special attack? Crits! We're fine. I am fine. We are fine, side. The only way the Quag is going down is 2 crits in a row. Please do that on... well, rogue crap. Okay, that's not who I wanted you to use Confuse Ray on. I need to swap Umbreon out right now. Actually, no. I might as well... okay. I might as well use Umbreon's turn to heal right now. By the way, I have not had any heal in between, like, starting this tournament and now, by the way. Did I use Yawn? I don't actually remember who I used Yawn on. Crap. Okay, how's Espeon's HP right now? It's not full. You know what? Let me put down Guard Spec, actually. In case... no, I apparently cannot use that right now. I'm not sure why. But alright. I'd like Espeon to be back to full HP, please. Used it on Dusclops. Right, thank you. I would love that Walrein to also... why crits?! 2 times in a row! This will hurt. But the Quag stands tall. I'm not losing a goddamn Quag right now. Okay, now we can kill that Dusclops with Umbreon, which is kind of the reason why I wanted to keep him on the field. The Quag is tanking good enough right now. I still have to deal with a Metagross after this, which is kind of the hard part. Okay, you know what? That's good. Stay on 1 HP. I need that Walrein asleep now. I was gonna say, if you got 3 crits in a row, I was gonna call bullshit. You're frozen?! What the hell? This game's cheating. This game is goddamn cheating. I am not within crit kill range. I am almost at crit kill range, but I am not. The Dusclops will at least be asleep for 1 more turn minimum. We can kill it at any time. I need to bring out its shadow Pokemon, and I need to bring it out safely is the problem. It's a goddamn Metagross. It's a Metagross with Shadow Rush, Iron Defense, Metal Claw, and Psychic, so at least it doesn't have Earthquake. For once! For once! It does not have Earthquake. The first Pokemon in the entire game to not have Earthquake. I think Dusclops is still confused, right? I am not sure. I will. Jeez, it's actually been so tense that I am not paying attention. Okay, you got a Hyper Potion sitting in your back pocket. I suppose it's good you're using it now rather than later. Yes, it's already confused. Good. Would you kindly hit yourself again? At least you're not critting again. I can't complain that much. I see a Sire, and I'm happy. I don't want to see the Sire die. The Sire has been carrying me in this game. Okay, alright. I would like to get that Dusclops to low HP again, please. And I will use the Sire's turn to heal. The Sire can survive 2 crits in a row if I heal in between. Okay, that's perfect. We want you to stay at low HP, but not die. Okay, it takes a while before they hit themselves in some cases, which is why I'm always just like, this tense moment of apprehension. Okay, this might be the moment of truth here. Okay, no, we're fine. That Dusclops is very likely to die soon. That Walrein is asleep. We need to be ready for what's coming out afterwards. So we'll kill the Dusclops, and then we'll use the Sire's turn to use Yawn when it comes out. In Gen 3, for double battles, when you kill something, its replacement comes out immediately, not at the end of the turn. So you can set up like this, where you kill something, and then use a status effect on the next thing that comes out afterwards. The Quag is slower. The Metagross comes out now. It only has Psychic and Steel-type moves. This is so fucking tense, I hate this. And I have another boss after this to go do, by the way. It's a level 50 Metagross, but just because it's lower level doesn't make it any weaker. God, I'm not looking forward to dealing with this bullshit. At least we can put Yawn on it immediately on this turn, which means it will fall asleep 1 turn earlier. I would like it to be confused as well, please. I will start using Amnesia with the Quag. The Quag is staying on the field. The only thing it could really use that would damage us is Metal Claw at the current time. So now you're confused and you're about to go to bed. We can kill the Walrein and still be good. Okay, you're using Iron Defense, which means I could safely use an Earthquake, I think, without killing it. Once the Walrein is dead, I'll make a save state, because I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't mind save scumming because of how long it takes to get back here if you load a legitimate save. I'm talking about, like, Let me check what's my uptime. 40 minutes! It's a little rough. This game is a little rough. To say the goddamn least. Okay, I would like that wall rain to die now. I'll start setting up the Quag with... I don't think they have any status effects, do they? No, they just have Metal Claw and Psychic. They just hit hard, and that's it. So let me start using some X defense on the Quag. Bite is a special attack move, so it still deals a pretty respectable amount of damage on that wall rain. Do I still have timer balls? Because I might have a use for them right now. Okay, at least we can guarantee that wall rain dies. As a matter of fact, I'm going to use feint attack to make sure I don't even have a chance. Actually, I might want to use Surf. There's no way Surf would kill that Metagross, right? You know what? I have complete control over the battlefield. I think now is a good time to make that save state and test it out. It's really tense to not have any music during this. Okay, so there's a little bit of a glitch. I used it once before on stream. If you go to use an item on a Pokemon, if you use an X item, it will go on the Pokemon whose turn it currently is. Unless you go to use another item that doesn't work, and then you go to use the X item. Quagstar's defense is increased, even though it was supposed to be Umbreon's turn. That Metagross is really fucking scary. I fully expect Umbreon to be able to tank more than a few hits. I'm surprised that did not kill, actually. Okay, that Metagross is fine. It is absurdly tanky. I need that wall rain dead, actually. Let me keep using some Surfs to get it lower. And it's been so many turns, I fully expect that a Timer Ball will actually get it in if it's in the yellow. The catch rates in this game are really fucking shit, by the way. I've caught only one Pokemon in this entire game using a regular Pokeball. Nothing else has gone on in anything less than a Great Ball. Everything required a Great Ball or higher, and even Great Balls had shit catch rates. Okay, it's in the red. Please get in the ball. As a matter of fact, I'll remake my stupid save state here. The last thing I need is that thing to kill itself using Shadow Rush. Can you catch a Pokemon of another trainer? That is the entire premise of this game, actually, Callus. The entire premise of this game is that your protagonist goes around stealing Pokemon from various trainers. Those Pokemon are corrupted, actually. Which is probably why, it's a weird plot. The protagonist's not really a good guy. He's doing good things for bad reasons, and doing bad things for good reasons. Like, he's stealing Pokemon to purify them, but he's also keeping them for himself. So we're not really a hero out to, like, save the world. We just so happen to kind of do it at the same time. It's kind of like... It's kind of like a vigilante type story. It was made by developers who did not know what a regular Pokemon game is. Which is probably why the premise is so goddamn different. Also, I'm keeping that Timer Ball. Okay, let me see. So what you're saying is, good deeds are side effects of his action. Hey, funny joke. But, yes, most of the people you steal Pokemon from tend to be criminals or thugs or misguided people that got it as a gift recently. You're not stealing people's beloved pets or anything like that. I cannot use 2 balls per turn, which I hate. I still have another match after this, but... I would like to give Umbreon some defense as well. Umbreon is completely immune to Psychic, but Steel can still hit pretty hard. But yes, the plot of the game was that a criminal organization was giving them out as tournament prizes. These genetically modified Pokemon that were made to become evil that even attack human beings. Okay, that's the end of one of the final matches of the game. No, this can't be happening. Sorry, Nascor. Sucks to be you. Okay, that was very tense. It's not over, side. Come on, we shall battle. Enough! Don't embarrass yourself, Nascor. Here's a spoiler for the start of the game, by the way. Sir, I beg your pardon. What's going on? Nascor's apologizing? Isn't he supposed to be the boss? About that. It's the mayor from the first city of the game. My, this certainly was a battle worth seeing. Nice job. I must be honest with you. I never imagined you would get this far. Mr. Mayor, what are you doing here? Oh, dear me, you fail to understand, Steel. You're such an innocent child. At times, I am the effable mayor of Fenak, and at others, I am the secret boss of the criminal syndicate Cypher. I am Evice, and I shall rule the world! How dare you meddle in our affairs so thoroughly! The Shadow Pokemon plan we can resurrect from the start, but you two, you'll never be forgiven! I'll destroy you so utterly you may never rise again against me! And, yes. It's very much a, by the way, I'm evil at the last second kind of deal. And now we have real final battle music. Oh, for fuck's sake, what? I am exhausted from all the battles I've just had. And they're catching up to me in levels. I no longer have an advantage. I like the screen chase on the bounces. At least we're nerfing their physical attack a little bit. Okay, he has a Salamence and a Machamp. Let me go take a look at their movesets. This is the only game where I will go out of my way to look at their movesets. Also, yes, his shirt buttons are barely containing him. Okay, that Machamp has Cross Chop, Rock Slide, Earthquake, and Bulk Up. Fuck this motherfucker. Holy shit. Salamence, I don't have any ways of dealing with anything. It has Dragon Dance, Aerial Ace, Dragon Claw, and Double Edge. Why? Okay. I hate to be doing this. But I need that Salamence to die immediately. I don't have any good ways of dealing with anything right now. I expect that it will set up using Dragon Dance because the AI in this game is, like, really asshole-ish. Just BRP, those aren't two Shadow Pokemon. There's only one, and it's at the end. By the way, did he out himself as a secret boss in public, or is he just coming? I'm pretty sure everyone knows by now. I'm pretty sure that was the whole point of building the Realgum Tower, to be like, by the way, we're in complete control of the country from the shadows. I hate to be doing this. Espeon has to survive a hit. Espeon has to survive one physical hit, please. You have to survive one hit. Or at least hope he does not. He spends his turn setting up with Dragon Dance. God, why do you have a slacking? These things have higher stats than legendaries. No, I decided to go for Dragon Claw. That's not a physical hit, actually. We're fine. This is gonna do, like, no damage. I wish I had targeted the Machamp with that so I would hit the slacking right now. Fuck. I need to swap Espeon out. I like to open up with... God, okay. I like to open up with... putting down Light Screen and Reflect, but I can't do that right now. I don't expect him to do much of anything that would be anything but a Dark-type move. And they will undoubtedly both target Espeon right now, so I need to swap out somebody that's absurdly tanky. They have such good fucking teams. I hate them. I doubt Hitmontop will actually outspeed the Slacking. Despite appearances, that thing is stupidly fast. Of course, now you Dragon Dance.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Oh dear. Crush. Oh, crit! Okay, we're fine.
Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you, Callus, for following. My defense has gone down. Thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much for following. That only hit one time. Now is not a good time for that. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. I am not having a good time right now. Crap. I need Mentine out right now. I hate this. I hate that I need to rely on somebody with Blizzard. If Blizzard misses, this might be the end of it all. Aerial Ace, okay. This will hurt. Thankfully, Hitmontop has absurdly high physical defense. Please hit multiple times. Get one crit. At the very least. Crit on the last shot. Nope, of course not. Okay. Hitmontop can probably spend a turn using Detect, actually. I'm going to hope that Blizzard can take care of that Salamence right now. I don't think they would target Mentine right now. The AI is very much a bully kind of AI. It will make both of its Pokemon target the same thing. We're using an X attack! You have Dragon Dance! I absolutely hate that so much. Oh, of course, the 1% I wanted to hit with Blizzard doesn't get hit. At least freeze him. Okay, that was a crit, which helps a little bit. Oh, fuck. Okay, Hitmontop might die here. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, Hitmontop might die to that Aerial Ace. Okay, we're fine. It was just a, like, 10% increase. Please kill that goddamn Slacking. That was the most dangerous thing on the field right now. Please don't hit only once. Thank you. I need to swap out already. I need to get the Quag out. That's what I need. I need to get it out safely, though. Okay, Slowking. Does not have any advantage over anyone here. It's very likely that it will use Psychic on Hitmontop right now. Oh god, okay. This is one hell of a dangerous play, but I could swap to Umbreon and then heal Umbreon at the same time. Which would guarantee that at the very least, Psychic will do no damage. Not Hitmontop. I'm sorry, I have to collect my thoughts every now and then. I almost sent out Umbreon to die for a hot second there. Won't the Salamence go for the spot where Hitmontop was, attacking Umbreon? Yes, that's the point. The AI is very much planning on bullying you. There you go, Psychic. The AI knows. The AI is very well aware of exactly who to attack. Or rather, it's very much going to attack both with the same thing. I can survive. I might be able to survive a crit. Oh god, why double edge? Ow, we're fine. Please kill that thing with Blizzard. You have the Never Melt Ice. It should do a crap ton of damage. At least make the stupid Slowking flinch. They're starting to target Mentine now. I don't like that. Okay, this hit the Salamence at the very least, which kills it. We have the Never Melt Ice, which is probably why that killed. So we'll do, like, nothing to the Slowking, but that's okay. I'm hoping that it will have flinched from being bitten, is my thing right now. Caesar, fuck my life. I don't have any fire-type moves. Psychic, please don't. Mantine has absurdly high special defense. We're fine. They will both target Mantine right now. If I kill the Slowking, the Shadow Pokemon comes out, which is a level 55 Tyranitar. And I do not want to deal with a level 55 Tyranitar with Shadow Rush, Thunder, Rock Slide, and Blizzard. Not yet. So I will start putting some Confuse Rays on people. I could just Master Ball it, and I'm really tempted to do so, because this is one hell of a rough patch that I'm in right now. I cannot swap in Odysseus at all currently. These people did not let me have the time to set up with Espeon at all. I need to heal soon. I am banking on a coin flip right now. Okay, perfect. Okay. If you aren't gonna use it on anything else. Yeah, the thing is, like, I was planning on, weirdly enough, using it in the next game because I keep my items between games. I want to play through every single Pokemon game until I rate Scarlet and Violet. Okay. Slowking can't do anything good against Umbreon. But if they both target the Quag at the same time... the Quag can survive without stat boosters. Of course, uses stupid Feverster. I have been using items as well, I guess. Oh, it has own tempo. Of course it has own tempo. Sword Dance! Okay, I need this thing to die immediately. That Caesar has access to Metal Claw, Silver Wind, Baton Pass, and Sword Dance. Why? Why would you do such a thing? I might need to Master Ball the goddamn Tyranitar. If you Sword Dance and Baton Pass into a Tyranitar, I cannot fuck with it. I actually cannot. I actually can't do anything against that. This would leave me down to 2 Master Balls, one from Pokemon Fire Red and one from Pokemon Emerald. Please hit yourself. Perfect. Okay. At the very least, the Sword Dance is helping on that front. Okay, it flinched. That's even better. Okay. Okay. Is there anything like this in XD? XD is literally the same game, but it's a sequel. It's the same devs. The only difference is that there's a few single battles in it. Oh, and the final boss of that game throws Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos at you. Also, shadow moves have more variety, and there's more of them, and they hit harder. I am not looking forward to that. That's kind of why I've been keeping my Master Balls. Was exclusively for Pokemon XD. Because I want to just unload Master Balls on that final boss non-stop. Okay. Both of them are on the verge of death right now. I need that Caesar dead. XD doesn't fuck around, to say the least. I don't want to surf, and then it just so happens that Caesar... Well, what are the odds that I'll actually... Well, you know what? I'll make a save state. What are the odds I accidentally kill that Tyranitar using Surf, right? It'll survive a little bit, right? Oh, motherfucker, of course you withdrew. Well, you can't Baton Pass into that T-Tar now, at least. And there's Sandstream. It is a T-Tar, after all. Please flinch. We're trying to waste your turns, not kill you. fuck. Well, well, you know what? Just as well, I guess. This actually worked out way better than it should have. There was no baton pass. The Tyranitar's on the field. And we should be able to one-shot that Slow King. Except unless I accidentally kill it. Which I hope I won't. It is weak to Volta. Okay, no, actually you can survive a second one of those, surprisingly enough. Okay. I'm immune to Thunder, but that's about it. I want to kill that Slow King, I really want to. Umbreon is absurdly tanky, but is it tanky enough, is my question. I would imagine yes, if only just by level advantage. The Tyranitar's level 55 side. You have at least 10 levels on top of it. I need that thing dead, and I need Yawn to be at... Well, actually, do I? I don't, actually. I can take this as slow as possible. The game wouldn't crit on me again, would it? Well, this is exactly when the game would start critting on your side, is whenever you say that. I'm not sure why I went for Bite. That had a chance of missing. All that's left is your T-Tar. This is why I didn't use Surf again. We are fine. It accidentally... It hurts itself whenever it uses Shadow Rush. I need everyone buffed now. I need you confused, and I need you asleep as soon as possible. This went out a lot more smoothly than I expected it to. If you could waste a turn hitting yourself, that'd be great. Perfect. We cannot attack now. We actually cannot attack. Any attack would be too much. I'm gonna put an X defend on Umbreon and on... Actually... Umbreon can definitively tank the hits. I'm gonna use that glitch again where you go to use a full heal on somebody that doesn't need it. Then it's like, oh, it's meaningless to use that item. Then you use an X defend. Quagsire's defense has increased. Modern gens let you do that without having to resort to a glitch, which is kind of why I feel completely okay using that personally. And then I'll use Amnesia here. I have to wait until it falls asleep, then it's catch... Please don't hit yourself back too hard. Quite fitting that the very final boss of a Pocket Monster game is a T-Tar. Like, actually, I like that. Alright, is it gonna fall asleep now? Or is it next turn? No, there we go. Okay. Now, because I don't want to have to walk all the way back here again, I'm gonna make another save state. I have complete control of the battlefield, so it feels... It is cheating. I'm gonna be quite honest. I'm playing Permadeath, but I am not a masochist. And I have been playing this game. I feel like whenever I get to the end of a game, I'm like, man, I really want to move on to the next one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to restart from the start. Okay, I'll use Umbreon's turn to start throwing balls. And then I'll use the Quag's turn to heal. It takes so long. How many matches in a row is that? Let me go count, by the way. Considering the catch rates are incredibly lower in this game. Yeah, this is how many matches I've gone through. I've gone through Jomas. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches in a row. All of which do not heal you in between, by the way. All of which do not heal you. Hold on, I was not paying attention. I've lost my train of thoughts. I forgot which moves I used. Actually, if I could get you into a timer ball, that'd be great. This would be the time to use a timer ball. This has been a pretty long and prolonged boss fight. Yeah, there are no wild Pokemon. which is kind of why I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to... I'm at the end of the game, so technically I could just wait until the post-game. But then it doesn't say their accurate met location. It says, like, found at the Snag'em hideout and stolen from a nameless NPC. Which is why I don't like. Okay, alright! I finished the game. Oh, let me just melt in my chair real quick. This is exactly the same feeling I had when I beat Melania at the end of Elden Ring. I'm just tired. Thank you. Okay. There is no heroes, just gray zones, and safe states is getting an advantage in the chaos where there is no cheating. Honestly, the catch rates in this game feel so ass. I have not been able to catch anything with a regular Pokeball. Except literally the first Pokemon, which goes in no matter what. There is still, however, the post-game content, which I think I would like to go through right now. I just need to catch my breath. No, my ultimate Pokemon! Yeah, sorry about that. That was. I feel like I should have gotten more than $6,000. Yo, how's it going?
Halt! Stop where you are! There's no getting away this time!
How is he floating? Oh, there's Duking.
Cypher!
Hold on, I gave him the Sunbro voice.
Cypher is finished! The Shadow Pokemon plan ends now!
And there's Egan. Everyone's coming out for a pow at the last second.
Are you guys alright? Oh, I had to take the stairs to get up here. Everyone else was cramped in the elevator. They left me behind.
Oh, there's his level 50 Pikachu, by the way.
Blast you! Don't you forget what you've done, Side. It won't end this way next time. I will ruin you the next time, I promise you that.
Also, helicopter? He's trying to escape with that helicopter. We literally have him surrounded. How would he escape in that helicopter?
Let us meet again. Our bid to take over the world using Shadow Pokemon hasn't ended yet.
I'm not sure how he was gonna get on top of that thing, but, yeah! True magic fireball coming out of nowhere. That the helicopter crashed. I think it just ended. Yeah, it sure did. What? Yeah, that's my line. What?
Evice, your cronies are under arrest.
It is explained actually who shot that fireball later. What is that? Yeah, there you go. It's a ho-oh. Yeah, he can hover. I guess that's how he was gonna get into that helicopter. He was gonna fly up there.
It's a legendary Pokemon. It's a ho-ho, which is very difficult to pronounce. It really is.
It really is a ho-ho. It's incredible. Then why didn't he need a helicopter? That's a good question.
I must have been keeping an eye on your heroics from the sky above. You obviously earned its support. Of course, it would also have never allow criminals to get scot-free, not even when they're guilty of an outrage. Excuse me, not when they are guilty of an outrage, like creating Shadow Pokemon.
Maybe hovering is exhausting. Oh, so O was watching over us. Slide, I guess it's finally over. Faced a lot of challenges, but thanks to you, everything's been resolved, except I still have, like, 5 Shadow Pokemon to go catch. But, yeah, that's the post-game. Slide, thank you. You were strong, you answered the call, and you were cool. Man, I want to hear that IRL.
Look at that! Ho-ho is so close! So true, it's the first time I've seen one up so close. Ruined Side, the O-O is blessing you for your victory. Such a perfect outcome indeed.
Okay, hi, bird. Bye, bird. I'll see you again when I go play Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Bye! No, actually, you can get Ho-Ho in this game. It's a little bit of a hidden secret. That was Pokemon XD. I am tired. I've gotten the credits. All that's left is optional battle facilities and postgame. So you finished XD too? No. I have to go play through XD. Before I can move on to Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I need to finish XD. XD will probably go a little bit more smoothly. I like to transfer my Pokemon between games for this big ol' like playing through every single game thing. I've never built a LivingDex before, which is kind of why I'm doing this right now. And also I was like, man, building just a LivingDex would be so boring for streams. How would I make it more interesting? So I was like, how about the Nuzlocke side? Your right side, Nuzlocks are cool. But you can't build a Nuzlocke, excuse me, you can't build a LivingDex if you've got 6 Pidgeys in your back pocket. And I'm like, your right side! You should also stop talking to yourselves like, your right side. How about we just do Permadeath? That's a good idea, side. Great job, side. So yes, that's why I'm doing LivingDex and Permadeath. And that's why I like transferring my items and my Pokemon between games. Within limits. I have set myself up some limits so it's not like completely overpowered. I'm not keeping money, and a Pokemon has to be able to carry the items in order for me to transfer it. Which, you know, that's how I would do it anyways. Like, I'm sure we've all done it when we were kids. Yeah, GG by the way. Yeah, that felt nice. Back just in time for the credits. Yeah, I'm sure we've all done it as kids where we have like 2 Game Boy Advances or 2 Nintendo DS's. And then we're like, well, I just finished Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Let's boot up Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but let's transfer in all my level 100 Pokemon. How many Mons died? A single one. A heroic sacrifice from Altaria. It was a dragon and flying type Pokemon, so it was 4 times weak to Ice Beam. And that Ice Beam critted, and it survived, but before I could heal it, a Raichu ended up, like, finishing it off using Lightning. Your face when you didn't have a portable console in your life. They're good, they're worth owning. I like the PSP Vita. It's a good console, it just doesn't have any good games. Okay. That was a lot of work. 2004, not 2003. Well, I guess it came out in 2003 in Japan. Would you like to save your game? Yes! I would like to save my game. Yes, it is okay to overwrite my save. Well, I'm back at the start of the game. I don't know why Rui's still following me, but sure. I got mail. You've got mail. Let's go take a look at that. New system done. There's Net from the under again. Wait, that myself and the second Pyrite have decided to develop a new system of downloading data automatically to your PDA. From now on, information about Shadow Pokemon should arrive directly from people connected to the network. Check it out, thanks. Okay. Part of me kind of wants to put the Permadeath on hold whilst I do the post-game. I am exhausted. Honestly, I kind of just want to pause and just finish this in another stream. But I'm not gonna do that. Let's push on with Permadeath on still. Okay, let's go and take a look at the list of all the snags. I got the Makuhita, I got the Quilava, I got the Misdreavus. I got everything here. Everything has been purified, with some exceptions. This one I did not purify because it's a goddamn Entei. I don't use legendary Pokemon. I got that from Cloak. I got this one from one of the admins. That's another legendary. I've purified these. I really tried to use that Stantler, but it did not work out very well in my favor. Okay, there's the Pokemon from, pretty sure one of them could be purified right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Entei is, like, right on the verge. I caught them where they were found originally. I did not wait until the post-game. That's an accomplishment in it of itself. I caught them as they showed up in the game. There is a bay leaf somewhere. There is no information on where that bay leaf is. Same for a Croconaw. I've gotten the Metagross at the Tower Coliseum. I've gotten the Skarmory. I've gotten the Milk Tank. I've gotten the Absol. I've gotten the Houndoom. Got the Tropius. Got the T-Tar. And that's it. I just gotta find where these last two are. I'm tired. I don't want to get into another fight right now. I'm gonna be real. What is the uptime? It should have been like 4 hours? Yep, it's been almost 5 hours. Normally, this would be a good time to stop. But I'm not going to. There's a few extra shadow Pokemon left in the game. This is the dude that sells balls. Let me... I'm sitting on 29 Ultra Balls. I think I'll be fine. I might want to get some more Timer Balls. What is left? Let me go and open up the list, actually. All that's left now is the Croconaw and the Bayleaf that did not catch at the start of the game. Unlike regular Pokemon game, this one allows you to get the other starters. If that really counts as a starter. But yes, Bayleaf, Croconaw, in the same location, they are found in the Dark Pokemon Lab and the Snag'em Hideout. I don't think I have access to the Snag'em Hideout, but I definitely have access to the lab. Afterwards, there's a few Pokemon we have not encountered at all in the game, in the form of a Smeargle, and a Ursaring, and a Shuckle, as well as a Togetic. A Togetic, which is level 20, by the way, so that'll be a little difficult. Afterwards, if I go and finish all of Mount Battle, I will get a OO placed into my PC for free. The OO we saw at the end sequence kind of just comes in and just sits on your PC and it's kind of just like, sup. It's kind of like you walk in at home and then it's like, it's just chilling on your couch. This giant bird of legend, and he's just like, yeah, hi. That's the feeling that it gives me. Okay. You know, I might want to buy some Tiger Balls. Yeah, you know what? Tree is good enough. I'll come back for more later. I'm not in some giant dungeon anymore. Is my party healed? Yes! Yes, it is. Let me make a fucking save. I should be watching the news is what I should be doing. I don't need to save, but I will save. Yeah, how's it going, dude? Nothing but bad news. No new dialogue for anybody here? No one's like, yo, nice job on saving the world. No one knows it was me. What about the TV? What does it say? It's time for the news. According to authorities, there's a criminal syndicate seeking world. That's actually not news. That's what was playing before the end of the game. Weird. Alright. Well, let's step outside. There's apparently a dude somewhere around here. Alright, there's a male already. Second I step outside. Shadow Pokemon, second Pyrite Town. The kid that got worked is a suspicious looking Pokemon that was spotted in Pyrite. I'd like to give you the full story in person. Can you visit? Yeah, sure. It's kind of just clean up right now. I don't think I want to talk to that guy. I want to walk around a little bit. Apparently there's one here at the Shadow Pokemon Lab, but I don't know when it becomes available. I think I'll just do wherever the story leads me. You know, I feel like Rui should not be following us anymore after all has been said and done, but I guess there's a few Shadow Pokemons left. Which I guess is why she has to come, because she has an ESP power that lets her see which one's the Shadow Pokemon. Sek was in here, right? Sup, Duking?
Mara may be gone, but that doesn't mean the Shadow Pokemon plan is finished.
Why are you talking about Mara B? There's no new dialogue for finishing the game. I'm kind of surprised. Sup, nerds? Which one of you was Sek again? I actually legit don't remember. Are you Sek? Yeah, you're sick. There we go. We just got some news. There's this rogue called Kale. Yes, I remember Kale a lot. Kale is like the first time in the game where the AI is an absolute dick to you and will start targeting both of your Pokemon to one-shot them. Who hangs out Paradise entrance? It sounds like Kale recently battled this creepy trainer. They say that this trainer used some weird Pokemon. You should have a talk with Kale about this. Whenever I talk to Kale, he starts a fight. So let me go and check. Is he gonna start a fight right now? Real quick, let me look at the wiki for Kale. I don't need to have this page of Railgun Tower open anymore. Kale. I appreciate that despite this being a spin-off by a different company, Bulbapedia still has info on them. Oh, yeah, there we go, there we go. I see his post-game team. I'm gonna be honest. I'm tired. I want to have 10 levels on top of everybody. So if somebody's not level 67, I will make them level 67. Yeah, you know what? I'm tired. I'm like 1 level under, which I guess is fine. I want to be 10 levels over everybody. I'm tired. And this is, at the end of the day, not a Nuzlocke. I'm not, like, out here to prove that I'm the very best like no one ever... Hi, you two! We blew it! Our prisoners broke out! Every last one of them! I reckon they realized that it was... They make easier targets for the organization when they're caged. Just rare candy everyone to 100. It's tempting, I'll give you that, but no. I already have some cheated rare candies. Hello, Mr. Pickaxe. How's it going? Just give me all of them. I'll just use one on everybody. I am tired. I still have a lot of healing items, but is it enough? I think yes. I'm gonna be real. I kinda just wanna come in and bully the shit out of Kyle right now. So I'm gonna come in with some people that literally counter his setup. Cause fuck him. He's bullied me a lot. I have a tendency to talk to every NPC I see, and every time I talk to him, I accidentally got into a fight, and I hate him. Okay, I'll just keep these in my party, honestly. Okay, what does Kale have? Kale has a Machamp, a Shiftry, a Gardevoir, and a Grand Bull. I do not need the Quag for this encounter. So let me put the Quag in the box. Oh my fucking... I'm right... It's starting to get kind of cramped in here. I'm gonna need to purify these at some point. I'll do that off stream. Actually, no, I can't do that on off stream. Quag! Quag! Yeah, I actually don't have any more space. I already put the dogs in the GBA box, so I might as well do so with the rest of these. It's so tempting to use that T-Tar. But no. This dude has metal coat. Nice. This dude has a nugget? What a worthless item to give on the final boss. Enjoy your coffee after you spend 3 hours on DS2. Don't tell me if you enjoy DS2. You will not like it. You will not like the answer. That's okay. Even if you don't like DS2, DS2 is very patient and will welcome you back no matter how many bad things you say about it. I am tired. I want the game to end. I'm so sorry. Older games take a lot out of me. The Grumpig was actually adequately leveled despite me not using him. I'm gonna take you. Really wish you could put light screen and reflect on Umbreon, but that's not until Gen 9. Which is a little rough. I understand if people are not super impressed that I'm not, like, grinding, but it would not be fun to look at. To see me go to Mount Battle and grind Long way to go. Yeah, Umbreon currently does not have the best setup a Umbreon could have. It's a bit of a shame, really. Umbreon would be great if I had access to the egg move Yawn, but I do not. I only have Confuse Ray, and I only have Screech. I would love to replace Bite with Yawn, or Feint Attack with Yawn, which is the move that I have on the Quag that I use to put people to sleep. Is Odysseus useful in this matchup? Not if they send out the Gardevoir. Actually, not that much either, really. I could put Odysseus on the bench too. I want to absolutely stomp him. Fuck him. Already your second playthrough. You were hoping you enjoyed it more, but you were wrong. DSU is one of these games, you gotta have long breaks. That's why I only streamed it like twice a week before. Yep, they broke out. They certainly did. How's it going, Johnson? Oh, they all snuck out when I was snoozing a little. Yes, I was sleeping like a baby, but I wish they would have at least told me they were making a run for it. Wait, why would they tell you? You stupid idiot. Okay, I don't know what he's going to open up with, so... Honestly, no matter what, Magneton does not have a disadvantage, is kind of my thing that I see right now. No matter what he opens up with. The only thing I would be worried about is the fighting type moves. Did I level up the type? I did not. Let me level up the type. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these in my pocket now. I don't like cheating, but there is literally no good place to grind for EXP in this game. There's no wild Pokemon. There's only the trainers at Mount Battle, and they are much lower level than what would give me good EXP. So instead of like spending hours and hours doing that, I'm just gonna hang out here with the cheated rare candies, and I'm sorry. Because I want to finish this game tonight. So, Kyle, how's it going? I keep checking my inventory because I'm a little bit paranoid. I'm sorry. I don't like not having the Quag in my inventory. I feel naked without the Quag. But let's go and check you out. You know what's actually? I trust the Quag more than Mentine. I just realized. The only person I need to be worried about when I have the Quag is, that Shiftry, the grass-type Pokemon. That's it. Mentine does not have any particular advantage other than just being bulky, so yeah, let's go beat him up. This is post-game content, so I expect it to be hard. Yo, how's it going? Yo, we meet again! Huh? About the Shadow Pokemon? Yeah, I remember battling one, sure. I'd be willing to share that info. I know with you. But only if you can beat me. You ready? Don't ask yes or no or anything. The game did that at the start of the game, but it doesn't anymore. And I wish it did. Grand Bull and Gardevoir, not a great start. I can put down Reflect, however. Okay, let's swap Hitmontop for Umbreon. Neither of them have any fighting type moves, which means I don't need to be worried right now. And I can set up Reflect. Gramble loves spamming Strength before. Currently it has Takedown instead, both of which are absurdly tanky. I'm gonna start putting down some status effects as well. Reflect. Of course you have Reflect. Yep, there's the takedown I was expecting. Umbreon is fine because we put down our own Reflect. I don't want to deal with that Gardevoir too much, to be perfectly honest. Let me see about one-shotting it and paralyzing the Grand Bull. No, I could not one-shot it. It has very high special defense, which I guess makes sense. If I'm lucky, it will end up flinched as a result of being bitten. I should not need to do this rare candy crap with future games, thankfully. Light screen on top, really? If you're gonna be like that, maybe we should just stall you out until those two run out. That sounds like a good idea, actually. If you want to be that way, I'll be that way. I can reapply my own reflect afterwards. Currently, the only thing this Gardevoir has is Thunderbolt and Psychic. Except for the very next game. Yeah, the next game is also a piece of shit, but I have kept the Master Ball. And there's pretty much nothing in the end game that is frightening. Please don't hit yourself too many times, actually. Psychic. Ouch. Thankfully, it's not very effective, and we can bank on that to keep us safe. You're spreading their damage around, which is very unlike Kale, actually. Typically, he kind of picks one target and just attacks them over and over. I'm gonna start using some items. Like, actually. I will stall you out a little bit until my shit runs out. Or rather, until your shit runs out. Then use guard spec. That way now you cannot use any status effects on us. Not that you had that many to begin with. Wait, did it just skip Gramble's turn just now? Okay, I need to start using healing items on Magneton. No, it did not. I used Confuse Ray on it. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Rare candies are a solid alternative to spending half the stream grinding. Yeah, I want to finish this game today. I think my limit is about 8-hour streams, to be perfectly honest. And I do apologize for that cheating. Thankfully, that should not be a thing. Once I reach, like, I think Gen 5, they got the level curve a little bit more squared out around Gen 5. Where, you know, you don't really need to grind to finish the game. Okay, our reflect is worn off, which means that theirs is about to. It has worn off. Then the light screen will wear off as well. Let's do some killing now. And put down our own reflect. I'll need to swap Magneton out afterwards, no matter what he sends out. It's either a Machamp or a Shiftry. Weirdly enough, the least dangerous thing on this team is that Granbull. That same Granbull that was bullying me all game. He actually gives more EXP than the tournaments. It's kind of weird. Which I guess is kind of why they made him that way. Okay, that Shiftry has access to Extra Sensory, Psychic Attack, Feint Attack, a Dark Attack, Giga Drain, and for some reason, it has Nature Power, but no berries equipped? That's kind of weird. Wait, no, Nature Power is based on the ground that we're in. What is the effect of Pyrite Town? Control F, Pyrite Town. Pyrite Town just becomes Rock Slide. What the hell? Game devs, you could have just given it Rock Slide. It kind of learns it. I'm just saying. Okay, so Rock Slide would not do extra damage to our Magneton, right? Let me go check to make sure. I might need to swap out. Magnet... Sorry, I'm mistyping. Magneton. Does not take extra damage from Rock Slide. The only things I need to be worried about are Ghost, Dark, Fighting, Fire, and Ground. None of which I think he has. Grass could do a number on us, but it should still be fine. I'm not going to do a whole lot of damage with Thunder Wave here. Which would be with my lightning attacks. Even when I'm over leveled, these dudes do not go down easy. I kind of want to swap the Typhlosion in, to be perfectly honest. Giga Drain should hurt, but not too much. Okay, never mind. It decided to go for Umbreon, which is perfect for us. The Gramble is fine. It only uses Takedown over and over, which is not good currently. These are long fights. I love how long they are. So many people have 6 Pokemon teams as well, which I think is fantastic. I adore that. I love double battles, and I love fighting trainers that have 6 Pokemon teams. It's heartbreaking nowadays. Pokemon teams are so small until, like, at least half of the game in newer Pokemon. But I still like quite a lot of stuff about new Pokemon as well. I hate this old level curve, though, I will say. The Garam Mist has run off. I kind of want to reapply it, but I don't think they have anything else. You got tired in Pyrite with the battle length? No, I like it, personally. I like it a lot. I will need to reapply Confuse around that Granbull soon enough, I feel. And I will need to swap out Magneton in a hot second. If I can get Granbull dead, that'd be great. I'm not so lucky. But now I'm left against just the Machamp. The Machamp has Cross Chop, Earthquake, Rock Slide. Jesus, fuck. It's the kind of Machamp I would expect the final bosses of the game to have. Okay, you flinched. That's perfect. I would like you to be confused, please. And I would need to swap out Magneton immediately. I'll take this opportunity to send out Hitmontop and nerf them. X-Speed? Why? Also, I noticed that the wiki does not say which item he has. It does not tell me that this dude had an X-Speed in his back pocket. Not sure why it does, but it does. Umbreon might take some serious damage in a hot second, but we still have Reflect up, and it's absurdly tanky. Unless it crits, then we're fucked. Okay, we're fine. I need to swap you out immediately. Our Reflect has worn off, too. I need to swap to somebody who's not gonna take too much damage right now. And who can survive the crit. That would be the Quag. I need that Granbull dead. I can't risk them double teaming. I cannot risk this. The second game does have some single battles as well, which makes some of them a little bit faster. But then again, the game also starts you out at level 5, so it's a little bit longer too. Just overall, the game is. Sorry, I was scratching my ear just now. Hit yourself again. Perfect. That's amazing, actually. Dare I? I think I do. That's why I kept attacked on this Hitmontop. Wow, this dude has had terrible luck with those confusion procs. Quack, Destroyer of Worlds, uses Earthquake. The Quag calls the Earth, and the Earth responds. There we go. It's been a futile struggle every time! Yeah, about that. You've been great training, though. Alright, give me the info I need now, please. That trainer, he used a Shadow Croconaw. The trainer's name was... I forgot! He did say something about Snag and Hideout, though. Great. I guess I'll go back to talk to Sek. Oh boy. Yo, how's it going? I'll get in touch if I... Okay, thanks. Real useful. Snag hideout. I guess the player character already knows where that is, technically. I'm pretty sure I have to fight Gonzip again. Not looking forward to that. Is that it back there? Yes, it is! The former base of Team Snag'em that was completely destroyed in a catastrophic explosion! Yeah, at the start of the game. Let me go to Finax City along the way to heal, though. I do need at some point to go back to Mount Battle as well. I can only really do that once I have purified every single Shadow Pokemon, which I could also grind for. But that would take absolutely ages. I think the save editor has an option for purifying them, though. Like, at least change the number down so they are instantly purifiable. Because then otherwise it's just like watching a stream of like trying to hatch eggs. Where you keep them all in your party and you run around for hours. Which I'm totally okay with doing. Just not streaming. Not on stream. Well, there's Snag'em hideout. It's a little spooky to be in here, actually. I do have the team for taking this on, though. Well, I got nailed. That didn't take any time now, did it? The Crocodile Trainer. Hi, big guy. Kale wanted me to tell you that the Shadow Crocodile's trainer is named Bruno. Bluto. That's one hell of a name. Okay. Let me look up the Snag'em hideout real quick on the wiki. It should have a list of all the trainers in it. How many people do I have to deal with, game? Apparently not that many. There's a lot of Cypher dudes showing up here. Huh. These Cypher peons appear in turns whenever the player enters the gap in the wall north of the PC. The next peon will appear once the player has exited and re-entered. Why, though? Do I get anything for doing them? Doesn't seem like I do. It's just refighting all the Cypher peons of the game. All of the interesting ones. I guess I could just ignore in that case. First visit. These trainers will be present at the Snag'em hideout since the first visit. The Cypher peon with the Johto starter will disappear after his Shadow Pokemon has been snagged. Okay. They certainly have a lot of... Oh, God. They have level 50 teams. What is my level again? Level 67. We're fine. Side. I don't like how close the camera is to me. Okay, that's apparently the wall north of here. The gap in the wall north of the PC. Okay. Max Elixir, not terribly useful. I see some Cypher peons already. God forbid I could just walk over this rubble or anything. I can see some Pokeballs back there. Anything back here? Nope. Again, God forbid I move some slight furniture out of the way. It's actually giving me a little bit of a headache that it's so close up. As much as I really want to take the Typhlosion with me, I can't. It's too much of a liability. If one person goes down, the entire team goes down, I feel, most of the time. And I do trust the Mentine to have one hell of a bulk to it. Do I have to worry about anybody with, fire or fighting type moves? I don't see anybody with any fire or fighting type moves. I see a Zangoose and a Vigoroth, which both might have some fighting type moves, but that's about it. So I think my Magneton should be fine. The Hitmontop will definitely be fine. This is my opener. Hitmontop and Magneton with Reflect. It's a solid opener. Alright, let's go finish the game for real this time. What's up, Darren?
Well, if it's you again. You had your way with my party before, but not this time.
Why are you people here? Like actually, why are you people here? Ninjask and Fortress. Yeah, those are the people. These are rematches against all the Cypher peons. And I'm not sure why they're here. Well, at least you guys are lower level than Kyle was. At least. Barely. I don't like that Fortress. It very likely has Earthquake. I don't like that thing at all. As a matter of fact, let me swap out somebody who can fly. That Mentine should be capable of taking care of that Ninjask, provided it doesn't use double team over and over. If it does, I'm going to have to bring out Umbreon, and I hate that. I hate that I'm going to have to bring out Umbreon. Yep, of course, of course. I miss. Great! Great start, side! Please tell me that light screen is not enough for that Ninjask to survive a fucking blizzard, please. God, why? Of course you have Sword Dance too. Don't make me wipe against a goddamn Cypher peon, please! I am begging you, game. Please hit, please hit. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. And you've got spikes. Of course you do. I hate to be doing this. You know what? Hitmontop can tank more than a few hits. Meaningless to use that item. Whoops. I did not mean to back out. I have to redo that. Not dire hits. X accuracy. There we go. That's what I was looking for. And it fucking baton passes. Great! Great! Please tell me whatever you have in your back pocket. A masquerade? I mean, yeah, sure, alright. I'm not too worried about that. Please hit. And please one-shot. It did not one-shot. Right, because they have light screen up, don't they? But at least it critted the Fortress. Pin Missile. That should not hit particularly hard to either of us. That's a bug-type move, right? Yep, and Mentine is flying type. Let me just start putting some triple kicks in. Actually, no. I don't want to have to deal with that double team and the oh, crap. It took damage. I'm an idiot. Well, too late now. Oh god, Stun Spore. I remember that you guys had like the most annoying of teams. Please hit. Okay, good. That Masquerade was not exactly worrisome, thankfully. Not the most intimidating thing to use Baton Pass onto, which I appreciate. If you had opened up with the Masquerade and the Ninjask, that would have been a problem, because then that would have been a stat boosted Fortress, which is already hard enough to take down as it is. Oh, right, you're a Beautifly too? Really? Yep, I'm starting to feel exhausted right now. Okay, let's please. Blizzard already has really shitty accuracy, so I might as well use these right now. Yep, I had a feeling that double team was coming out anyways. Please don't miss. We should be equal in accuracy now, right? Actually, no, we should have twice the accuracy. We are fine. I really feel like bug-type Pokemon should be weak to ice, and it's annoying me that it's not. I am totally okay with this. Espion? That's actually bad. Ouch, spikes. I do not like this. I think I'd much rather just use Reflect than swap Espion out right now. Silver Wind. This might hurt a little bit. But we should still be fine. If only barely. I need to swap Espion out now. Like I said, these dudes have some, like, fucking competitive level teams, and I hate it. They send out spikes, and then they use Whirlwind to force you out. And they got a Baton Pass Ninjask, of all things, with double team. You lived up to your reputation. Yeah. Get out of my way, please. Do like all Cypher peons do and just blink out of existence the second I beat you. Yeah, thank you. Okay, that was not a good start. Thankfully, I don't have to deal with the peons anymore until I leave out. Let me heal up Espion. A new moon jump glitch in DS2? Probably would have been more special if it didn't already do a flyer. If you didn't already do fly around with CE before. I guess so. Finding a moon jump cheat or glitch in games is always the most exciting thing in the world. I feel personally. We still have plenty of full heals. And stuff. Okay, we're fine, side. Let's get a move on. Can I use this vending machine? No, actually. The vending machines back in Pyrite would actually tell you, like, hey, it's broken, doesn't work. But this one doesn't. According to the list, the first person at the top is a Team Snag'em dude with a full team of water type users. I guess Magneton will stay in the front in that case. God, I'm at level 67. I still feel like I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Also, I love how people turn towards you in this game, but it looks stupid whenever you're right next to a wall and they turn towards the wall. But it is cool that they react to you. Oh, why are people constantly messaging me? Sorry, in game. Just send out one email instead of 5 of them. The Shadow Pokemon list again discovered 6 more. In addition are Tyranitar, which I already have, Misdreavus, Slugma, Smeargle, Absol, and Heracross. The only one in that list that I don't have is Smeargle. That's a new one. Okay. You toggle auto run, then you sprint and switch to the butterfly skirt and instantly do a jump. You do a giant leap with butterfly physics, but regular jump speed. Huh. Okay. That's a weird one. That item absolutely looks like it's fucking trapped. Pokemon Fire Red already has given me PTSD from fucking Voltorbs. Waking up, pretending to be items, and exploding on your face. If I can get by without getting into fights, I would actually prefer that. Like I said, I kind of want to finish this game today. Okay, I could... This is non-linear, and I am loving it. I can go upstairs, or I can go downstairs. Non-linear dungeon. Interesting. Anything down here? Can I open up a shortcut back to the entrance? There's a dude here, actually. This seems like the way forward, so let me go back. See if I'm missing something optional. Looking for chests, amongst other things. Oh my god, this is so non-linear. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to non-linearity. There is another Team Snag'em dude. Are you guys, like, just chill, or Because you're kind of just walking around. Side, that's enough of your antics. Party's over. Never mind, he's hostile. When I see NPCs just walking around, I don't expect them to pick fights with me. Okay, that's the dude with the water teeth. Okay, cool. Hitmontop will not be particularly useful here, but he can probably still put a number in on them. Reflect is also not useful right now. I'm going to have Hitmontop start targeting that lantern. I do not want to deal with that Cedra. I can't see what their movesets are in the wiki. I expect Lantern to have the least physical defense at the very least, but be extremely HP bulky. Okay, that Lantern does not have Lightning Rod. It might still have Volt Absorb though. I don't like just sending people out and one-shotting them, but I might need to do that in this case. Okay, Pelipper I can deal a serious number on, thankfully. Okay, that missed. Perfect, actually. For once, Supersonic does not have accuracy, as it should. Let's get rid of that lantern, please. I would love to train up a lantern in an upcoming game. I got lucky there, I did. Okay, I need to swap Hitmontop out because that thing is part Psychic, so it'll probably have to be replaced by Umbreon. I would expect it to try using a Psychic attack on that Hitmontop immediately. And if I can get by without even getting hit once, I would adore that. They are absurdly fast, though. Thankfully, not fast enough to hit me before I switch out. And this guy have Pursuit, which I doubt anything has Pursuit, honestly. Minimize? How about you don't, please? Why is everything here increasing its avoidance? Fuck off. Really? We're doing this game now? Okay, I guess we're doing this game now. Glad I kept all these X items. Holy shit. Stop using minimize! You're only delaying the inevitable! If they can't beat you, they'll try to drag you out. Yeah, jeez. The game doesn't want me to put it down, that's what it is. Wasted! You know, I feel like this is a dungeon I could have gone through before the end of the game. Like, there was no... I'll show you a painful time one day. Sure, you well-drighted. I feel like there was nothing guiding me towards Realgam Tower, like, which is where the finale took place. They probably could have had me, like, go fuck around with Team Snag'em and do this revenge plot, and then send me to Realgam Tower, I feel. It's kind of weird that this is optional post-game content. Give me this. PP up 3 of them! Holy shit. That's a lot, actually. I don't know what to use it on, though. I kind of want to use them in this game, though. This is your... Wow, you can go to Kanto. Not really. Kanto is like a whole other region. You know what I should be using it on? That goddamn blizzard here. Blizzard has such a shit accuracy, though. I feel like there will be other things I can teach to Mantine that are not Blizzard. At the very least, let's restore the PP on it. Aether. Because I might need this later. Oh boy. But yeah, no, I liked going to Kanto in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Everyone badmouths the post-game. Oh, hi. Do you mind walking away from that chest? I would like to pick that up. Thanks. This is where the snag machine was. Can I interact with this? Nope. Do I have any reason to beat up this guy? Again, they're not hostile, so I would assume no. Out of the way, please. Let me take a look. He is hostile, actually. He has level 54 team. If you can set up Hail, Blizzard is pretty good. I was planning on using more teams with Blizzard around Black and White, I think, is when Ice types start to get kinda good. But right now, they're absolutely dog shit. I have so few Ice types, and the few that I do not have, like, increased avoidance in Hailstorm, or increased HP in Hailstorm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into a fight. What is this dude's team? Sandslash, Lanoon, Whizzing, and Swallods. Okay. Actually, I got a better idea. I'll have Magneton set up, and I'll have Espeon one-shot. No, never mind, I can get by! Nice! Never mind, we're good. Yeah, despite the fact that they look like they would block your path, they do not. I'm looking for a Blue Nose somewhere at the bottom of this place. Apparently I can come back for a second visit? Okay, there is a second visit later to get a Smeargle and a Ursaring. Both of which are held by Team Snag'em members. So that's not for right now. This post-game is quite robust, to say the least. It kind of feels like the end of Black and White, where you go around tracking down some of the last members of the evil team. Yeah, if I don't need to fight you guys, I'm not going to. You have books? I'm sorry, that sounds I'm sorry, that sounds incredibly dismissive, but I was genuinely surprised. You guys have books. You don't look like the type to read. I love how much clutter there is in this game. There's so much storytelling through just the clutter of, like, the random loot and gear and all of these machines with Pokeballs in them. And it's like, I love all this clutter. Also, hi. Anything else back here? I guess I could go out. Yeah, you're kind of just chilling. What does Bluno have for a team? Bluno has Poison. He has a Muck, a Grumpig, and a Camerupt. In case he opens up with a Camerupt, I might want somebody with Water Pulse at the front. I do not have much of an advantage in the form of Magneton currently. Mentine has to be at the front. And I think Umbreon, actually. If it's the Muck that he opens up with, I'm still not super worried about it. The most dangerous thing that Muck has is Brick Break. And even then, I could just immediately swap to Espeon. Yo, you're kind of just chilling. Like a villain. What? Side? It's been a while. Not since the mayor's house in Fenac City. You quit Team Snag'em. There's nothing here for you. Why'd you come out to see me, Bluno? If that's the case, I better not disappoint you. Give me your fucking Pokemon. I need that Croconaw. And hopefully it's still level 30. It is actually still level 30. Holy crap. I was not prepared. I'm very pleasantly surprised. Shadow Pokemon can't level up. Yes, I know. I'm just very surprised it still is level 30. I think I would like to set up a Tract on it and use Confuse Ray on it as well. What does that Grumpig have? That Grumpig has Psychic, Shadow Ball, Confuse Ray, and Psych Up. Nothing terribly frightening, actually. I have chosen wisely. I'm not used to doing this, but I think I might want to catch this Croconaw immediately. Sprang up. I forgot that Oh, great. Apparently the goddamn moveset on the wiki is not accurate. Nice. I don't know how to attack without hurting it right now. I suppose the best that I could do is set myself up for accuracy on the Mentine, and then swap to somebody else who could be helpful here. Namely, the Quag. You could put stuff to sleep. I could also just keep trying to, like, murder his party. This is actually a good opportunity to use a netball, come to think of it. That's a really stupid looking animation. Bounce, I guess you cannot make Bounce look good, given it's a 2-turn attack that does that. Wow, you got through both Confusion and Attract. Impressive. Okay, let me start murdering his other members of his team, and we should slowly but surely make our way to catching the Croconaw. Okay, he became confused. All the better. Part of me kind of wants to try using Surf, but I'm not sure I trust myself to do so. Like, it's not going to be super effective, and the Quack doesn't have that much of a high special attack. I'm gonna need to go buy more of these. Thankfully, they're very readily available at the start of the game. Okay, let me make a safe state, and if I accidentally kill it with Surf, I'll reload. I'm not used to them opening up with their Shadow Pokemon. I expect them to come out last, personally. This should not kill a Croconaw. It's not super effective. The Quack doesn't have very high special attack. If I'm wrong, I just reload. Paralyzed, really? Immobilized by love. Please do not die. Small Croco boy. Okay, perfect. It's about to be asleep, and it's going to be in the yellow. It's exactly what I wanted to see, in fact. Let's see about murdering the Grumpig, and then I'll use the Quag's turn to send out a netball. It's a good use of netballs, actually. You are a water type. Get in the ball. You're asleep, you're in the yellow. This has 3 times the catch rate on top of all those other factors. There's no way you could get out of this ball. I was actually expecting it to. Okay, that muck is, like, a little frightening. I would really hope the rest of the game is equally easy, but I know that will not be the case. Okay, no longer have to deal with the Grumpig. I should be able to one-shot the Camerupt. Honestly, I don't even want to swap out right now. I don't trust myself swapping out to, like, Espeon or something. Might as well use Earthquake. It's still weak to Earthquake. I keep forgetting about that. Keep forgetting that poison types are weak to Earthquake. I appreciate Quagsire not having good special attack. Like, actually, it's quite helpful here. Quag will not be helpful against the Bailey fight, however, which kinda sucks. It really annoys me that Mantine has a Remoraid stuck to the bottom of his armpit. I know that's part of the design, but it feels like I would prefer it without, personally. Sludge Bomb, that might sting. Okay, that basically did nothing. We're fine. Mentine is incredibly bulky. There's a lot of very bulky water types I've noticed. in Gen 1, 2, and 3, a lot of water types are very, very bulky, which I appreciate personally. Very helpful for me. Thanks for that crocodile, Bluno.
That's not right! How could my crocodile be defeated?
You mean stolen. Stolen.
Enjoy snagging my Shadow Crocodile while you can! There are still more Shadow Pokemon trainers out there! Yeah.
That's it? You're just gonna chill? Why are you even here? With Team Snag'em? Team Snag'em was kind of like just your... What's the word? They just did your dirty work, snagging Pokemon. Why are you still, like, working with them or hanging out with them? It feels kind of weird. Well, we're back outside. I never thought of, like, going back around and going to this entrance, come to think of it. That might have been useful. That might have been useful to know that. Oh, we actually got healed. Weird. Why would the game allow me to heal through that? Like, for free. Let me go check out the rest of the hideout. I'm not coming in through the entrance, because then I'll have to deal with the Cypher Peons again. Yep, that's just where I stole the machine. I'm surprised the Mannequin's still there. Like, you guys haven't moved it anywhere? I know, I'm sure there's some use for a mannequin. How the hell was that machine supposed to fit on, like, Gonzap anyways? His arms are huge! I'm just saying. Cypher is here to see if there is anything that can be reclaimed from the wreckage. Yeah, but it's like I blew up the place what feels like several weeks ago in-game. But then again, you never go to bed. You never, like, see the time of day change, so... I guess technically that would have possibly been in a single day. I doubt it. It could have been 2 days, maybe, if, like, well, it went to nighttime while you were in the Under. But even then, I highly doubt that. What's most confusing me is why the hell is Rui still hanging out with me? Like, why would she want to, is what I mean. Maybe Cypher, with all of its power and influence, doesn't give a shit. Maybe. Cool, I don't have to fight you, thank you. Yeah, I guess it is post-defeat. Maybe by then they're just, like, taking whatever allies they can get. I think I've gotten everything. I think I've gone everywhere. Yeah, they would have to scavenge, given how they've been defeated. I suppose you're right. Yeah, that's the place I avoided earlier. Max Revives. Ah, yes. Also known as money. They still got the spiffy uniforms, though. This is where Gonzap would hang out, I imagine. Guess he's not home. That's kind of weird. This is a huge, like, room, actually. I love it. Rare candies. Oh, joy. After I cheated some in. You know, it's really tempting to just use 3 of them right now. Just to say, like, ah, yes, I might as well. But no, let's not do that. I suppose I can leave now. It's so awkward to navigate around this place. Especially with Rui having body blocking me. Like Lydia would in fucking Skyrim. I should have called her Lydia at the start of the game. I didn't think to do that, and I wish I had now. Please tell me I don't have to fight another Cypher Peon. Motherfucker!
Because of you! My standing in Cypher's in the dumps!
Okay, that's actually moderately interesting. I guess they just don't want to hang out with them anymore. Wobbuffet! No! Treat with extreme prejudice! Ignore the buffets. One shot everything else. Motherfucking Shadow Tag, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. actually don't... I did say that I do not count deaths to Wobbuffet that use Shadow Tag and Destiny Bond. I did say that. And I'm going to commit to that idea. Because I find it incredibly stupid. I guess that's why you can rematch the peons, you're right. Honestly, if we just ignore the Wobbuffet, we don't really need to worry about him. Medicham, please no. This won't do a whole lot of damage. It is part psychic. Get out with your stupid mirror coat. As a matter of fact, you know what? I am particularly in a bad mood. You know, how come whenever the bosses use their X specials or whenever they use potions, there's an animation, but when I do, there isn't? I don't know if the AI is smart enough to use Destiny Bond. Seems to keep trying to mirror code. I suppose I could just use Reflect on it in that case, if it does that. Espeon is a glass cannon. Espeon is great during these fights where I don't only need to worry about a single Pokemon. In 2v2s, I don't trust Espeon to survive. Yeah, you know what? If you're gonna keep using Mirror Codes, we're gonna start using some physical moves in that case. I do not want to attack that thing. God, it's so bulky. I'm glad I at least kept one physical move on Espeon, but man, I wish it hit harder. I have maximum friendship with that thing, and it's still... Oh, crap. Ouch. Please do not. Would you kindly do not? Kindly don't. How about the dads? It's gonna be like that, fine, jeez. I don't count Wobbuffet deaths. They're dumb. It's kind of like those... There's a few Digimon like that, actually. In Digimon Cyber Sleuth, where you just hit them once with a physical move, and it kills you. Because they just have that as a random ability. I think that's stupid as hell. Get out! Get out! Or start paying rent! Piece of shit. I'm still going to fight as if I, you know... My standing is going to take another huge hit! Yeah, I guess that's why Cypher Peons are here. They don't have to pay rent. I guess that's what it is. Get me out of here, please. Okay, I apparently could not have gone to that wall over there. The game is just, like, not letting me. Wait, hold on, I got mail. Wrong thing side. Side's email. Analyze there's more Ursa Ring, Skiploom, Quagsire, Tropius, Skarmory, and Sunflora. I've got all of those except Ursa Ring. This means that the Ursa Ring and the Smeargle should be available now, I think. I am currently on the second visit. These trainers appear at the Snag'em hideout once the player has received Bit's email about Shadow Smeargle and Ursaring, which I have. They're a fair bit higher level by about 5 levels than they were before. There's a That's funny. There's a dude with fucking 4 Smeargles. One of which is the shadow one. And there's a dude with a Marshtomp, Machoke, Shiftry, and Shadow Ursaring. Also, Gonzapt is available for rematch. But only for recatching Skarmory. I don't really have a reason to beat him up right now. Plus, he's like fucking super high level. I don't know what a Pika Spray is, Dravy. Honestly, I kind of just want to get the Smeargle and the Ursaring. I would love to do the rematch with Gonzap, but I do not trust myself to deal with, oh, yeah, let me put that in perspective. Yeah. This almost makes Lance at the end of Pokemon fucking Fire Red look tame. Yeah, also, I don't really need the Ursaring. I could just come back and get the Ursaring off screen. But I want the Smeargle. Yeah, this motherfucker literally has a somehow more asshole-ish version of Lance at the end of the Kanto region spamming Hyper Beam at you. This dude has Hyper Beam and Sword Dance. Yeah, you know what? I am not a hardcore gamer. I'll just come in, grab the smear. No, I'm not fighting that guy. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. No. Absolutely not. Fuck that shit. I want to see his team. No! If I did, I would not count Permadeaths, because that's some bullshit. I can deal with Lance because he's doing fucking solo matches. And that's easier to deal with. Oh, God, I wish I could take the shortcut from outside. It doesn't make sense that I can't. Okay. I don't know what the hell this all Smeargle team is. One of them has Sweet Scent, Defense Curl, Ice Ball, and Rollout. Oh, God. Another one has Petal Dance, Outrage, Cheater Dance, Trash. Another one has Destiny Bond, Focus Punch, Dream Eater, and Spore. Who the hell made these? What is wrong with them? Who hurt you? Why would you make a team of all Smeargles like this? Also, there's a Croconaw. You have Mystic Water. I kind of want that. Okay, I don't really know how to open up right now. You know what? I'm taking the Grumpig back out. Espeon is just a little not bulky enough. Lacking too much into HP department. I need that Twisted Spoon back, though. Espeon can one-shot shit, though. You know what? I think I've reached the point of the game where I'm just like, yeah, I just want to one-shot shit. Great. I am out of space. Someone remind me that Altaria is dead if I forget, please. Fight the guy, don't count deaths. You know what? Fine. If we're not counting deaths, I'm okay with that. Apparently, he leaves forever. Afterwards. I'm considering increasing my level, but honestly, I think we're fine without. I'm looking for 2 Team Snag'em dude. One of them without glasses, and the other one with shades. Okay. Let me go back, actually, real quick. The Cypher Peons just keep spawning forever. For some really annoying reason. I just fought against Scrub, which means now I'll have to do a match against Cloak. Which, okay. Cloak's team is Illumise, Volbeat, and Ariados. Yeah. I don't like what I'm about to do. But I'm about to do it. Sup, Cloak?
There you are, you spies! This time you're not getting away from me!
You should be a lot easier to deal with than fucking Scrub, at least. But yes, I will not count deaths against Gonzap because I absolutely would just not fight him because there's no reason to! Just as a team of a bunch of Hyper Beam spammers, and I hate him. And honestly, I am very tired of the game. I forget which one of these has the higher special defense. Probably Illumies. Mentine, kind of just spam. I've reached the point of the game where I've given up on cool strats and setting up. No, I've woken up and chosen violence. I am just going to one-shot everything I see now. As a matter of fact, I might want to take out the type. How are you going to have the energy for XD? I'm going to take a break, that's how! Honestly, I would love to get my controller out. Thunderbolt, really? I mean, that doesn't hit that hard. Yes, let me just... Honestly, I don't... We're fine. Actually, it's gonna use Thunderbolt immediately again, because of course it will. It's not the same type attack bonus, that's why I wasn't concerned. Plus, Mentine is very bulky in the special defense department. A crit would have killed, though. DS2 break? I don't have my controller! I cannot find it! My controller has been lost, and I think I might need to buy a new one. I would start up Yakuza 5, that's what I would do. Honestly, I need a long break from Dark Souls, to be perfectly honest. I need a super long break from Dark Souls. After Elden Ring, I'm just like, yeah... I'm not having fun playing Dark Souls anymore. I think I need other action RPGs in my life. Namely Yakuza, which is very much an action RPG. Maybe I'll go back and check out the Assassin's Creed series again. My god, that was exhausting for no reason. Where are my waters? Fresh waters, there we go. Every time I see water, I think about my Vaporeon! I'm not actually, but yes, I do think about my Vaporeon every time I see water. Okay, let me see if I can find the dudes. Thankfully, no one just starts a fight by seeing me, which I appreciate. They changed who was in here, though. So maybe they'll start doing so now. If I keep heading towards up to where Gonzap is hanging out, it will force me to start a fight with him. There is no purpose in actually fighting Gonzap. You were here before, actually. I think that's the dude? No, I just fought you last time. You're the dude that had, like, all water-type team, right? Let me save and talk to you. Yeah, you're the same guy. I'm looking for a dude without glasses and one dude with glasses. I'm kind of in a hurry here, and by in a hurry, I mean I would like this stream to not be 8 hours. You also were there before. Out of my way, nerd. I would absolutely fight you on my own time, but not today. Are you the dude? You're not moving. Never expected to see you again, not like this anyway. Fuston. Is Fuston the one? Yes, he is. No, he's not actually. Crap. Oh, for fuck's sake. Reload. You don't have an interesting dialogue. And you have no plot relevance. You're not even hostile. If I would absolutely fight them if they, like, forcibly started a fight with me, but are not doing so. It's just a way out. It's quite surprising, actually, that people are not picking a fight immediately with you. Like, I find that really strange, come to think of it. I guess they're more so towards where Gonzap is hanging out. Maybe they're in the same room as him. That would kind of make sense-ish. Right, no, I already went back here. I hate how zoomed in this is. I can't get a good layout of the building. As a result... no items back there. I'm just back at the entrance now. What the f... Why? At the very least, wait until I exit the map before respawning. You know what? I don't want to deal with you. I'm sorry. I do not want to deal with you. Fuck off. I'm actually reloading here. Where the hell am I supposed to go? How did I even get to Gonzap's area the first time? Like, actually. This just leads back to the entrance. So where the hell do I go? Down here? I do not have a good map in my head of this area's layout. Are you the dude? Probably not. Playing hero all over the place. Playtime's over. I'll reduce you to the same story state as this snag machine lab. That's not him, right? No, he just has a team of hard-hitting dudes and not much else. I'm going to assume they're up here with the boss. Because if not, I don't know where they're hanging out. No, the boss is not even here, actually. What the hell? This was all pointless. I don't know where they're hanging out. Gonzap's not even here. This is just the same layout as the first time I was here. There's actually nothing here. Also, man, it sure feels nice and relaxing to not have Rui following me around for if only just for one floor. I would just have to fight the Cypher Peons again. I'll take the other exit. That's how annoying you people are. Man, it's like navigating a building in Fallout. Like, actually. This is like navigating a building in Fallout, where you have to go upstairs in order to reach the downstairs parts, and vice versa. Is this where... No, I can't just run out the window like I did originally. In the first intro of the game. I have to go to the downstairs area. And then I can exit. Okay, that was big and pointless, and we're out. I thought this was available, but it's not. Hello, Ghost Lord. Here's a little bit of Pokédex you're working on for the Pokemon game you're making a Pokemon game? Like, a fan game with fake mons, or like... one with regular Pokemon. Is there anything down here? No. Yeah, that was very pointless. I guess I could go to the Shadow Pokemon Lab and see if people have moved in. Yep, they did. Let's check out the PDA. Trouble in Under? Question mark? We've been hearing about shadow Pokemon from the people visiting the Under from Pyrite. A lot of visitors have seen the shadow Pokemon. Net should have more information on you. Okay. I'm kind of just getting mail as I'm moving about. Currently. Yeah, I'll just go talk to Nat in that case. It's the only bit of info I've got. I'm noticing that a lot of themes in this game are kind of just remixes of Pyrite Town's theme. With the finger snaps and stuff, in the best way possible. Like the theme of the Under. It's just a heavily remixed version. I never got that disc to get that item back there, and it annoys me. Do you have the final disc? Nope. Great. How are you guys doing? Huh. Yeah, I guess they do talk about going to Railgun Tower, don't they? You think society started going downhill when the protagonist D was in some edgy dude with a sweet-ass bike? Yeah, he kind of just has a scooter, which feels a little bit more reasonable for a kid to drive, but man, Wes's bike in this game is so sweet, though. Oh, hi, Side. I think there's been a sneaky trainer in the Under lately. A guy in front of the junk shop named Gurks! He apparently saw the shadow Pokemon in battle. Okay. Gurks. That's certainly a name, huh? Gurks. Great name. Great name. In front of the junk shop. This is not the junk shop. The junk shop is the one down here. It's possibly that guy up there. Gurks, brother of Urks, and Urks, and Herks. Right, this is the hotel. I do like that there's like different dialogue if you go behind the till. He's like, there's no point in holding me up, there's no money in the till. I like that. What a useless interaction, but still funny that they put in the effort. How are you guys doing? No, they're still talking about the spy stuff. No new dialogue. The spy's been caught already? Don't lie to me. Okay, no, there was indeed new dialogue. You still say the same thing? Yep. Things will work out this time, I'm sure. Eyes are weak to open after being born. They both communicate and move by making what sounds like a fart. That sounds like very much a fake Pokemon. Alright. I'm not sure what to make of that, Ghost Lord, like, actually. I'm actually gonna leave Espion out front. Oh, what's that? You wanted to know about a shadow Pokemon I battled? How about Weebell first? If you win, I'll happily tell you about that shadow Pokemon's trainer. Honestly, I'm starting to feel... I can't find information on these random-ass trainers on the wiki. Wailord! Wailord! You have good taste, sir. This is a far cry from the original team you had of fucking Magikarp and Feebas. This looks a lot more intimidating. Thankfully, there's only 2 of them. Let's use light screen to not have to deal with them. I like Wailord, actually. I got a Wailmer in my box, and I'd love to train it up and use it. Great. Nice start. Okay, Amnesia. Are they both gonna use Amnesia? Hydro Pump. Will I put down light screen? This will hurt a lot. Yeah, Espeon is just not somebody I want on my team right now. They're definitely meant for something else currently. bat using echolocations is their eyesight and shit. Yeah, double Wailord. They're intimidating. Actually, they're probably gonna both fire at Espion right now, I would assume. Because again, the AI loves to focus fire cells and not Mantine instead. And Hitmon top can swap into Magneton. Where's low kick when you need it? I don't think it's... you know who has low kick? Sudowoodo. I'm absolutely not using a fucking Sudowoodo, though. Even if I wasn't at a type disadvantage, it's not even an option. This is just going to be time consuming. They're just going to spam this over and over. Swagger? Despite both of them looking exactly the same, they actually have different kits. That's kind of weird. I don't have Toxic on anyone either. Let me attract the male one, and let me use Thunder Wave as well on it. Magneton could take some serious damage from these Hydro Pumps, which I don't like. I'll Thunder Wave both of them. Then I'll start confusing raying them as well. I do not want them to get a turn. Thank you for not hitting yourself. It's oblivious! God damn it! I did not choose correctly. Surfer, you're not talking much at all. No, that's quite alright. Most people kind of just leave me on in the background anyways. I need the female one. Paralyzed and confused, please. At least we're faster than they are. Okay. Please do not hit yourself. At least if you do hit yourself. Gonna laugh your ass off in Thunder one-shots. It just might, but I'm not using Thunder. I don't like the lack of accuracy. Although right now, I might be safe using it. Yeah, you're not confused. You're only... Would you fucking kindly stop using that? You're huge! That's the reason why I wanted to use them. I'll definitely use one when I go through Pokemon XD. I want to at least try using one. I do not like my current HP. Does calling them? No, it only gets rid of sleep. I'm pretty sure I've tried. It's already... God, I keep getting confused. They look exactly the same. I keep forgetting which is which. Okay, our light screen has worn off, which is bad. I need to start one-shotting shit. I hate this. The one that's been attacking has been the female one so far. God damn it, this is the worst time to hit yourself. I need to swap Espeon back in. It's a little unsafe to do so, however. God, so long. It's better than them attacking, though. I'll take the long animations. Thank you for missing. It's fucking Hydro Pump. It should be missing. Should be missing constantly, even. Please don't miss. This is why I never use Thunder. This is why I never use Thunder on anything. I want to remove that shit so much. I'm actually starting to get dizzy looking at both of them, to be perfectly honest. But yes, I'm pretty sure calling only works on sleep. It might get rid of confusion in the sequel. I've never... It's been so long that I wouldn't remember if it did. Let me swap in Espeon. Or I could just swap in Umbreon. And start dealing a number on them. Please kill that female Wailord. That's the only one who's been attacking so far. I would assume... God damn it. Now if they both Hydro Pump, Magneton could die. No, it's just using Swagger. Why? Y'all are some stally motherfuckers. If this crits, we're fine. Yeah, at this point, I trust fucking Umbreon more to take care of this. Magneton can just heal itself. If it hits itself, it has its attack boosted by 4 stages, and that's way too much. I do not want to chance that shit. Umbreon's in charge. The lightning is not coming out. Oh god, this is so long. Oh, stop. Stop. That's it. One second. We're gonna be here for a bit. Okay, I don't have to do the one with Hydro Pump anymore. Please die. Thank you. I was getting dizzy, I'm sorry. I wanted to get rid of them as quickly as possible. Whatever happened to your Magikarp? And your Feebas? You know what probably happened? Venus stole his Feebas. That's probably what happened. Because she had a Milotic. Alright, I promise I'd tell you about that Shadow Pokemon. Trainer was a guy named Verde. The flashy green outfit. Has a Shadow Bayleaf with him. Okay, cool, thanks. I appreciate that, like, actually. That's the next thing I was looking for. That was moderately exhausting. For such a simple, like, 2 Pokemon fight. Alright, let's head back outside. Where the hell is the F-Disc? There we go. Can I have an Omni-Disc instead and just choose where to go? Instead of doing this every time? I feel like you should just put the disc in, and then forward is always available as a result. Then don't keep them in your inventory. This feels more believable that you have to use the disc every time, but it's quite annoying. I should probably have healed while I was down there. Yeah, it's fine. I can just heal at fucking Finax City. Which is what I was going to do anyways. I need to wait until another email anyhow. Yep, there's that email. You've got mail. It appears that as if criminals are gathering at the Shadow Pokemon Lab again. There's more. People have seen a Cypher Peon in a gaudy green outfit with a Shadow Bayleaf. I wonder what's up. Okay. Okay, cool, thanks. Oh boy. I am not looking forward for the hardest part of the end game. There is one particularly hard part where you get to have a tournament against all the bad guys again. Like all the Cypher... Pardon me. All the Cypher admin get together for a little powwow, and then you get to fight them, all of them in a row. It's not great. It's not great. Okay, Shadow Pokemon Lab. Let me go take a look. What level are the people here? Shadow Pokemon Lab. There we go. Come on, Bulbapedia. Come on. At this point, I think it's Firefox, actually. That's my problem. There we go. Verde. is about level 63. Excusez-moi. That means I need to start leveling up again, which I guess is fine. This is why we have these stupid rare candies. I'll go up to level 70, I guess. Once I go to take on the post-game that's like level fucking 70, I'll just bring myself up to level 75. I don't like doing this, but it's so much better for streaming purposes. Also, man, I do not trust having Espeon in the party anymore. Again, it's great for solo battles, but in double battles, you need people that are going to be able to take a hit or 5. Wait, how are you doing, Bedbarret? I love that the OWO command still works. Hello, SK as well. I caved in. I cheated myself in 20 million rare candies. Got the based emotes. Yes, it was a gift, actually, from Element Fair earlier. With no EV training that I can control, as well as everything using some absurd, like, movesets, I'm okay with being overleveled. I'm leave myself at level 70. That way I'm, like, about 9 or 7 levels ahead of them. You worked 11 hours today. Now is a good excuse to get extremely lazy. Wrap yourself up in like a blanket and just say, I'm not dealing with anyone today. I'm just staying at home. At some point I need to go back to Mount Battle. Part of me kind of wants to do it now because I'm appropriately leveled for it. But like, there's no point because I need to go there again anyways for the... Once you finish the game and got all the Shadow Pokemon, once you beat the Mount Battle, you get something. Which is kind of weird because Mount Battle is currently level 60. It's a little strange. I might need to... Yeah, I need to swap somebody in out. You know what? Odysseus can come into the party right now. Grumpig has been quite useful too, but right now I can put people to sleep using Odysseus. Honestly, I don't like doing this. It's just that these early games have level 75 post-game. Like, Steven was the same thing at the end of Pokemon Emerald. I was grossly under-leveled for him, and there was nowhere to grind for EXP. I did not like that. I feel like the post-game should be equal or lower level than the Elite Four, if that makes any sense. Simply just because there's nowhere to grind. Let me swap in Magneton. You're not sure you agree? Yeah, but I guess it depends on what it is. It's the post-game after all. You're right, but... There are some cases where I'm just like, why is this person level 75, you know? Like, where the hell am I gonna go to grind for EXP at level fucking 75? Alright, let's scroll up. Post-game, if Cypher Peon's Shadow Pokemon wasn't snagged during the main game, it will replace the latest Pokemon in their party there. They can be rematched until Shadow Pokemon's been snagged. I think everyone might be optional here. You do the Elite Four over and over to grind like a child. I guess so. I do feel like the Elite Four should also be all flat level 70. It's kind of weird that some of them are like level 60 and then some of them are level 70. Like the first Elite... Hi. You again? You're not getting off scot-free this time. Hi, Laurie. You have a team of Nuzleaf, Sharpedo, Houndour, and Sneasel. I am moderately concerned about that Nuzleaf, but still fine. At worst, it could have Brick Break, which is non-stab. Magneton has crazy defense. Yeah, you know what? They put down Reflect and let me triple kick you into next week. Oh, great. God damn it, why would you choose things properly like that? That's not okay. Why would you have picked the correct target for that taunt? I hate you. But yes, this is more or less what I would be doing right now if I was, Feint attack. This is special attack. Still fine. I would basically just be grinding the last 10 trainers a man battle over and over if I didn't cheat in these rare candies. And we'd be here for an extra 2 hours. Because I would keep going until I'm level 75, and then I would wipe the end of the game. Yeah, sorry. When I'm talking and also making decisions in games, I have to, like, second guess myself. I hate that some of the post-game is grossly under-leveled, and some of the post-game is equal level or higher. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it's annoying. Because then I'm just wiping the floor with these dudes over and over for no reason. I think I would almost prefer it for them to be higher level. I'm gonna need to use some fresh water after this because Sharpedo is rough skin, if I recall correctly. Yep. That hit on top is coming in clutch, surprisingly enough. I did not think it would. I have never used this Pokemon, and I am pleasantly surprised with trying something new. You know, you really are strong. Yeah? I kind of beat up your boss and stuff. It's really good in concept. It sure is. It feels more reliable than Hariyama currently. I don't know where Verde is hanging out. Not in here. Yeah, sorry, I'm scratching the back of my head right now. Get it fairly early and it has Intimidate. It does come in incredibly useful to have Intimidate. Because this allows you to set up a free flag for everybody else. Hi. Stop right there! So intribute. Yeah. I've already come here. Why are you people even here? You literally have no leaders. Come on now. You're being unreasonable. Let's move on, all of us together, to the next game, and let me through. I should be able to one-shot that Pupitar. It's rock and dark type. If I hit 3 times, it does. Yes, it does. I feel like a child right now. I'm kind of just one-shotting them. But it has turned back into pressing A simulator. I don't like that. But at the same time, the alternative is not great. The alternative is being here forever. Which, you know what? It's the post-game. If it feels like a victory lap of, like, seal clubbing, I'm okay with that. I think I am okay with that. God damn it, that's Swablu! The only Pokemon that died in this entire this entire playthrough has been my Altaria, and I am heartbroken. Only 1 death. I did not choke on the final boss. And it was my Swablu. That Swablu was so tanky. It survived the crit Ice Beam of all things. But then a Raichu finished it off afterwards. Heartbreaking, truly. You'd have legit not used Altaria just to use Megas in Auras. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I was looking forward to using it. There is another Altaria in Pokemon XD, and there's also an Altaria that I caught in Emerald. Part of me kind of wants to use the one in XD, if only just so I can say, yeah, let's go back to Pokemon Emerald and catch something else on that route, or something. since I'm not gonna be using the Altaria from Emerald, is what I'll tell myself. Hi.
Back again?
No welcome for you this time. I probably should heal. You guys are not hard. You're just time-consuming. Where's Verde? That's a terrible start for me. You know what? This is what I've been reduced to. Let's gonna move on. Actually, I just realized that thing might have Earthquake. Please don't have Earthquake. Oh god, it probably has Earthquake. Of course it has Earthquake! Fuck! We're fine. We all barely fine. Let's swap Magneton out to the Quag. And let's have you finish off that stupid thing. Actually, you know what? Let me use Blizzard. Wait, what have I done? I've sent out the Quag! Against a grass type, we're fine. Oh god, no. Please one-shot that thing too. Thank you. Okay. I've done the exact same mistake that I did the last time I was here. Where I'm just like, oh yeah, let's just send something out. And then like, I have horrible weakness to it. There was 2 close calls in this game. One of them was a Magneton that came down to 8 HP. And the other one was in the lab yesterday. Where I sent out Octillery against 2 Magnetons. You know what? I'm not speeding up anymore. I changed my mind. I do not trust myself anymore. I need to stop and take things slow. Not rare candies, I have fresh water. Okay, calm down, side. You're not in that much of a hurry. Let us slow down and take on the game calmly. Where the fuck is Verde? That was a pointless match. I hate you. I hate you all so much. Okay. I just took down the dude with the Grovyle and the Rhyhorn. Next is a dude with Lanoon, Vigoroth, Delcafe. Not terribly exciting team, but at least I should be able to deal with them easily enough. Okay. Yep. Back for more mischief? No, I'm back because you guys have something that I want to steal. I was gonna say, you guys have something of mine, but that's not true. That's a lie. That's very much a lie. Even like 30 levels ahead of them, I don't feel safe fighting any of these assholes. I'll be happy if I never play Pokemon Colosseum again, actually. This has been absurdly stressful, to say the goddamn least. That thing has cute charm. Let's kill it as soon as possible, please. I love Colosseum, but it's something I would much rather play casually without Permadeath in the future. Because fuck. Just fuck. This is the game I've had the least deaths in, but at the same time, it's also the game that's been the most stressful for me. It's kind of wild. One singular death. But it's also been like... I think the fact that it has been harder is the reason why I've not let my guard down nearly as much. Because I know it's out to get me, and I know it's out to kill me. So I've been like playing super stupidly safe. I don't really know where to go. Downstairs, not back to the entrance, right? I still have to deal with a dude with Kadabra, Swallow, and Kecleon. If that's the case, I'd like Umbreon to be back at the front in that case. Also, they have a Quag. I do remember the one person with a Quag. It's back to the entrance. No, it's back to here. Verde is, of course, past here, isn't it? Hi there! There's no alarm blaring, but here I am anyways! I do remember you, actually. You were the person that said that, you would come running because of the alarm. There's the Kecleon, and there's the Quag. Let's confuse the Quag and try to one-shot the Kecleon. Actually, that Quag probably has Earthquake. I should swap Magneton out for probably Mantine. Not side, not the Quag. Jeez, my brain had to derp. I'm just like, ah, yes, Water type. No, that's not Mantine. This is Mantine side. Let's apply confusion to both of them. Hello, Hark, by the way. I'm just about ready to put the game down, I'm gonna be quite honest. At least I didn't do Confuse around the Kecleon, thankfully. No, I'm not gonna end stream anytime soon. I mean, I'm ready to shelf the fucking game and move on to Pokemon XD. No, it's not quite at the end. I still have probably at least 1 hour of content to go through. At the very least. You know what? Let's try one-shotting that Kecleon. If possible. No, that is not gonna happen. That sucks. Well, now you're water type. What are you gonna make use of that for? Nothing. That's what you're gonna do. Mudshot. You do not use Earthquake, huh? I mean, I'm okay with that. Also, man, that stock sound effect. That stock sound effect. I think I've heard it since Nintendo 64 days. That's kind of wild to think about. But should be able to kill that Kecleon now. I think it's currently water type, so it won't do as much damage. I was kind of hoping it would kill still, though. That's alright. It's not a terribly dangerous Pokemon on the field. I'm surprised that Quack does not have good special defense. Kecleon has strength, but that does not hit particularly hard, since it's not normal type anymore. Okay, should be good enough to just Blizzard here. Oh, see, that Kecleon is not intimidating in the slightest. I think we're fine. These dudes do not have Shadow Pokemon. The only person that does is the person at the end. And I'll need to make a save back up before I get started with a fight with them. I'm surprised I'm leveling up, honestly. It feels like these matches give so little EXP, and yet. Alright, I'd like you to... Okay, you have a Kadabra and a Swallow, right? Not just one. Did I choose correctly? Yes, I did! No more Kadabra, get out. Ah, Gentry double battles. They certainly go fast. But man, did that feel unfair for me to do that. Not a great start. Not that we're weak to flying on either of our characters right now. So, just the same deal? Just hope it doesn't one-shot us. Even a crit would not have one-shot. It's a little spooky all the same, though. It should kill. The Mentine is equipped with Never Melt Ice. That was a crit, too. Alright. I need to take these fights seriously. yeah, they just stop existing after you beat them. Verde should be down here. This is where Ein was in his boss battle. I guess this is a good time to come back here if you didn't catch the item to get that. Let me start healing again. Not full heals, I need the fresh water. That's why we bought 20 million of them. And yes, I do have 20 million rare candies, specifically to not grind. There you are.
Ah, there's no data. The data's not here either. How are we supposed to make more shadow Pokemon with it?
Yeah, no grind. Fuck grinding.
Ah, how'd you sneak up on me like that?
Huh? Don't I know you from somewhere? Like, at the mayor's house back in Fennec? We already know that he was evil. Come on now, game. Like, you guys don't even need to pretend. I literally, like, took him down. He announced himself to the world as evil.
You've been spoiling Cypher's plans all over, haven't you? You're not going to mess my plan up.
Oh, hi there. There's the Bayleaf. I cannot send the Quag out during this encounter at all. I will paralyze it and hope for the best. I love the way Bayleaf looks in this game, like actually. How it's facing you, like not directly head on, but sideways. Like it's preparing to defend itself. I like that. Let me Thunder Wave the Bayleaf. Well actually, no, never mind. Pretty sure Magneton is slower than Umbreon, so we should be able to one-shot the Grumpig and then immediately kill the next thing that comes out using Thunderbolt. At least I hope. Never mind, it lived. I am genuinely impressed. Even with the level advantage, a super effective move does not kill. This is why I wanted a Grumpig on my team. These things are hard to take down. You just gotta hit them with physical moves, that's why I sighed. Look, ugh. Yes, please body slam us, actually. That's good. I'm glad that you did not keep the Bayleaf in your back pockets. If you keep this Magneton for Platinum, he's never dying. Magneton is so good for it. There is a Magneton in Pokemon XD. I need to take a look at what it gets. Let me see. I do have a text file here. Control F, Magneton. It learns Refresh. Okay, I might keep this Magneton. I'll keep whichever one that has the best stats, to be perfectly honest. This Magneton has been surprisingly helpful, though. I almost don't want to get rid of it. Just because it has been doing such good service. It's a shame that you can't, like, evolve it into, I don't know, the Hisui version of Magneton or something like that. Okay, now is a good time for that lightning. But never mind, we used the bite instead. Yeah, it's not very effective. I'll let Magneton take care of Sharpedo. Only issue with Magnezone is for Platinum is Distortion, World Cyrus, and his Gyarados. I have actually never played Platinum. Ooh, that's not good. Fuck. I was gonna put it to sleep, not paralyze it. God damn it. Well, that's inconvenient, but still fine. Who do I send out to deal with this? Odysseus, maybe? Or Hitmontop. Hitmontop won't be dealing much damage to that thing. Curse you, Synchronize! Curse you for being a useful ability! It's fairly hard if you don't have a counter for every Pokemon. Given that I'm keeping my party since the Pokemon Fire Red all the way up to Platinum, I think I'll be fine. I should be fine, logically. Okay, you're heavily nerfed. How do I damage you without killing you? Let me make a save state here. In the interest of saving time, I will do some slightly cheap strat. The alternative is we kill it and then we just come back, which would be incredibly annoying. I'd rather not do that. It's a shame the net ball doesn't work on grass types, only bugs and water. I don't really have anybody that can come in and do anything here. I suppose I could just start throwing balls. I definitely have the money to buy more Ultra Balls, I guess. I could use the nest ball, actually, come to think about it. I didn't think about that. That's definitely something I could do. Still sitting on that Master Ball, just in the back pocket. I would assume hit him on top will not kill it, but we have such a absurd level advantage. It's a little worrisome still. I made that safe state just in case. But yes, it's a good time to be using those nest balls, I guess. Crap, this will kill it. No, never mind. Yep, okay. Yeah, this is why. In the interest of saving time. Let's reload that. Endeavor? I don't know. I've never gotten to hit a single thing with Endeavor, ever, in this game. Also, it seems like your move is decided after I've inputted mine. Because that was different. Wasn't it? Actually, it might have not been. Okay, what about Thunder? You resist Thunder, right? As a grass type? Endeavor only works if your HP is less than the target. Huh. Yeah, maybe I thought for some reason it would just do basic damage, and then if you're underneath. Yes, that's right. Get in the ball or die from Thunder. Thank you. I'm kind of surprised that worked. Ah, there goes my hope of becoming an admin. Your organization is dead, sir. What are you doing? What is wrong with you? And he blinks out of existence. I don't know how Cypher Peons do that, but they certainly do. Endeavor brings the opponent's HP to match yours? Huh. You know, that makes a lot of sense, but at the same time, it's a little... Huh, yeah, no, that's right. I misread it. For some reason, I thought it had an attack power. I'm an idiot. It's a good thing you cannot put Endeavor on fucking Shedinja or anything. That would be horrible. Alright, let's get out of here. I got the 2 Shadow Pokemons that I cared about. All that's really left right now is a Smeargle and a Ursaring. And then the rematch against Gonzep. And there's also a Shuckle hidden away somewhere. I know where it is, but I will not spoil it. Let's take a look at those emails. Receive photos! Your PDA can receive not only email, it can also accept digital photos. You're the only person to have ever used this feature net. Cute. Very cute. Alright. Let me take a look again at the list of all the Shadow Pokemons that are left. It's very much just Smeargle, Ursaring, Shuckle, and then there's a Togetic somewhere at the outskirts stands. Hello, A-Box. Good. I will need the good luck. I definitively will. Thank you. This has been exhausting. I'm at the last stretch, really. Big snag machine? This is bit from the under. There's this freaky rumor going on that Snag'em holdouts fixed the big snag machine. How's the Permadeath challenge going? I don't want to fight Gonzep again. Gonzep just spams Hyper Beam non-stop and I hate him. Well, I can go and take on the dudes now that have the Smeargle and the other thing. I actually just realized I do need to beat Gonzip. Let me go heal back at Fed Accident real quick. I want to get 1 copy of every Shadow Pokemon. More mail. My goodness, aren't I popular? Anything else? Bid from the Under. Got some more news about those Nagam Hodals. Creepy Smeargle and Ursaring. Thank you. That means they are now available. Feels so nice and quiet in here, actually. Whatever happened to the mistress that the mayor was sleeping with, actually? I'm kind of curious. If I go back to the mayor's house, I wonder if she's still there. I've had 1 singular death in this entire game, which is less than the other games, which is kind of weird. It's less deaths than the Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Emerald. The only death has been this Solteria, which survived a crit Ice Beam, despite dealing 4 times the damage to Dragon Flying, but then the Raichu afterwards finished it off. I hate that. I absolutely despise that the AI absolutely wanted to make sure that it would die. It's almost as if it knew a crit would not have killed. It stings. It stings. I almost made it to the end. Okay. All that's left is the rematch against Gonzip. And the Team Snag'em hideout. How the fuck do I deal with Gonzip's stupid team? Like, actually. Do I still have copies of Protect, actually? Hold on. Also, more mail. No rest for the wicked. Analyze the Shadow Pokemon list. Discovered 6 more. Noctowl, Fluffy, Houndoom, Shuckle, Miltank, and Delibird. The Shuckle is the one that I don't have. I'm pretty sure I got the Houndoom while I was doing the tournament. I am doing a little bit of safe scumming whenever I'm just left with 1 Shadow Pokemon on the field and they're asleep. I don't want to restart the fight from scratch afterwards, honestly. It's a little obnoxious. Okay. I need to have a... They actually cleaned up. No, they did not. Never mind. I was going to say, I thought they cleaned up, but they didn't. Okay, I need to prepare for Gonzap. I need to, like, be prepared for Gonzap. The only people that have, like... Question, if I use Protect and they use Hyper Beam, they still lose the next turn, right? I'm gonna be annoyed if it turns out that is not the case. Let me go take a look at Bulbapedia. Oh, please. Please tell me. Please give me some good news. Bulbapedia. Hyper Beam. Control F. Protect. It just says affected by Protect. A recharge term is required on the turn after damage is done, during which no action may be performed. Hyper Beam will not require a recharge turn if it breaks a substitute. It knocks out a target. The user is targeted by... Gentry and onward. If the user has turned, the recharge and loafing around take place on the same turn. Hyper Beam will not require a recharge move if it misses, breaks a substitute, or knocks out a target. The user is targeted by a biting move, and even if it misses, the user flinches or the user is put to sleep after the attack. Bulbapedia actually does not give me the info. Hyper Beam Protect. Let me just search Google. I found a Reddit post. Control F, protect. Be interesting to you for each charge move or buff to use protect rules. I'm not sure if I just want to use protect or try to like one-shot his entire team every single time. Oh, great. Okay. Let me go take a look at Gunzep's team again. If I can find it. Snag him hideout. That has a list of all the trainers in it on the page. On the second visit, there is one Snag'em dude with 4 Smeargles, one of which is a Shadow Pokemon, and then one Snag'em dude with Marshtomp, Marchoke, Shiftry, and Ursaring. I am no longer... Well, actually, yes, I'm still over-leveled compared to them. But not to Gonzip. Gonzip is like level 64, which is not great. And his entire beam is just people with like bulk up and hyper beam and sword dance. It is a very, very rude team, and I do not like it. Also, he has Earthquake. Part of me kind of just wants to put the fucking Permadeath on hold just because I'm at the end of the game and I am tired. I just want this game to end. But I am committed because this is still technically the plot. I would put Permadeath on hold if I was like at Mount Battle. That's the only time where I'm just like, yes. Because it's kind of like, you know in Dragon Ball when they go to the World Tournament? They don't kill each other. But if you go and fight against Frieza in space, then they definitely kill each other. It's kind of my logic, where it's like, yes, during the plot, they would play for keeps. They would play for murder. But then, like, when you go to a tournament for, like, shits and giggles, for entertainment. Oh, God. I would believe Typhlosion can actually one-shot stuff left and right, but... it's still very anxiety-inducing to just field him in general. His only Water type does not have any Water type moves. It's only, like, Hyper Beam and fucking Aerial Ace. That's, like, his whole gimmick. That's all he does. One of them has Shadow Ball... So I don't feel super safe. I don't feel super safe, like, fielding Umbreon either, despite being one of the tankiest people on my team. Odysseus is a maybe. I don't expect Odysseus to be able to one-shot anybody, but he could put, like, one of them to sleep. God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Puts one of them to sleep. And then we hope to like one-shot all of the other ones. Magneton takes less damage from Hyper Beams. I did not train up any ghosts for this encounter, but it would have been useful if I had. The only ghost you get in the game is Misdreavus, which is not terribly useful. I have some Pokemon from my Game Boy Advance game, but the only ghost that I brought over was Shuppet. I am actually out of space, to be perfectly honest. I wish I had taken some better consideration over what to bring. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm considering fielding Crobat again. They have some rock-type moves. Crobat has, like, Confuse Ray and Attract. God, why is I hate this. I actually hate this. I'm looking at the wiki. People can't see it, but... half of his team is guaranteed female, and the other half is guaranteed male. Again, normally it's either random or all male in regular Pokemon games, because they, like, take the same gender as their trainer. That's dumb. That's dumb. I hate this. I hate this so much. I have to rely on Odysseus. I actually have to rely on fucking Odysseus and put one of them to sleep and then see about, like, one-shotting the rest. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Or I could just have Hitmontop at the front and then hope to intimidate them. They will most likely always use Sword Dance or Bulk Up wherever applicable. God, I hate this. I will not have the time to set up like Solar Beam or anything like that. I have one lightning person that can one-shot that Gyarados. I have nobody who can take care of that Machamp. Not really. But we could just damage it to death normally. I could hope that I'll be able, like, there's 6 Pokemon on this team, and there is no guarantee of which one will come out first. If it's one of them with Brick Break, we're fucked. We're actually fucked. And we have to, like, target that one. If it's both Armaldo and Granbull, then Magneton will be in some serious fucking trouble. Do I even need to kill Gonzip? He does not have any shadow Pokemon. There's no reason for me to fight him. I'm pretty sure I need to beat him to get access to the Deep Coliseum. Deep Coliseum is a Coliseum located under the Under. After the main storyline of Pokemon Coliseum has ended, the player can challenge Gonzap at Saginaw Hideout. After his defeat, he grants the D-Disc to the Deep Coliseum. I'ma be honest. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I will make some horrible mistakes. As much as I hate to do this, I'm gonna leave this off for some other time. I'm actually going to shelf this. I might just get myself up to like level 75 and just not even take any chances. I'm not playing, like, let me take a look. What level is the Deep Coliseum? The first trainer of the first round are level 60 people. And the trainers for the last round are level 66. Ugh. I could just get myself up to level 75. I could just let myself go up to level 75 next stream. I could just, yeah. It feels so cheap, though. It feels so cheap to just go up to level 75 and then try to clear everything. I suppose next stream I could finish this game and then immediately jump into Pokemon XD. That is something I could do. This is so exhausting, though. Yeah, I think I need a break. It's been 7 hours. Let me find somebody to raid. Somebody more entertaining than me. That should be easy to find. Then afterwards, I think I'll need some relaxing of my own. Namely, I'll need to go and have myself a giant pizza. You know what? I'm going to raid Brian D, who's playing Scarlet and Violet. A few people are avoiding spoilers for Scarlet and Violet. You might want to look away. But in the meantime, I like him. Very original. Hello, Ghost Lucario. Hi. I am exhausted. I need to, like, figure out a strat. Gonzup and his Hyper Beam spam is somehow more frightening than the Hyper Beam spam that I see from Lance in Pokemon Fire Red. Why is my raid function never working when I use Firefox? Raid Brian D. There we go. Thank you, folks, for showing up. Thank you, Legatus Lex, for the raid, and Fortune Lady Mizu. I appreciate it. Thank you for you folks that followed. I'll be back with this in a few days. I don't really have a schedule anymore. It used to be every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sundays, but now I've just been streaming whenever I want, and I think I might need a few days break. For one, just to not play Pokemon, but then afterwards, also come up with a strat to take care of this safely without any deaths. I would like to not overlevel if I can help it. I'm currently, like, I'm appropriately leveled for the endgame. Thank you for showing up. You folks take good care of yourselves. I'll be around.